Debuts concluded, but the competition only just beginning to heat up here in Copenhagen. Vitality, for now, standing tall in Group A, whereas unfortunately EG are the ones to fumble. But today, it is all about that Group B hype train here at the Blast Premier Full Groups. My name is Freya, joined as always by Pimp and Maniac. Gentlemen, we had a little bit of a later start today. What did you get up to this morning?
What did I do this morning? Went to the gym, then I took a little bit of a walk. I got myself a little joe in the juice. That's always like, that's the kicker for me. And
he's living his best life, isn't he?
Yeah, it's a good
life.
life.
It's like the triangle of love in Copenhagen, right?
Yeah, sort of.
Outside, biking, joe in the juice, and Counter-Strike. What else should you be having?
Sounds pretty Danish to me, yeah.
No, I'm just getting there. I've always said that the tax is the only obstacle between me and living in Copenhagen.
Danish certified. We absolutely love to see it. Tell you what else we love to see. The results from yesterday, because we had 3 best of 3s going down, and damn, there was some spicy Counter-Strike indeed. I'm not least talking about that first matchup because it was back and forth, Liquid, the ones to take it over the line.
Yeah, game of the day, without a doubt. Very close, back and forth, as you said, and with a surprising outcome as well. Team Liquid taking out G2 despite struggling on that third deciding map, constantly fighting from behind. But this new iteration of Team Liquid had a very positive showing yesterday.
Yeah, they impressed us, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of people had them favored going up against G2. We didn't exactly know the faces that they were going to show, and the first few signs are relatively positive. Being able to go the distance, 3 maps against a team that's ready and settled like G2, that was good signs for Liquid.
I am certainly part of the Patsy party going forward as well.
Patsy party.
Celebration every day. We love to see it.
You come up with that yourself? Or?
Yeah, man.
Good
I'm
work,
pretty good
work,
with the words. Tell you
He's up there too in terms of ADR.
Yeah, man.
Patsy party, hi.
He was doing great, yeah. Jump on that bandwagon if you haven't already. I'm sure he's garnered a hell of a lot of new fans. Unfortunately for Complexity, couldn't garner a win yesterday. Vitality said, smell you later. We're moving on to the bracket final.
In honor of the schedule, I'm going to make this very quick.
Okay.
It was not exactly a game. Vitality steamrolled Complexity completely. We had discussions about, is it going to be the biggest discrepancy ever in official results this year? I think Complexity did enough on the last map to avoid that moniker, but still, Vitality all the way.
Yeah, for me the same, man. They're just levels and heads above everyone else in this group right now. That's the biggest letdown for me so far in this beginning of the season. The fact that Vitality hasn't been put in a group by any teams that can test them, because I don't think that's going to be the case right here. They're going to cruise all the way into the Royal Arena without even getting tested at a single point with the way they're playing right now.
Literally one best of 3 win away, and it's looking pretty likely that they will have that on the table because we move on to NIP versus EG. That was a 2-0, but a very different type of 2-0 match from Vitality versus Complexity.
Yeah, that was not clean at all.
Nope.
It was very muddy. I think there were a whole lot of mistakes being made. There were plays being made, of course. Config said in an interview he thought they would destroy them. I shared that opinion prior to the game.
I think we all did, yeah.
Turns out it wasn't the case at all. Inferno was a super harsh battle, double overtime rather, with NIP kind of stealing rounds away from EG, who did their very best to allow NIP to come back into this. So I was left with I was not feeling great after that game. I felt like I needed to take a shower. It was not my favorite game to watch.
We can always play the game what could have happened, but EG weren't far away from winning that game.
That's true.
Without Hetrick, without him playing out of his mind, not only on Inferno where he carried the show for NIP, but also his clutch when they were down 6-1 on Vertigo. Without Hetrick yesterday, NIP could have lost that game 2-0 to EG, and that would have been a disaster for the Swedish squad.
Speaking of that clutch, I believe we're going to be seeing it coming up in our CS Money play of the day. So, gentlemen, what have we got coming up as play number 3? The viewers have selected at home on Instagram.
Well, you did that transition absolutely perfect. And we do start with Yakindar on Vertigo. A great play here, picking up the AK-47 and spraying through that smoke. Got a little bit of an unlucky situation for Hunter to be in, I'll say, still with the aggression that we love and know from Yakindar here, closing the round.
I don't know what's wrong with you guys, but this is the play of the day, at least in my book. Hetrick coming in clutch for NIP. He had a fantastic showing yesterday. You could have taken many plays from Inferno, but this one, the 1v4 from Vertigo, when you're down 6-1, it's magnificent from Hetrick. Isolating all the duels one by one, and even being pressured to the brink, he's hitting all the shots.
I see your Hetrick 1v4, and I raise you Nico's 1v4. The play of the day, absolutely incredible scenes from Nico. He did his very best to carry G2 through the finish line on Mirage, and here a 1v4 at an important moment as well. 3-8 scoreline. This was the beginning of the resistance being put together by G2, and very much so helmed by Nico, our best.
It was actually mad, that
crazy.
series.
Game-changing.
Yeah, I mean, that play at least was game-changing, but the fact that Nico literally basically had to put the entirety of G2 on his back and say, no, we aren't going to be losing this one to Liquid. Unfortunately, it did spell the end for them anyway, Matthew.
Yeah, that wasn't enough, and we're going to touch on that a little bit later, but it was worrying to think that G2 would actually struggle so much with a Nico that's powered at 100%. Problematic.
like.
Well, we've got some spicy potatoes indeed coming up today. I say potatoes, I mean beautiful, delicious dishes. I think potatoes are one of the most versatile and incredible foods, so I'm putting them up there in the A tier. And our game's also echoing that sentiment. We've got Heroic taking on NAVI. Later on, it's going to be Astralis versus Big. But first, we've got to dive a little bit deeper into Rostermania. A brand new season means a brand new set of expectations, but the question is, have they been met or not so far? I know it is a small sample size, gentlemen, but we've had so many roster changes coming into this new season. We can see the 12 teams that are gracing the stage here at the full groups. Obviously, there's a lot more going on in the circuit as well. But just out of these teams, so many choosing to make changes into this new season. Question is, gentlemen, who do you feel like has been the biggest success, rather, so far? I'll start with you, Jacob.
I think Team Liquid have really positively surprised me a lot. I think the way they played yesterday was magnificent. I think we had a lot of question marks coming into the game in terms of roles, with Yakinda being the in-game leader, with Patsy being integrated into the lineup, with Rain Walker as well. Sorry, Waker coming into the lineup as well.
You can do it once a day. You can do it once a day.
There we go, once a day.
That's the once a day.
There were so many question marks attached towards Team Liquid. And yes, I would argue that G2 didn't play their best brand of Counter-Strike yesterday, but I also did feel that Liquid showed us something that I didn't expect. The way that they were able to fight their way back into the game, despite being so far down and dusted on Vertigo, was very impressive to me. This Liquid lineup had a very good first showing. Sure, small sample size, but if they continue on that trend, then this whole, losing Elise, losing Nitro may not be too bad after all.
I think when we're putting it in the context of the match versus G2 as well, they're one of the few teams that have come into this new season without shaking anything up. So we should, in theory, be looking at them as a consistent force, which makes the Liquid win so much more incredible for them.
Yeah, definitely. I think I would label it a reference series already, right? Because we've had so many important signs that we can already kind of decipher. The fact that Yakinda is able to fight back onto this Vertigo, last map having a terrifying start, 0-7 for a while, and then actually finding his second breath on this map of Vertigo, that is extremely great. It's important to him that he can actually bounce back in a situation where you have to be the IGL, you have to figure out what the hell is going on. So I agree with Jacob. This is definitely a net positive.
I think it was, a big narrative coming into this roster switch up for Liquid. The fact that we knew Yakinda had a little bit of say in the roster previous. Obviously, he was kind of Nitro's second-hand man. But it's a completely different situation when you're the primary caller, right? The fact that he is able to keep that individual level up, that's very impressive.
He got the full responsibility now. He got the full responsibility of calling the shots within Team Liquid. He also lost Elise, who's a big second voice as well. So someone will probably have to pick up that margin at some point within Team Liquid. But it's the same as when you have an AWP player or the secondary op who thinks he can play the primary op role. It's different when you have to do day in, day out. Every single practice, it relies on you to be the caller. It relies on you to step it up. And I think Yakinda will realize that at some point. Whether or not he can make that happen for the longevity of this lineup, I don't know. But I think it was a very good start yesterday.
Matthew, dare I even ask who your positive changes coming into this new season, or should we just, run the tape?
Why are you throwing me under the bus? Like, why should I not say that Vitality looked great? Like, listen, we're all aware of the oppositions they've had. We're all aware of how easy that looked. But hey, we're just looking for first few signs of a lineup, and they just absolutely demolished everybody. So yes, Freya, I go with Vitality.
Well, let's go ahead and check in with Apex and Flamesy to see how they were feeling coming into this brand new season.
Things weren't always perfect in Vitality before the major win. There were problems, and you're trying to make sure that you have the perfect team going forward. Let's talk about Flames first. When did he first come on your radar? When did you realize this guy would be a world-class talent? I kind of think it's probably back in Rio when he got that 2v4 against you on Mirage. Maybe that was the first time he came on your radar. I think this guy's the real deal. I'm not sure, but when did he first start to see, you would admire his qualities as a player?
We knew about Shah contract back then, that it was ending soon. So obviously having such a talent, he was 19 back then, now he's 20, so he's getting older as well.
It's pretty old, bro. Come on now.
Time fly, mate.
I can see that.
And we saw that he was obviously a unique player, really talented, and also role-wise he was like one of the few players that you can find. It's really hard to find such a guy that doesn't care about statistics, that wants to play for the team, and that is really good actually.
You seem like you're stone cold. It seems like you're not fazed by a lot of these things. What's the pressure feeling like coming into this? A lot of attention on you now. Does it change anything for you?
I think Nerds mentioned it briefly that it's probably there is a lot of pressure on me because I joined in the best team.
Nerds, mate.
Yeah, because I joined in the best team in the world, and you know there might be a drop down. There was player break. There's many things that change, but I never thought about it like that. You know, I believe that I sort of deserve like an opportunity to have like a shot with a team that is a title contender.
Yeah, as much as I'm sure that it was hard for Vitality to depart Dupree from the lineup, picking up Flamesy was a no-brainer, not least because of his skill, his individual form, but man was literally free, right? You have to be picking him up.
Yeah, and I like the words that we've just heard from him. The fact that he acknowledges that there is a certain pressure to this move, but also he deserves it, right? He's just going to take the bull by the horn and do his very best, and I think this is a right balance to find between being a little cocky, that you have to be, but also realistic about the situation.
Confidence, arrogance, it's a fine line to be drawing. We've talked about the good. What's the bad? What's the ugly, Jacob?
I haven't been impressed by NIP. I'm not going to lie. My expectations weren't that high for them coming into the tournament, given Hampus has been out for quite some time, given the history of NIP. We've seen these players and we've talked about them the same way for a very, very long time. You see the players in front of you right here. The trio of Brolan, Res, and Config. I feel like I sound like a broken record when I say that there is a lot of potential to win the lineup, but how about you show it on the server? Now, the first game, Config played absolutely brilliant Counter-Strike, yet they still lost to a team they should have beaten in complexity. Yesterday, Hetrick had to play the best match he's ever played with an NIP to get a very, very narrow win against EG. If that's not a bad start, I don't know what is.
Matthew, what's your bad? Who are you going to be throwing into the ring for this one?
Well, it's apps that we talked about Liquid and how they surprised us, because G2 surprised me for the worse. I have to be honest, they are, you've mentioned it, one of the few teams that did not make a change and could use this bounce back between season to, just take over a couple of teams that have to rework to their whole playstyle. It wasn't the case, and there are a couple of problems, couple of issues that I've noticed in that first series. First of all, very, very quiet T side. The third worst of the entire event. That comeback that's happening on Vertigo, it's G2 being firmly in the lead, and Hooksy can't find a solution on that T side. It's a Mirage game where sure you win, but you have to rely on the back of Super Nico that goes Super Saiyan to dig you out of this. So there are a few alarming signs for G2, and this is just one series, but this is what I took from that and what we have seen.
The thing is they're sending mixed signals, because you talk about the T side who obviously struggled against Team Liquid yesterday. They were so good on the T side during the major, where they also didn't do well after all, right? So it feels like there's nothing working within G2 right now, which is also kind of surprising when you think about the fact they didn't make a roster change. So I'm curious to hear what they think about it themselves.
Well, we will be seeing plenty more of G2 going forward, but not today, as we have an absolute barn burner in store for you this Sunday afternoon. It's going to be NAVI taking on Heroic after this break.
one word I can describe the team with is innovative. We're really good at finding new stuff. And
everyone on our team can show up on any given day. If you look at other teams, it's always like the star player who shows up, and our team is much more fluid.
I think it's a smart move for Heroic to stay with the current lineup. With the past 6 months, 12 months, they've been one of the very best teams in the world. I don't see that changing anytime soon.
a player other teams need to look out for is NAVI.
NAVI has been consistently delivering at a very high level, and I don't think he's done. I don't think NAVI has played his best Counter-Strike with any Heroic.
I think the wildcard on our team would probably be Cadian. He can do these unbelievable touches.
He is the X factor. If you are any other team out there, you have to respect and you have to accommodate for him.
I think that every team has to look out for every player on our team.
Pretty much all of us can change the game with just one round,
which makes it harder for them. So good luck.
The best word that describes us is new team. It's international team, it's a first for them.
It's different and needs some time for the adapt.
They took a risk. The CIS powerhouse is now an international roster. This is the most drastic change we have seen during the off-season, and I have zero clue what we're supposed to expect, which is why it's exciting.
Okay, it's simple as that.
He's doing a good job because he can win every clutch. It's very important for team.
It's probably the highest amount of pressure that he's going to have on his shoulders to perform.
Everyone is expecting a lot from us. Like I said, it's going to be a new field for us. A lot of play styles in this team, a lot of culture.
I have absolutely no clue how NAVI is going to play Counter-Strike. They have to build from the ground up. If the players don't individually deliver, everything is going to fall apart. And this is nothing but a question right now.
Heroic versus NAVI, an iconic clash of orgs now with an entirely new twist. Our first glimpse of NAVI did see them slaying another Danish squad, but this is a totally different quest. This is where their strategy, their synergy, their individuals, their comms, the list can go on, Jacob, is going to be tested by Heroic.
They couldn't face a worse opponent in regards to getting a result right here, but I think for the development, for NAVI and for Blade as well, it's a nice test to figure out where do we stand. All the practice we've done leading into the tournament, sure thing, one thing is being good in practice or learning to know each other in practice, but you get to put it to the real test against probably the most provocative team you can go up against in the form of Heroic. So yes, in terms of getting a result right here, maybe not optimal for NAVI, but getting to know more about yourself, perfect.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I think it's about doing these reps, you know, like live the iron, but in on very hard mode. That's what it is to play against Heroic, I swear to hell. It's great to practice, it's great to go through your strategies, but until you are put under the pressure of the rhythm that Cadian likes to play, you don't really realize what it is that you have to work on. Not exactly, not clearly. And these type of games, if you have a good coaching staff and if you're good at learning from your experiences, they give you a boost. Like, it's like 2 weeks of practices in one series because you realize, hold on a second, this and that, these are our issues, we need to work on them.
Matthew, you were just saying in that wonderful content piece, you weren't exactly sure what to expect of NAVI entering the server. What did you learn in that game earlier on versus Astralis?
What did we learn about it? First of all, I mean, there is a list of a couple of observations we've made. I think JL, the man that we have on camera, is relatively fit to uphold the responsibility that he's got. He wasn't flying high in terms of numbers, but that's also not what he's supposed to do. And I thought he was very commendable in what he was providing on the server. The rest is more about Ime and Bit figuring out their position, figuring out their efficiency in that system that now has completely changed. These are the two players that I would keep under the microscope today, see how they fare against Heroic.
Well, you mentioned Ime. Let's put him under the mic with Simple ahead of the series.
So, Ime, how are you finding things in NAVI so far, then from the boot camp up until now in your first official?
Yes, we had a boot camp. We had like 10 days for boot camp. It was a pretty rough boot camp because we had like a lot of things, a lot of maps to prepare in such a short period of time. But it's pretty good so far. I'm not gonna lie, I like it.
And are you feeling more pressure with how good your performance was during the Paris major and now coming on to a big, like, well-known team like NAVI?
I mean, I know for sure myself that it's gonna be very hard to put that stats in NAVI as well, because now I have like I have Simple, I have GL with me that he does his plays, and then it's not that room for me. Okay. Maybe I can do it, yes, but it's not gonna be like the same. Maybe I can do like half of it, but like for me at least I'm trying my best every time, and then like I said, I don't care about stats. Like if you win, it's a win.
I like it. That's a good mentality. How has your role changed then coming into NAVI? Like, what are you've got in terms of your space to be given to do what you want to do?
I think we're just going, at least in the beginning, we try to play like we have different styles. Like me, I had different style in Gamer Legion. GL had different style in Apex. They have different stat in NAVI. Alex had different stat in NIP and so on. And it's like a mix of 4 different style, and then we try to mix them up how we can. And then, and for me, you can say that I have free space, yes, but not that much. But it's still, we try to make them work together. And then in time, we're gonna create our own style for sure.
Now, for you and your personal motivation right now, we saw during the player break you were streaming a lot, playing a lot. Where are you at right now? Are you more motivated than ever with this international team?
I'm very motivated, not like ever, because I know that we still have a lot of time to practice. But yeah, of course, I want to go as through as possible to the playoffs, to every tournament, and play on stage with crowd like I get used to.
And in terms of what we saw during the Astralis game, I saw a lot of times, right, you were talking to your teammates and going through things. You've always had a big voice in NAVI. What kind of things do you talk through during a game? What kind of information are you giving to make sure you can get a better result?
I think it's the same information. I'm just trying to help my teammates when I see the gaps or when I see that they're not controlling something. And of course, when I have opportunity or some good spawn to do entry, I'm telling it to Alexi. I'm asking him if I can do this and it's not going to ruin the whole strat.
Aimee touched upon it just there. What a wild convergence of styles we're seeing under NAVI, Jacob.
Yeah, there's basically 4 different styles trying to be meshed into one new style of NAVI, so it's a big task ahead of them. I also did note yesterday that Blade and LXCB both said that it's more about Blade right now trying to fix some of the mistakes and trying to integrate a new philosophy, and then LXCB slowly but surely can take over. So I don't think we're putting too much pressure on LXCB right now. It's more so getting these 4 different styles gelled together into a new version of what's going to be NAVI for the future.
I liked what we heard from Aimee as well when he talked about realizing I'm not in the same position I was in Gamer Legion. Of course, it's a new setup and I have different roles in an extent, because I think him being able to deal with the expectation, with the pressure, and possibly the frustration of not living up to this is going to be a key factor. It is going to be hard for them to create this play style that Jacob is talking about, and it would be ludicrous to think that just Aimee is going to copy-paste what was happening in Gamer Legion. But he's going to live with that idea.
We had, great expectations on his shoulders, and he did deal with the pressure coming into the later stages of that Astralis game.
Yeah, his first 2 maps were not great, but also the very first map he did play was a map NAVI have never practiced in Ancient, so that was a bit of a tough one, to be completely honest. For Aimee, he bounced back on overpass, and that's a good sign, especially going in against Heroic today.
Yeah, Heroic, entirely different beasts that we're going to be talking about entering the server today. They've come off the player break looking great, didn't even touch PCs, just touched some grass. Success in the server, that's the key apparently, Jacob.
Yeah, that's the key apparently. I think Cadian said yesterday that they've set up some new goals for the team, or was it Shoes? One of the 2 at least. And what they spoke about was that they set up goals, for how they want to be outside of the server, how they want to treat each other, how they want to deal and approach and appreciate, for that matter, playing Counter-Strike. So it wasn't necessarily game-specific goals, because honestly speaking, with the current meta right now, I don't know what I would change within Heroic. Some of the players can surely step up, but the way they're approaching Counter-Strike is more or less perfect.
And that in itself is a very interesting topic. You have to realize most teams are playing catch-up in Counter-Strike. That's what most teams are doing. They're watching other demos, they're watching other teams behave, they think about what they're doing, what they're eating, when are they playing, they're trying to figure out the formula. I feel like if you're Heroic, you are the one setting your own rules, and you are fighting against yourself. You're looking at the past season, you look at the success you've had, and you think, how can we do better than we did? Not about Astralis, not about NAVI, not about FaZe. How can we do it better? And in that regard, it's quite impressive how they're conducting themselves.
And that's what some of the players from the side of NAVI are going to be looking at Heroic and trying to aim towards, right, Jacob?
Yeah, there's one duel I kind of want to see, and that's Shoes between JL, because I feel JL can look up towards Shoes and think that's the type of player I want to be for NAVI. And he's also replacing Perfecto within NAVI, so arguably the best in the supportive element role in the world, now has to replace Perfecto, and he's going up against the second best in that role for the past couple of years. So that whole duel between what we call the supportive elements, or what we call the selfless players that like to sacrifice, is kind of interesting. We don't get to talk about them a lot, but as Matthew said before, I think JL did very, very well in his first game, so hopefully he can keep that up.
You know what else we need to talk about, gentlemen? our unicorn predictions. Some failed, some thrived,
We
but
did it
apparently
again.
we're going across the board again, man.
We did it
What's up
again?
with like, the Danish in the water? Is that because you had Joe in the juice this morning? Was that why you went with them?
I mean, maybe we're just under duress and we have to go with the Danish teams. Otherwise,
no
we don't
one
get
picked-
food in the studio. It's like, what was your prediction again? Oh, you went for big. Well, I'm gonna
Production
go ahead and take
literally
back that food. Thank you very
hypnotizing
much.
us if they got a little watch.
I
into
know.
them.
But to be fair, everybody for Astralis against Big is actually
That's
stupid.
so
We're actually
wild.
stupid.
Yeah, it's like a 60-40 game.
Well, that's coming up later on today, but not before we see Heroic taking on Navi. We've got Mirage, we've got Inferno, potentially Overpass to be rounding off this series, and we've got Henry G and Anders on the mic in just a few.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 4 here at Blastful Groups. My name is Henry G, joined by the beautiful Anders Bloom, and we have got quite the match to kick things off today. It's going to be Danish Dynamite taking on Frankenstein's Monster of Counter-Strike right now. What have you thought of Navi so far, Anders?
I mean, it's exciting. I think it's a wonderful place to be. I think Maniac in the pre-show was talking about it like you should have no idea what to expect here. They're gonna have to build everything up on the ground. The odds are favoring Heroic. I think it makes sense. You know, obviously it didn't change anything, but yeah, Frankenstein's Monster. It kind of is like they glued a lot of different things together into this one. I'm curious. I just want to learn.
Well, they've already slain one Danish beast in the form of Astralis there, which was maybe to be expected. I thought Astralis were going to take that game, to be honest with you, but still a very strong performance. I think considering the parts they're working with here, the little amount of time they've had, I think it's like about 5 or 6 days of practice. It's actually pretty impressive to take down a team like Astralis who are on the up and up right now.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're living in a wild world. Again, it's one of those situations where if you just woken up from a coma and you saw this NAVI lineup, you couldn't even piece together what was happening. You'd be like, what is going on? Like, this is so wild, but it could work. Obviously, they got Blade behind them, still pulling the strings, so I'm quite curious how this will play out. Heroic and NAVI facing off. We start the Mirage, and it's Heroic starting on the CT side with NAVI on the T side. And look at the Danes already pushing right into 3 people. This is either going to work out brilliantly or they're going to get shut down and it will absolutely backfire. And turns out it's the backfiring option they went for.
Yeah, you got your answer pretty quickly there, and it's going to be the opening 2 frags here for NAVI. A 5-on-3 advantage of Yabi, taking down to 9 points of health as well. Looks like they'll be collapsing in towards the A bomb site eventually, but still plenty of time as Cadian tries to force them back, and he's actually hit the first headshot. Not bad at all.
It's a critical kill to get right there. They needed to get a little bit back in their favor. Alexi's holding up close with the Glock, and now he's got bit. There's, I think, just baiting for him a little bit, trying to take some shots there. Alexi would love for somebody to step in here and make a mistake. Doesn't look like anyone will at the moment. Jabby is very, very low, and Tess is starting to feel like he has to get closer to the middle to help out. He can't really stay deep on the B bomb site.
Well then. It felt like there was plenty of opportunity to enter the bomb site with those initial 2 kills in middle, but NAVI slowing it right down, but seems to be working out so far. They find yet another kill in towards B. That's going to be now a 4 versus 2. Cadian and Yabi, and it's Yabi who's incredibly low towards the kitchen area. He'll be dropped, and that should secure the round as Cadian, he's so far removed from the situation. He's already found his 1 kill, but that's probably all he's going to get as well. Might even consider a save here as well, considering they'll be force buying in the second. He's already got armor, and might be able to get a helmet. So saving the Kevlar Anders, not the most exciting prospect, but a viable one.
Yeah, we'll forgive it for now. It looked to me like Tessus was in a position where he could have had at least maybe one of those headshots, but yeah, I mean, credit to NAVI, I suppose, as well for slowing down the round after the fact. They get those 2 opening kills. They wait around in the middle for a long time looking for a mistake from Heroic, so, you know...
Well, there's always going to be some sort of reaction, right? Especially with those 2 kills coming in. The CTs can't rest on the laurels at that point. They have to hunt and see if they can rebuttal in some way. They managed to pull 1 kill back, but that was about it, courtesy of Cadian, as we mentioned, who is going to save the Kevlar. They are hunting around for him, but... it means he gets 2,300 into the next rounding via Kevlar and helmets for a discounted price. And we'll see if they want to force buy into the second. More than likely that they will, but you can buy up in the third as well. Here were the initial 2 kills. Bit granted access towards middle and manages to land a couple of headshots there as well. JL with the third. And that was pretty much the round secured. It was Yabi who was there with just 9 points of health. Nothing he could really do. And there's the force buy. So Cadian will get the scouts Kevlar combo and actually have some residual cash going forward as well. So he's in a pretty nice spot.
Yeah, Deagle's picked up as well, so they could, once you get the scout tags in, you could definitely start to do a little bit more, but I expect NAVI will be fine cruising through this round. It should be the kind of round, especially with the patience that showed the last one. You look worried already, Henry.
I know, like, just Heroic on these sort of rounds, not to be underestimated. You can see these sort of reasons. And there's Yabi with that deadly Desert Eagle striking from the bench as the 3rd headshot is delivered here. Amazing scenes from Heroic, operating in a very fast manner. NAVI are punished early on and leaving them in a 4 versus 2. They're being tagged. Oh, there's nothing left. It's all gone wrong. So you did say, right, they're going to walk through this round. It's going to be fine. Do you want to retract that statement, I think?
Did I say? I think I said they should be careful.
Okay.
I seem to remember, I mean, someone could find the evidence, I'm sure, but, you know, that was what I meant at any rate, Henry, which, you know, you should be able to...
I appreciate
that. Like, it's all my words.
You know
it's what I meant to say, you know.
Yeah, that's fair enough. To be fair, though, Yabi... oh my god, those 2 shots were brutal. The timing couldn't have been more perfect as well. As soon as they make their way through, sure, they've got the Galils, they think they've got the advantage. 2 shots, 2 kills, and it's just going to be simple. Already tagged, down to 30 points of health, 4 players to find. And for now, it all starts in CT spawn.
Yeah, the time is so low as well, so it doesn't have the minute to play around with, and runs right into the scout. So Heroic not really celebrating that win, but obviously... they're going to be quite pleased with themselves. These shots from Yabi, yeah, this is crazy. 2 bullets, 2 kills. And there's a 3rd.
Absolutely brutal. Then Cadian hit both tags in the scout. He gets Alexi there as well, but he'd already hit the first, so nothing that could be done there. NAVI don't get a look in to round number 2, ladies and gents. They'll have to force buy back themselves. Deagle's pretty much across the board here.
This should be an easy round for Heroic, though.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's a good point. This is one of the easier ones. Players like Simple, JL, Desert Eagles, yeah, walk in the park.
Exactly. An actual just no problems at all. But they're trying to set up a boost inside of the smoke. It's very clever. But no one's up there at the top of the stairs towards jungle. So they're not going to be rewarded with that. Instead, Acadian gets the opening. It's a really quick AWP to pull out in the third round.
Well, bear in mind, yeah, he had that extra cash from the pistol, saving the Kevlar, then the scout. He had extra 1,300 in the bank. So, yeah, very good point. In fact, he's got the scout, the AWP so early on is pretty remarkable. Sometimes can backfire if you give it up, but this one is looking very well managed. If you don't mind me saying, we're going to be walking back in towards B with the bomb. And actually B at the A ramp for now. They are just looking for a miracle at this stage. You're 5-on-3. The Deagles have done no damage. You know there's an AWP out as well. You've got no utility. Yeah, just hoping someone makes a massive mistake. Cadian won't overcommit to this shot. He'll take one and fall back if it doesn't connect, but it looks like he'll be absolutely fine. Got some backup from Yabi as well. Okay, does maybe overcommit. This one gets a bit spicier now.
Yes, it does. They lose Simple in the middle. That's a real shame because otherwise maybe the two could have played off each other, but Alexei shouldn't be given a chance to get many more shots here. The bomb is dropped. There's only 25 seconds. There's no incentive for Heroic in this stage to try and fight him. All they can do is open up the round for him. If they just sit around and wait, he has to show up and he has to just run in there. So they know that, and they're going to play it just absolutely fine. So there's a couple of casualties on the Heroic side, but ultimately they're going to be fine with it. 2-1 in their favor, and the fourth round will be a little bit more of Heroic, just running around having a good time.
Well, that is the best way to play Counter-Strike sometimes.
Yeah.
Might not be the most effective.
I feel like that is what is missing. I mean, we saw this out of G2 yesterday, how they tried to play this very controlled style, and it really didn't look as impressive as you would have wanted, right? You like to see some of these teams maybe get a little bit looser. And I don't know if Alexei's, necessarily going to allow them to do that too much, but
the problem is when you're playing Heroic as well, we noticed it in the earlier game of this tournament that there's the word active.
Yes.
Was the biggest takeaway, I think, from their CT side. It's very difficult to even operate in defaults, right? Because they're in your face, they're constantly pushing, they're everywhere. Smothering style of Counter-Strike here as they try and break through towards middle, Navi that is, but they have been met by the rifles of Heroic. A huge spray down coming through. This is a full eco. They might be able to get our kill. You can hear all the dinks being received. No kill picked up just yet, and it'll remain that way as it's a clean sweep for Heroic. Yabi with 3 frags. They managed to hold on to the AK-47 and the AWP as well. 3-1 for Heroic as Navi enter round number 5 with a mixed bag. The buy's okay, but there'll be no AWP for sure, and a distinct lack of all utility. A couple of players with compromised buys. We've got Simple with a Galil here.
Yeah, taking one for the team, taking a little bit of a hit. Still probably going to be fairly lethal with it. It is Simple after all. But yeah, this is a great start for the Danish side. They're loving it. Setting up the one-way with the Molotov, so make sure that it doesn't bounce back into the window. It's an efficient use of utility if you can get someone early on. Got a lot of mid-presence. Wanted to meet that AWP on Cadian, and then Jabi playing real close. A couple of headshots. The bomb is now lost to Navi. And Bit and JL are left in a really precarious position here.
I can't imagine a more solid mid-hold than that one. You've got the one-way smoke set up of Acadian AWP there, and Yabi not flashed at the top of middle, just spraying them down as well. Like, you don't even know how to call that one. You've got 2 positions that you're getting fragged from, and no damage inflicted whatsoever. Navi have been completely mauled in round number 5 here. Just Bits remaining, I'm afraid. Even if he finds a couple of kills, that would be something, but unfortunately it's yet another clean sweep here. So Navi, after winning a pretty convincing pistol, that's going to be 4 rounds in a row, and Heroic asserting their dominance here, to say the very least.
Yeah, they really are. No real flashes being thrown here, and there's also no pressure happening from underpass. So in a sense, Heroic are still loving life, right? I guess if the first kill goes the way of Navi, it could be a slightly different scenario, but you would have wanted a couple of flashes maybe to try and put some pressure on Yabi in that position.
Yeah, the 2 players with full vision. No pressure applied to them. Against Heroic, they're not going to miss their shots as well. Very well-rounded team, and Cadian changing up his position this round. Heads towards B. Nice supportive incendiary as well. There is a player in towards that kitchen position.
Yeah, I wonder if Cadian realizes that's an option. Yeah, he does. All right, he's going to fall a little bit further back. So good position for him to be in. Now
Perfect.
Should be able to get the kills no matter what. Oh, they do jiggle him out just a tiny bit, but he's got some backup. Not that far away, actually. Stalin and I think Yabi trying to get there They did run a little bit further away. There's Yabi with a shot on one of them, and it's going to be a bit sneaky through the smoke on the other side. Well played. Another headshot to take down Shush, and he's going to pick up the AWP. It's Ima now taking down Yabi on top of it, and just like that, Navi trying to steal a round back. They lost that second round of Deagles, but here's a bit of cold revenge for you.
Well, it was looking quite promising, wasn't it? Cadian with the dynamic AWP positioning there going towards B. It was the perfect call. They had Desert Eagles, no utility. They were just going to go for a contact B play, but he missed the vital shot. If you do miss the first bullet upon entry, they can swarm you like locusts, and you could see him scrambling back toward the side, drop the smoke, but Bit had got too close. Behind enemy lines, he finds the kill, gets the double in toward the kitchen as well, and it all falls apart. What should have been the locked-in round to extend their lead all collapses due to one missed AWP shot. 4-2, Navi back in this one now. That's a huge injection of cash as well. They keep a decent amount of players alive, and this is the moment. Bit sabotaging the defense. A beautiful second shot there towards Shush. No time to even communicate where he was. And yeah, Kadia knows. Needed at least one.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he probably thought he could maybe get one more kill, Katie. Did he have a Molotov that he could have dropped? Or did he drop that early?
I think he dropped that earlier, and I think he just had the smoke. It wasn't a bad idea. He just didn't realize it got so close. All right, then. Plenty of cash, fortunately, for Heroic after having a couple of clean sweeps in the previous rounds. We've got Yabi, as we mentioned, active on his CT side, usually. This is brave. He had the backup of the AWP behind him, so it wasn't just a solo push. This is a key interaction now. Will Ima find him?
The timing is so good. Yeah, he's going to catch him. Unfortunate for Yabi. That's I mean, if he keeps going and he doesn't either get caught by Ima or he spins around and actually catches him, the round is almost won right then and there. So,
well, that's great awareness from Ima. The internal clock working very well there. Perfect timing. You're right. That would have been absolutely everything. If Yabi makes it in T-spawn, he sabotages the backline. So, what's the reaction here? The CT's now in a 5-on-4. We've got Stown in towards Connector, tucked away. If he peeks now, he's got a pretty much guaranteed kill, but unfortunately Shush will be dropped before he can actually get him. This is looking good for Navi now. 4-on-2 as they crack open the A side.
Yeah, Stan in a really tough position. You can see he's being pressured from all sides. Flashed as well. He's not loving this. Now smoked off and eventually taken down. Yeah, they used all the utility to just put the pressure on, which is a way better option than trying to face down in a battle like that. Again, he's one of the absolute star players of this team, so why would you give him the chance with the AK? Better than just sewing him out with the grenades. And Cadian, the reason they could have 3 people at the A-bomb side in this one is because Cadian was holding the B hallway, so he can't even get there in time. It's not possible. Wow, this is amazing for Navi. I'm really impressed. I thought it looked like they were crumbling really early on, losing the second round, but they look like they're back in it now. 4-3, and they're playing on the T side of Mirage, so definitely a lot to work with at the moment.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they were 4-1 down, and winning that Deagle Gambit in towards the B bomb site, that was everything. That's got them on their feet here, and Cadian looking to save the AWP, feeling the pressure. Drops the fire, and he will survive. They've got a nice buy available to them. Plenty of cash still. 9K for Stown, $8,000 in TESS, and now a little B push. It was a nice idea. As you can see, like, comes down to the seconds there. Had they gone a little bit quicker, maybe a little bit slower,
yes,
might have had the advantage there, but the timing was perfect for Ima, and the B push is shut down. 5-on-4, trying to react, trying to hold on. Just picked off, very well handled by Navi, as we'll take a tactical timeout here from the Danes. They're first, as they've got a saved AWP. Like I mentioned, they've got enough to buy into this one, but last couple of rounds have been rough.
It also looks like some of these rounds are intentionally a bit slow from Navi at the beginning. And again, that does make sense if you know that Heroic are going to be as active as they normally are on the CT sides. If you spend the first 30, 40 seconds of a round waiting around for that kind of aggression, then maybe sometimes you get a little bit rewarded like this. So, not too surprising if they keep trying to do that. And we'll see if Heroic adjust eventually. Obviously, if they take away some of that dynamic CT defense and just play a little bit slower, then maybe Navi just wasting their own time.
Well, these are the big question, Anders. We'll see. Yabi leaping himself up and towards shore here. Perfectly done. It's got vision for the cross.
Did he get tagged by the grenade but not stopped? I think he did, and maybe the grenade bounced off to the side. That's a really weird interaction. Love to see the replay. Yabi getting pushed a little bit back. It's down, the first casualty of the round. Simple able to catch him. AWP to bring him down. 4 versus 5 to ensue. Still some good mid presence here from the Heroic team.
Another opening pick for Na'Vi. Good reaction here. Tester's boosted up towards short. Very strong position. I feel like he's good for at least a kill here. Whether he'll survive is yet to be seen. But Na'Vi pumping the brakes once more. Bottom towards top of middle, waiting for the CT rebuttal here. What's the reaction? What's the play? How do they get back into the round? They've got so much time on the clock. Happy to wait it out. Holding the choke points. You can see there's a player towards B. One watching towards the connector from underpass, and then top of middle as well for the short push. They're starting to coordinate the team, though, back towards A with the bomb. So likely to see an A split to close things out here. Smoke going in towards window just to enable that. Great awareness from XCB. They find a kill towards short. Yabi's still alive and well. And Heroic fighting back into this as we go into a 3-on-3 here. 35 seconds.
A little bit of a lineup, but it's JL instead gets the headshot. Shush, he had the right idea, but the bomb is going to be planted behind it. He was the only defender at the A bomb site. And they didn't have that much time left either. Now, can Cadian find a shot to bring them back into this round? Because this retake's going to be real tough. Nobody has a kit picked up at the moment.
I think it's done already.
Yeah, that's it. They don't even want to get close to it. They have some money on Cadian, so I guess he could maybe drop someone and they could have something going into the next round, but my God, this is great. Again, I think this slowdown for Na'Vi is so frustrating for Heroic because once the fight breaks out in the middle, I actually think Heroic would love for it to continue. Would love if they just kept swinging and taking fights, but it's not happening, and by the time that it does, Heroic are kind of a little bit distracted.
Yeah, well, they're working these opening picks. I believe Simple got the kill towards window to open things up. It was an early 5-on-4, and that's just an in-game leader's dream, especially when you're running defaults and you know it's a team that's active. They like to push for information. They like to react to what they're up against here. You're finding those opening picks, slowing it right down. And yeah, this is looking very nice. So
look at that.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it did just clip him, didn't it?
Clipped him and then fell off to the side. So there was a huge gap in the window. That's gonna be a rare thing to happen, but well done.
So, double orb setup. A remedy for the problem they found themselves in. 3 rounds in a row going against him. Immer fast pace towards middle here. Looks like a B split, Anders. 3 players towards the apartments. B bomb site currently wide open. Just a player towards shore. That's Cadian. He could slip the net here. He is in trouble.
Yeah, oh my God, I can't believe he doesn't have anyone with him. This seems like a big risk. If he misses a shot and goes down, it's over. The round is dead. Even that trade is probably going to be enough because they're holding the middle. Any rotation right now will have to happen through the market, and it's such a choke point. Nice shot,
Big kill.
Yeah, but he might have brought it back a little bit.
Yeah, the fact he's detected the bombs there as well. They get a load of information. They have the man advantage for now. It's going to take a while to get the C4 planted. That's a lifeline. They can consider this one now. You were dead on. Before that frag, it looked like Heroic got out of the round, but this one is right back on.
They're jumping through on the cover of smoke, trying to get through the window. Simple checking, and he's going to be good for that flick, and almost picks up the second one. Still no bomb plant. They're waiting for it. They're not really rushing in here to try and get that bomb plant. They realize Heroic are already in the middle of the retake, and actually, they might be able to burn them out of the back line. They have another Molotov even on JL. There's a shot and a kill right through the bench wall. That is magnificent. Simple. Absolutely wrecking Heroic on this one.
That was a beautiful little sequence from Sasha the Smasher. Beautiful. The wallbang especially, great awareness there. I actually like the retake attempt there from Heroic. But once again, Anders, the patience of Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Even in those chaotic scenarios, they're not rushing the plant. They're not panicking. They pump the brakes and they assess the situation, work out what they're up against, and allow Heroic to play themselves. They overcommit to the retake. The bomb's not even down. It's safely behind the van, and allowing Simple just to find some space for the AWP. Pick them off one by one, and he is thriving in that environment right now. He's finding all the shots required, and it seems like he's one step ahead of his opponents as well. 2 shots hitting through the bench as he knew exactly what they were up to.
Big discussion surrounding, obviously, Alexi. You know, being on this team, just if you know, on NIP, it wasn't ever really super spectacular, and very often it's super hard to feel out what is an in-game leader even doing half the time. Like, it's very hard to read the calls because we already can't listen to the comms. But this kind of intentional slowdown, it feels like that's a very deliberate thing that Navi are doing right now, and it's working really well. So if you wanted to give some credit to Alexi, you probably would say, all right, this is a very good understanding of what kind of opponent they're playing.
Yeah. It's a very nice counter. Heroic are looking uncomfortable now. 4 rounds in a row for Navi as they take the lead 5-4. A half buy here. Some upgraded pistols. More of an eco. We have got the AWP of Cadian though. We will see what they can do with it. Can he steal this round away? Another quick play in towards the B bomb site. One player is going to be waiting on the other side. That's Tesses with no armor and just a 5-7. He finds the opening frag. Can he stay alive?
Well, long enough at least for Stown to show up with the Deagle and get the headshot. It's a bit uncomfortable, the Molotov. I think Shush just wanted to try and beat the timing. I don't really blame him. Sometimes people will forget about the Molotov and just kind of push somewhere else, but they were absolutely holding that grenade. Stown with a stolen AK to take down Simple. This should never even be this close. An unarmored 5-7 at the back of the bomb side, and it slows down Navi. And they lose some of the follow-up fights here. Imma's very low on health, and AWP a bit overkill in this scenario, but whatever, he'll get the job done. It's a headshot as well. JL now 1 versus 3 to try and see if he can pick it up. The spray is good. Oh my god! Henry, they almost peaked on top of each other. They could have thrown the round away.
The fact that 3 are there is absolutely wild, but I guess they close out the round. It comes down to a couple of bullets either way, but Heroic have done it. And it all started with a at.CEST, a 5-7. As I mentioned, no armor as well. He gets that opening frag. He slows it right down. He stays alive for another 20 seconds on top of that. Allows the rotation to come through. Heroic managed to win round number 2 with the Deagles, and they've done it once again. As we go 5-5, tying things up. Just what they needed. As they break the streak of Navi here. Back towards middle we go. As the utility is exchanged, going more on the front foot once again. Stown this time on the front line to defend the mid push.
Still very aggressive out of Heroic, but this time it's working even better. Stown with the shot, like Cadian as well. Both of them are slightly flashed, and Tess is so ready for this one. And it's a bit of a speed-up attempt from Navi, hoping that there's going to be 3 in middle, only 1 in B. But even then, they couldn't win that fight. But the math makes sense for Navi to try and push aggressively to B hallways, I think.
Well, that's more like it for Heroic. Back to business as usual. The aggressive push, the double kill. And now a 4-on-2, but Simple and JL alive and well.
And probably also, for Navi's point of view, a confirmation of the game plan from earlier. This is around where they go really, really quick, and Heroic are just ready. Are they out there swinging and fighting? If instead Navi wait at top mid, like way back towards T-spawn, for, 20 more seconds, Heroic probably can't hold those positions forever. Once the smoke goes away and they lose all the grenades, they have to go back.
Well, the mind games begin now. In-game leaders. Cadian and Alexi B locking horns. We've got the heavy hitters, though, of Navi trying to dissect the situation. They've got 30 seconds, boosting up in towards window. They've got a couple of flashes, some Molotovs, one of which will be used towards shore right now as JL gets up towards the window. Now, what has to happen here for this round to go in their favor? This kill presumably needs to go in their direction. 15 seconds now. Cadian should confirm things. Simple the AWP, too far removed to plant. And that's going to be a very convincing round. Back to their winning ways with the mid-push. It was Stown managing to do most of the damage there. Cadian supporting sniping from the connector as well. And they've got a 4-player advantage here as just Simple survives. Heroic take the lead 6-5.
Feels like every change of direction in this game comes off of like a ridiculous pistol round that kind of like then the other team takes over winning until they lose a similar round, and then it's back to now it's Heroic back on top again. Much of the money being spent here by Navi to try and buy into this next round and keep the pressure on.
Well, it's always going to be an interesting game, right? It's going to be a bit looser than usual. Both teams operating with a lack of information, really. Navi in the sense that they just haven't had enough time to be an elite team, take on Heroic and have the strat book needed. So it's going to be down to the more surprising approaches. The fact you can catch them off. They don't have intel on you. Heroic just trying to play their game, as it were. Try and focus on their fundamentals and make sure they operate as the strong 5-man unit we know they are. We've seen a mixed bag of results. Started off very well for Heroic with the 4-1 lead after losing pistol, but Navi winning a pretty devastating Desert Eagle round. Got them right back in the driving seat. It's been back and forth ever since, but 6-5 after we take the tactical timeout. We are off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. Orbs out on either side. And at.CEST to defend B once more. His down of a decent grenade. Should do some damage there. Yeah, lands in the front door of Alexi B.
Again, back to the slower style here. We're watching Navi wait it out. Alexi's kind of listening in on middle a little bit to try and figure out what's going on. And they are gravitating toward what eventually looks like it's going to be some sort of an A split. Could still change their minds, but yeah, once they get in towards connector here, both Alexi and probably Imma as well, they should be able to coordinate with the rest of Navi.
Yeah, they've done pretty well so far in terms of the mid-round objectives. Connector control. Coordinated around A, the bomb's in position. It looks like the commitment's coming through. We've got Bits leading the charge here.
Oh, shut down immediately, but the return is even better. JL, what a headshot on Cadian. 3 people defending the bomb side, all of them dead. And Alexi's already looking for the escape. He's over on the other side. TeSeS and Yabi confirmed to be saving. They're not anywhere near anywhere else, so going to be another round. NAVI picking it up 6-6 as they tie up the game.
Well, there it is. JL, we know he has some world-class potential.
True.
We saw it over in Paris, and he gives us a little glimmer of it there. That was very, very nice indeed. Breaching the A-bomb site from the Palace there. Assertive headshots being delivered as it confirms a clean round for NAVI. They'll tie things up at 6-6. The hunt is on though. TeSeS and Yabi both in towards B. And they've got Simple, the big bad wolf, on the hunt here. Trying to see if he can find them. Not committing to it. It's likely they're in towards B. Alexi did spot them already, but they'll be falling back. Very nice round there from NAVI. Like you said, A split coming through. Slowed it right down. Wait for the aggression at the start. Dissecting the mid area. They actually had some later mid-round smokes going towards the CT side of Con and then towards window. Got the control and the aggro as they made their way out towards Palace. Very nice as we see JL's efforts here from the Palace. The second shot looked like a thing of beauty, and indeed that pre-fire. Cadian had the AWP there as well. He knows that was good.
Yeah, it's really sick. Well done. Well, the heroic economy is put under pressure almost immediately. Cadian again has a lot of money. I don't know where he's getting it from, but everyone else is quite poor after this one. So they really, really badly need to win this one. If Heroic have a dream of winning the half, of getting, up to 8 or more rounds, then I think this is going to be the pivotal one. Otherwise, NAVI probably run away with it a little bit more. It's down in the middle, just out in the open, and he uses that smoke for cover, pretending it's a wall, and takes down Imma.
Wow, nice opening frag. The scramble to try and get back in towards B. Falling over each other, but they've done it. No damage taken. And we have got a player in towards the B apartments. That's going to be Bits lying in wait for his opportunity. I dare say he's got that first kill. Connects on TeSeS, looking for the double here. Players all around him, though. Good response. Heroic hold on to the man advantage here. Plenty of time as Yabi will find the AK-47 as well. Simple needs to be careful. Sure, he can go for the pick, but he's got the bomb on his back here. Even if he's spotted, that's a problem.
One more jump might have got him killed. But, Yabi's been playing very well. He's not going to let it go that easily. A couple of shots ringing through. Alexi, it's right over his head, surely. Stound's going to be there, but he won't win the fight. But yeah, obviously that was going to be traded by KD, and he was in the area already. 40 seconds and the bomb's in the middle. 2 versus 3.
Yeah, time is the problem right now. 35 seconds. Looks like they'll be making their way towards short. They've got Shush to deal with at the connector. Yabi at the van position here. Need to try and get that bomb down. They have some utility. If they can Molotov towards the van spot, that would be amazing, but don't think that's going to be a factor here. Doing significant damage is going to be Shush. Gets the information, both are there. They've just got to collapse on the side now. Hope for the best.
Down to 12 seconds. Again, if they could have found Yabi at the early start of this, it would have been different, but now they're just crossing their fingers and hoping. Well, there we go. I can't believe he hasn't found the kill yet. Going to be shot in the back eventually. Shush probably could have had that kill at Catwalk even earlier, but did screw up the spray a little bit. Either way, Heroic happy to see a 7th round on the board. And NAVI with no bomb plant here, so could be an issue down the road.
And as we've had a lot of 8-7s this tournament, haven't we? Like,
it's true.
Apart from the blowouts, apart from the obvious ones, like...
yeah, Vitality have kept it clean.
Vitality games, yeah, seem to be a different kettle of fish. That was a little bit rough yesterday. Complexity. Got a good hiding.
I blame you, Henry.
Yeah, I thought you might. Go on.
You have a history of overtime games.
That's true,
like no other, so I feel like you have to take the hit on this one. Oh, Bits, that's a good shot, but unfortunately, JL, he can't replicate what he did earlier coming out of the Palace. He would have loved to. 3-on-3, a simple. We'll find Cadian in the middle lurking around, and a little bit more speed behind us again for NAVI, a little bit more willingness to fight across the map. You could still 1 and 20 seconds, so they're really early on this one.
Yeah, anyone's round. This one is wide open. They'll boost the player up and towards window. What a player it is. Simple, the AK-47.
Yabi's in T-spawn.
He is. Bits also there as well, looking for these sort of pushes from B. Is he aware that T-spawn could be an issue? He checks it for a second, but you can see he's overworked in the spot. And Yabi doesn't commit, though. He's actually going to be falling back.
You have to do one or the other, right? You either have to move forward or back, and I guess you're right, he is going back, because if he stays in T-spawn, then he's just far away from everything. That's not really a viable option.
So they've got 2 players in towards B. That's going to be TeSeS and Shush. The latter in towards Kitchen. TeSeS just looking agile around the bomb site, trying to find a good spot here. They're aware of Many possibilities of danger. Looks to be the B finish, though. Shush will confirm damage inflicted.
Simple sneaking up behind right now. Tessa's, oh, they were looking for it. Shush, I think he was looking to see if anyone was walking up behind. There's the jump down. Good headshot. 20 seconds. But could Simple save this round for his team? It turns out he definitely can't. Shush, head on a swivel the whole time to look behind him. And that was a good thing, too. If he hadn't, maybe Simple would have crawled in, but Shush doing a fine job in this one.
Yeah, you're probably asking yourself why they didn't commit, why they didn't jump in towards B. They were hoping Simple could activate the scenario there. He was a little bit too long on the travel towards Kitchen, though. Couldn't really do much of it. And then, of course, Shush is just very aware. Takes him down. Great presence of mind, and it's a huge round for Heroic to win as well. That's a great shot. Yeah, final round coming up. We've got Desert Eagles, Tech Nines, Navi. Looks unlikely they'll pick this one up, but they had great success with the Eagles before. And it was towards the B bomb side. They managed to make things very uncomfortable. We'll see what they can do.
Dare I say, a walk in the park for Heroic this one, Henry.
I think you might be onto something. Let's see how this one transpires as the first Eagles shot's about to ring through. It's Simple. They can't connect, but at least Tessus knows who he's up against now.
Yeah, he did almost walk into the shot. So you want to be careful about that, obviously. Some nades coming out. 8-6. I feel like also that it's tricky when you're slow playing it, waiting for the flank to come in like they were in the previous round, because if you are too slow, it almost becomes suspicious, right? Like you have to find some balance between still showing your presence at B and still buying time for the flank to come in. And I think Shush was well aware from the start that someone was up. Like they were just slow enough at B that he felt like there must have been a flank coming. JL goes down. And that leaves everyone else in the middle. How do you win this fight against the AWP up on the ticket booth? Well, certainly not with the Tech 9. That's not going to be the one to get the job done. Probably be the Deagle instead, but they can't even make it through the window either. Alexi is on his own in a 1 versus 5.
Yeah, I think he might be done here. It was actually a pretty decent effort from Navi. After going down 4-1, they managed to make it a pretty competitive half, I have to say, 9-6. As this one's looking decent. This is the pick of Navi, and Heroic are giving them a run for their money. Can they keep it up, though? We will have to find out after the break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Blast Premier 4 Groups 2023. You join us for the second half of the first map here between Heroic and NAVI. Pretty exciting first half, Anders, I have to say. It was back and forth, it was slow, it was fast, it was somewhere in the middle, but Heroic coming out on top 9-6. Still wide open though, if you ask me.
Very much so, yeah. I think NAVI can do a lot here. They've already proven that they have a really good understanding of how Heroic are playing on the CT side. Now let's see if they can defend this side themselves. Tessus with a good beginning. Heroic lost the pistol on the opening half, but this time they look like they want to swing it back. It's Alexi to get a kill, and the only one that they've got so far on the NAVI side. Cadian is tearing them apart in the middle. Two big shots there with the P250. And just Immer left here, and he doesn't even realize yet, but they're right on top of him, reloading, and they're everywhere. Stound's going to be the one to get the job done, but it would have been any one of the three people that could have done that. Really well done. Heroic off to a blazing hot start here in the second half.
Yeah, real cheeky round from Cadian, the P250 in hand. Eviscerates 3 of his opponents, just looking super clean. A couple of quick kills to kick things off at the start of the round here. Similar for the success of NAVI in the first half here, but as Cadian ran away with it. It's down to close things out as they find double digits here. Heroic 10, NAVI 6, and it's going to be the eco for the second round. Suggested as an eagle for Simple. USP's elsewhere, and they're going to be swinging in towards middle with the flashbang. Cadian in trouble. Needs a bit of backup here, trying to take the aggro for his teammate to swing out. And you can see Tessus, epic flash. Contributes a couple of kills as well. Not bad. And it's Alexi B to be the last man up to the chopping block. It's going to be a clean sweep for Heroic. They are in the driving seat now, Anders, but the M4s come out now. The problem is this, you can take the eco in the second round, buy in the third. You're going to be compromised, so you're going to have a couple of players with FAMASs. You might not have kits. You won't have all the utility you need, but it's still a buy. But it's a pretty must-win round, I have to say, at this stage. NAVI will be down 12-6, and the money will be broken if they offer this one up.
I don't disagree. And they threw that round away. I mean, not that they could have done anything else, but they really just wanted to get it out the way. You could tell, like, everyone's fighting. No one's wasting time sniping with the USPs. They just wanted to get it out the way, and they get into this one. And again, they're pushing quite aggressively.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Why not? Get some sort of positional control on the map. Simple has set up base camp, top and middle.
Oh, but hold on. Mac 10 here. It's 4 people with no head armor. It's only Bit that has a helmet to protect him, and that actually could be a bit of an issue, not just to get the Mac 10, but the 2 Galils as well that are in play. As part of the risk, that and the grenades, and obviously the lack of a kit here. NAVI they don't need long, extended fights. They need really quick shutdowns with these rifles on the CT side, or probably it will backfire on them. But they do have a double presence. I feel like this top mid position is not allowing them for it's a pretty good B defense with the crossfire, but the A defense, it could definitely use some work.
It's just Bit with the FAMAS, and it's a difficult spot to find multi-kills in there. You're good for picking off one, but you can't really reposition. You're committed in that turret setup, and here comes the commitment now through the Tetris boxes. Bit, he needs to deliver, and he's getting burnt out. He goes down. Nothing can be done, Anders. Yeah, it's a vulnerable spot to say the very least, and he learns the lesson.
There aren't many positions like that left in CS where you can sort of get crouched in on. I mean, like,
yeah, exactly.
Used to be you could crouch under the trains in 1.6 and get maybe Molotov down, but
it's good for like catching lurking players, people trying to walk into the bomb site, trying to work a pick. But yeah, they execute onto you like that, and the Molotov drops in that spot. You can't actually move. You can't just like instantly dismount. You have to move like a foot to the left while crouched. And as we saw, 80 damage done before he could even get out of position.
Yeah, miserable to be caught like that. Can you believe that there was a point in time where you had to crawl, like crouch through the vents of Nuke?
I hate that. Yeah, that was the worst thing about him. 1.6, like you could barely move into him, right? And then they had like a back room as well.
Yeah, obviously crouching into a fight, it was more viable in 1.6, I suppose, than it is here. But could you imagine if you reintroduced that? Like you couldn't use the vents at all. But, just wouldn't work. But yeah, this is a really, really good use of utility.
I'm surprised it even spreads there. It doesn't look like it does, but you could see he was burning. So it's a perfectly thrown Molotov. It's unfortunate. And at least they kept some weaponry up, Anders. They got 3 M4s here. But the thing is, it means you're fully invested again. You'll be on the back foot. But still, another must-win situation here. At least they saved some weaponry.
It's a weird thing tactically on this map that pushing top mid doesn't... It gives you something, but it doesn't necessarily give you like a huge defensive advantage. Oh, here we go. That's going to do it. Timing, flashbang as well. Cadian going down, but Imma's going to get caught anyway. A little bit of a spray for JL. He's going to be careful. Yeah, maybe just walk away once you've got the 4 on 3 here. It's not worth it.
Considering how scrappy that one was, I think that's a good call. We've got Yabi waiting in towards the B apartments here, looking to activate as his teammates will reposition, maybe up towards B short. Got a bit of utility here. Need to try and clear the connector if possible. Test showing a little bit of presence here, flashing towards spawn as they'll try and make their way up short here. Stown has got past the important choke point, but a boost on the other side.
They don't know. They have no idea he's right underneath them, but Stown doesn't really realize either. Surely, at least they're going to get the refrag. There we go. Looking straight up into the sky. What a turnaround. The spray on bit, it nearly connects. But Yabi's now finally activated. Does he realize JL? He's right around the pillar. He does.
He can win this.
He can absolutely win this. 1 versus 2 now. He's got 45 seconds, but I like this reposition into the middle. It's very hard for Bit to get caught in this moment. Yabi's kind of thinking about it, but hard to look everywhere. He's got like almost a full 360 cover to try and do, and it's not going to work. Bit will find it. That's so smart. Bit and Simple almost dead from the outset there, but they're going to win the round anyway. 12-7.
Ooh. A little bit touch and go there towards the end. The boost almost sabotaged their player underneath. They had no idea what an awkward fight that was. Down, couldn't believe it. And it would come down to 2 players then, the 2 versus 1 Bit though. Good positioning. But that was a bit of a bonus round, bear in mind, for Heroic. They got plenty of cash here. Navi's still fully invested. They do not have an AWP, and Cadian certainly does. He works in towards A right now. Smoke goes down. Could just push through this. They've got so much manpower on this side of the map. It's Bit to defend again, this time with the AK-47.
Yeah, Navi really looking to take control of the middle here. They got 3 people that are in the area. But I kind of prefer this much more because you can really you can play A as a retake. So instead of sacrificing Bit in the shadows like they did previously, just have him play back here towards CT spawn. And if it's the same kind of execute, at least you're playing 5-on-5, maybe 4-on-5 if Bit can get a kill. Cadian though, right idea, gets the tag as well. Put a little bit of pressure on. Simple shows up and throws a couple of bullets their way and a grenade as well. That's going to be softening them up just a bit.
Here we go then. Heroic pretty much have to commit to this one. They have no positional control elsewhere. It's scrappy, but the kills are going in favor of Navi. M4 is looking very strong indeed. 3 versus 2. CSGO coming in from connector, but smoked off for now. Needs to be aware of the possibility of a short player. Fires off some bullets. Doesn't really connect though. 40 seconds remaining. His teammates in T-spawn with the bomb. Great shot though. This round's back on. 2-on-2.
It looked like Tessus could have even won the first battle there against Alexi. He's probably a little bit lucky to be alive. 30 seconds. And you're right, bomb in the middle. Tessus has all the health in the world to try and take this fight, but the clock is really running against them. They know that Alexi was somewhere here, so I'm surprised that they're just walking in. Surely that would have been communicated. Even if you thought he was going to run back, Tessus gets that one, but it's a 1 versus 1. He can't make a bomb site. He can't even, he just has to try and run and find Alexi. He's going to make the right jump up. Going to get another one. He's almost on top of him. 3 seconds. He's hunting him down, but he looks the wrong way. Outbrained by Alexi.
Oh my God, there was actually a chance there. Tessus could have pulled that off. He nails the jumps. He actually gets in a position where he could have won it. If he pre-fires towards shot, who knows? Like I said, that was a scrappy round. Not the cleanest hold, but they connect their shots. Imer and Simple hold strong towards A, but very uncomfortable towards the end there. You're right though, Alexi. They did know he was in that towards that position, at least that area. But no time, couldn't check everything, and you can see he knew how close that was. Great effort, and it will be a force buy in response. Maybe just a straight up B rush here, Anders. I mean, straight in there.
I like it. I really want to see them put some pressure on here. They know what they've got. Tech9's in the corner as well. They're going to find Alexi, and JL put under pressure almost immediately. Can they hunt him down? They can. It's Cadian who comes in from the middle, a backstab JL on the bomb site. 3 versus 3 now. And yeah, Simple is here, but it should be a bomb plant that's coming down. They have another couple of flashes here and a smoke towards the market just to slow them down. Immer is practically dead. I can't believe he's dodged the bullets. One more connection and he's dead.
Oh, it's coming down to a very tense scenario here. The MAC-10 doing so much work. It looks like Heroic have done enough. 2 versus 1. Immer can't hold on. The B-rush works out. That was the force buy as well. It was looking quite good for Navi there. There was back and forth for the initial frags, but that is the nightmare round to lose. 13-8. They're averaging around $2,000 per player. They cannot hold on, and it's TSS just trading out. Cadian with a decent backstab here as well. And Navi, they are in a very, very precarious scenario now. I think I was about to say they have to eco, but Simple has bought Deagle armor and invested down to 0 while his teammates are full eco. Now that is not a good idea. I'm going to tell you that ain't the play. That's not the one.
No.
That's not going to win you around, and it means he's got no money going forward now. Emma's got Deagle armor, but it's simple. It's just $0 going forward. After this round, they get 2,400. So he better get a few bangers to make this one worth it.
I feel like it's worse if he does make it work. Look, he'll inspire other people to try this.
Like, he even bought a helmet, you know. He didn't even just get Kevlar. Like, you don't need the helmet against AKs, and it's just like, you know what? All in. Let's go.
I'd be so shocked if I almost feel like it must be a mistake of sorts, you know?
We'll see. Could work out. It is simple. Difficult to question him.
Yeah, normally you definitely wouldn't want to do that. Extra Molotov in there just to be sure that no one's hiding in the corner somewhere. Imma, nice shot. Okay, that makes it a bit more interesting. JL shows up, but Yabi's pretty quick to take him down, and that's a USP, another Deagle that's swinging there on Bit against Yabi. He's going to be able to get that kill, no problem. Long spray there, and actually, the last fading bullet just catches Simple, so investment does nothing for them. Alexi, even if he gets a kill, even if he gets 2 kills here, he can't probably win the round from this position. So, 14 on the side of Heroic. Do you feel like...
Oh my god, he's got the Nova shotgun now.
Oh no.
Okay.
What's happening?
You don't see the Nova too often on Mirage. Like, the shotguns come out on Nuke, I would say that's about it. But, yeah, those will be the ramifications of buying up in a full eco, unfortunately. So, Blade will call the timeout. He's got to make this one work. They're going to have FAMAS's an M4, a Nova shotgun. And yeah, I don't know. With this, what I'm looking at right now, Anders, I would say this one's probably done, but you never know, I suppose.
Do you think the shotgun was the cause of the timeout? Blade saying like...
So, lads, right, I guess we need to build the round.
My good sir, I see you've bought a Nova shotgun in our official game.
Like, surely the Deagle over the shotgun.
That's what I... Or a 5.7 or really
like,
anything.
You're really good at the Deagle. Like, a shotgun, I don't think you could really, like, shine the brightest. But, I don't know. I'm ready to eat my words. I'm so
I would
ready.
love to be wrong.
Yeah, absolutely.
Get enough Nova shotgun kills.
Let's go.
Well, let's see.
Prove me wrong.
If nothing else, it makes for an interesting start to the day.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
He's in a position where you can absolutely make it work. But the problem really happens if he has to turn around at any point and shoot at people that are further away than this.
Yeah, not great for the retakes. So, Heroic. Now this is a slow and methodical approach. Waiting for any initial aggression, biding their time, Anders, and now deploying their late round utility.
Also, when you know Navi are low on money, oh my god, the spray is so good. Even if he was flash JL, that's actually not that far from being a double.
Sick flash from Imma. That was from Connector.
I was going to say, if you know that now that the CT side doesn't have a lot of money, slow playing it is even more painful for them, right? Because some of the early nades that they use, they don't have any more.
They literally have just, what, one smoke and a flash left. And a Nova. So.
And a Nova. And it's looking like that Nova shotgun might... Well, I suppose he could probably pick up a rifle in the middle from JL, but I'd love to see him go for the retake just for the fun of it.
Oh, they're walking in towards B. And speaking of B, it's Alexi, who's the only player here defending from short. He's ready for it. Yeah, it's a nice opening kill. They've got the man advantage. This one is not done. Big kill, though. Even better from Bits. They've got the man advantage. The shotgun surely can be upgraded here as the bomb goes down.
He's actually... Oh, there we go. He's running towards the middle now. Yabi wants to push in and see if he can catch Imma. Huge kill if he can get it here. What? Oh, flick, how does he do it? Picking off the player coming through the market, and it's a 2 versus 2. Now, Yabi might be low on health, but he's still here. Tess is going to have to try and escape that Molotov. He knows that someone's waiting for him, but Yabi, look at the reposition. They have no idea. Why would they ever expect him to be here? This is so sick. He walks in, executes Bit, and now it's simple. He's going to be able to find him, but that was so brilliantly played from Yabi. You want to try and play that kind of mind game. He had no health to take a long fight. He almost could have won that one. If he realized where Simple was, it might have been enough.
Just to confirm, the bomb was defused. Give him a fist bump, Simple. There we go. All right, just wanted to make sure that came through.
Very tense, isn't it?
It looks very tense down there right now. That was the flash. That was absolutely wild. The Cadian somehow repositioned, reset, and gets that kill. The flick was even nicer from Yabi. Unfortunate for the man himself here. Didn't have the HP to work with there. Made it very expensive, of course, as NAVI will be entering the round with a couple of Flamasters again, an AK for Simple. And speaking of which, he jumps up towards short.
Important that Alexi got the first kill in that defense as well. It kind of set them up to even be able to do anything at all. Otherwise, maybe they would have been wiped out. But a good call also for Heroic. They did pick the right bomb site, right? They picked a part of the map where there wasn't really much defense. So it could have been real close to almost ending the map right there. Simple lurking around the middle. The little tap there, not connecting, and didn't get a chance, I guess, to readjust. Tessis is lightning quick on the other side. And Cadian is pushing in. If you want to repeat this one, you need at least a flash. And there it is. Good on JL. But he sticks around to try and continue the spray. And Stown will be there to take them down. So still a 4-on-3. Alexi lets go of a couple of bullets of the FAMAS and reveals his position. And he gets a lot more in return. Down to 31 health.
Yeah, it's looking very uncomfortable on this B bomb site now, Anders. Alexi B fighting for his life. 31 points of health. 3 versus 2. He's done very well, though. He's dissuaded them from their B bomb site onslaught. Unfortunately, though, it's going to be him a free kill for Cadian. That's going to be map points. Little to no chance here for Alexi B.
Emma must have fired some bullets or made some footsteps, because otherwise, I don't know how Cadian can be that sure that he's there and not in the window or the connector. So I didn't really catch that, but Cadian certainly looked like he did. Good communication. It might have been the people running back from B that heard something and called it into Cadian so that he was ready for it. Either way, like that kind of communication obviously will get you a long, long way.
Well, this is the nightmare scenario now. Yeah, you're 15-9 down. You're getting $1,900 into the next round. Morale looks a little low on the NAVI cam, not going to lie to you. Look a little bit frustrated and tense, as you said over there, I would say.
Can get an over shotgun, though, if you feel
that is
like
one of the options, for sure. But here we go. Alexi B, all he can really do here is save the AK-47. Let's check in with some of the charts here. Who's doing what? Stown with 261 utility damage, just to note that.
Okay.
He's doing pretty well with that. He's Cadian beneath him and 160. In terms of frags, it's Cadian at the very top, 23. Yabi with 22. And a mixed bag for NAVI. Just Imi, who's had a great tournament so far. He's 8-20. Considering the star power we know he possesses, that's a little bit alarming on their pick, I suppose. Everyone else middling around 13 to 15 kills.
It's been a very tough game for NAVI. I feel like some of the calls have definitely been good. They don't look completely flat either, but yeah, Heroic just, they're relentless in their aggression.
I mean, you've got to be realistic, right? Like, this is Heroic they're playing against. Like,
yes,
the #1 team in the world. Like, according to HLTV, this is the new project. A lot of moving parts here. A change of language, change of team. Everyone's getting used to the new setup. And not really much you can do against this one as they go for the full B push in from short. It's just JL to defend. He's got the AK.
You probably won't expect for JL to be. He's been playing the
they seem to be aware of the possibility with that Molotov.
That's wild. Because if it's JL they find instead of Alexi, I understand why they would check for Alexi, because he's been anchoring B so hard. But yeah, well played. They're absolutely aware. That is so cool to see. Bit and Emma left 2 versus 4 to try and hold on to the map. And it seems like it's going to be absolutely impossible. No one checks the corner. Yabi gets the kill, and Emma is on his own. 1 versus 3. Cadian to take him down. And Heroic to win the opening map here against NAVI. And it's all smiles and fist bumps all across the Danish side there. A 16-9 victory.
Yeah, well, at least they weren't completely blown out the water, you know. They had their moments. It was back and forth in that first half there. But Heroic just showing their pedigree, their class right now. Of course, they're the favorites going into this one. They take their opponent's map pick, and we have Inferno coming up next.
Welcome to Don't Make It Sound. It's easy.
We're gonna have 3 challenges. The one that does the most loud noise is eliminated. To measure the noise, we're gonna use this little instrument. Let's get started.
90. Drop the mic. 90? So much. It's easy for you. When I do 89, you can do whatever noise you want. It's not gonna happen. Well, I lost. Eliminated. And the word is Karambit. Oh my god. I don't know. How much you saw?
I saw 62.
Looks cool, you know. It was 65, 63, and 45.
I think I'm second. You won.
Yes.
Okay, fish.
I don't know what that makes sense. 84, I saw. You won. Yeah. Good luck.
You won.
You're the master of this.
Yeah, the master.
NAVI make it competitive in the first half, but not enough to stop Heroic rolling out the red carpet in the second. We had Yabi firing on all cylinders, Cadian looking hot to trot, some proactivity coming at Heroic, which we come to expect. And unfortunately, Jacob, not enough for NAVI to neutralize on this first map at least.
No, it felt like a walk in the park for Heroic for the vast majority of that game. Yes, it was close in the beginning, and yes, NAVI did apply pressure in the first half, but from that moment and onwards, you could see that Heroic were just much, much better. Cadian had a field day, Yabi had a field day, and unfortunately for NAVI, none of the individuals that we put under the scope that can bail them out in a situation they're in right now with its synergy, the team play is nowhere near to be found because they are a new team, totally expectable. You need those individuals to make the game competitive, and they had none of that.
Yeah, these new projects usually don't have what's needed on the CT side to react, because I feel like the defense relies heavily on knowing how your teammates, how your partners like to play, what are the protocols, do I know how you want me to react when there is a B execute? That kind of stuff comes with time. And we could definitely see in the second half that the game kind of fizzled out for NAVI. That was it. It was Cadian with great calls. All of the mid rounds were going for them. All of the post line were going for them. It just, if anything, the first half is a good advertisement window for NAVI because that was decent.
Yeah, we did see some good flares from them, but Heroic really started this map off hot. So let's throw it on over to the Mahone zone to take a look at that proactive side from Heroic.
That's right, Heroic proactive as always, and I actually want to highlight this one round here where they actually got really aggressive towards mid, and I want to kind of break down how it actually happened. So right here, what we're going to see right off the start, round 5, Ston, he starts things off by throwing a Molotov through the window. Now this Molotov is actually a pretty key Molotov in denying the mid window smoke. It's actually one of the best ways to create a gap so that Ston can actually abuse it. You'll see that with this gap, it actually forces Alexei B on the other side. It forces him to now use the top mid smoke because with that window smoke a little bit denied, they can't quite cross mid, so that top mid smoke has to come out. What this does ultimately is it actually buys time for Heroic to now get aggressive. Take a look at Yabi right here. He's going to push out from this bottom connector smoke, and he's going to get pushed up here. This allows him to take a very aggressive angle towards the mid side, and as well, Cadian, he can now post up on the cross towards that top mid area. This allows Heroic to now play a very aggressive setup towards mid with 3 people. But the thing to also keep in mind here is that with this setup, pay attention to what Ston does here towards window. Because there's a gap in the smoke and NAVI know this, he spams. he spams his whole clip. This is to draw attention towards him so that these players are forced to cross over all the way to the left side. And what that does is it enables Cadian to take the first line of sight while Yabby can play anti-flash. So even though Navi throw all the flashes, Cadian can take first contact playing from connector, finds that first one, then Yabby playing anti-flash is able to find the next two. That's what shuts down this mid push. But more importantly, whenever you play more aggressively towards this mid side, it's always the extremities that are weak. There's usually only one player at B, one player at A. Take a look at what Heroic do. As soon as this mid fight goes down, TeSeS, he drops the smoke here to discourage that B push, so that Bit, he can't actually push through that smoke. Completely shuts down any play towards B. And at the same time, after Cadian gets that kill towards connector, he throws a Molotov towards Palace to ensure that nobody can come out towards Palace and challenge the A site. They have all their bases covered, and that ensures that when JL tries to make a play here towards that A ramp side, Shosha's here to deny that. So a perfect play from Heroic here. Not only do they set up the mid play perfectly, but they also cover the extremities, which is also a very common weakness. Great play here from Heroic.
It's such a trademark Heroic play, isn't it? You know, pushing your opponents just that little bit more, but it's calculated and it's synergized with what's going on in other areas of the map.
Absolutely, and that level of detail is what I was talking about and what was missing for Navi. I promise you, we could give Danny as much time as possible. He would not find a round on the CD side of Navi where they would have that kind of high-level protocol which Heroic showcased.
Yeah, Navi did bite back a little bit. They did get a streak of rounds, but then it's Heroic to answer back exactly to that in round 10.
Yeah, round 10 is quite interesting because the game was very close at the time being. You see the buy coming in for Heroic right here is not a good buy. And at this point, Navi have a very good opportunity at actually, you know, taking a massive lead. Unfortunately, they get a bit ahead of themselves. That attention to detail we're talking about, you can see it right here. A little bit too disjointed from each other. No one is making the play. No one is making the move. Everyone stalls out. And Heroic is slowly but surely rotating in towards this B bomb side where all these Navi players get uncomfortable. They do, however, make it a 3v3. But again, every single player is by himself at this point. And then Heroic slowly but surely can creep in towards this side. Navi feels pressured to peek out. And at this moment, it's a 1v3. Imagine if Navi wins this round. Imagine going up 6-4 on the T side of Mirage. We would be standing here talking about a very, very competitive game. A strong T side from Navi. But this round right here ruined everything. Because according to the round distribution, as you can see, Navi only picked up a couple of rounds after this round.
Yeah, that's hurtful because I agree with you. I think that the T side from Navi was more than decent. Yeah. There's a whole lot of very respectable ideas, and how they play the mid round was great. But the problem is against Heroic, the slightest mistake you do, you immediately pay cash. I agree with you. The util on that B take is not exactly great. TeSeS is above a smoke. They should have seen it coming. Once they scale onto the side, there is no Molotov so that the players can actually punish them. So all of these small mistakes, Heroic will obviously seize them.
Yeah, both Cadian and Yabby making them pay for that time and time again. Yabby started off really hot on this map.
Yeah, Yabby is a great Counter-Strike player. It comes to no surprise for anyone anymore, I guess, that he is this star together with Stown in Heroic. And I like what Stown said in this little teaser we got before the game, that within Heroic, they all believe that it can be all of them stepping up. One game it's Cadian, the next one it's Yabby, or both of them in this one. The next one it'll be Stown, then we see TeSeS play well. Shoes had a couple of monster games as well the past couple of months. So Heroic is just this unit of players where every single player can step up at any given moment. So when we talk about star players within Heroic, we do it in the sense that, yeah, they are star players, but everyone can chime in.
And I almost feel like with that bouquet of the different flavors you have in Heroic, so not all of the players are fit against all of the playstyles, but there's always people who like it. For example, if you play heads-up Counter-Strike, Yabby's going to be right there for you. Yeah. He's ready to fight you. If you're going to skip a smoke, Cadian's going to be right in your face with the AWP. What if you play more execute heavy? Well, you have Shush who knows how to handle these situations as an anchor. So they have so many different answers to the type of pressure you can put on them. And this time around, it was Yabby and Cadian having fun.
So incredibly synergized. Not to dunk on Navi too much or Ema that much, but another slow start for him. Obviously, yeah. I mean, obviously, we're not looking at him to be stepping up, going lights out, but it's not a great start, right?
Listen, no, it's not a great start for Emma at all. He's had a strugglesome start with Navi. He played well on overpass, but it's to be expected for him a little bit. Of course, this downfall perhaps is a bit too much, but I'm sure we got to give him some more time. And once you get into the nitty-gritty, we saw during the major what he can do when he feels comfortable within a team. Now, the big problem for me is Bit, to be completely honest, because Bit has played a very, very poor tournament so far. far, and he's had a very, very poor last 6, maybe even 12 months. He hasn't found his groove. It's been almost a year since we last spoke about Bit as being this monster of an headshot machine, and that's an issue for Navi. If he's not going to come back to his normal level, then why is he even on the team in the first place?
Yeah, I agree with you. There are signs or reasons to be worried about. I don't really care about 1 series or 2 series where players are going missing. I don't care at all. I don't think it matters in the long haul. But what do matter is first impressions and how they deal with that frustration and whether they have the confidence of their teammates and the rest of the staff. If you're Bit and you start slacking with Ime coming in, if you're Ime and you're not stepping up to your responsibility, then very quickly you can have people starting to doubt the decisions they've made.
Well, it's Heroic's pick coming up next, and that will be the grounds of Inferno. A chance for Navi to be bouncing back into this one, but it will be a tall task. We're going to head to a quick break, and the action will ensue after it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 4 here at Blast 4 Groups, where the action continues. Even more Counter-Strike for your delight and delectation. My name is Henry G. This is Anders Bloom. Heroic taking on Navi. The first map, bit of a blowout, although it had its moments. It felt like the first half, Navi had some control. They were outclassed significantly towards the end of that.
Yeah, Heroic adapted really well to the kind of game plan that Navi was coming in with and just eventually blew them up. And now we're going on to Inferno as the second map. I don't think it's necessarily going to be any easier. It's really early to judge Navi and lots, so I don't want to run too wild with it, but yeah, Heroic look like a rock-solid team at the moment.
As we said, we have to manage our expectations here. Sure, we love the romance of the Navi roster, the organization, the history, and simple playing, but this is a brand new team. We've got multiple players speaking English in the squad for the first time. It is going to take time. Heroic, their map pick now as well as we move on to Inferno. They'll be starting the T side, of course. They've got themselves a single smoke, a couple of flashes, and some P250s in the mix as well as Cadian, who looks rock solid with that pistol on Mirage. We'll see if he can replicate that here to kick things off.
Yeah, I've noticed there are two pistol strats they really like on this one. One is more of like a straight B execute. Another one is actually a B split in a pistol round, which is a little bit more rare. That's normally something you do a little bit later on when you got more grenades. So it's not a great start when they already get slowed down with that kill. And Jail is out here trying to make sure that they're not going to be slipping through either. And I think Heroic, they're reading the signs. They're realizing there's a little bit too much defense here. Let's try and go somewhere else. And they might just be walking into certain death here. Immer at the corner with the dualies in hand. Bit down in the pit. Another really strong pit player. But Yabi's actually going to be able to negotiate that obstacle quite well. Bit on his own here, trying to see if he can get the job done. Alexi shows up just in time. And Bit will get a double headshot. Alexi with a double. And that is all they need.
Heroic can't really get anything done in the pistol. Losing a player early on as they battle for control towards B. They managed to level the playing field at this point. It was Yabi with excellent awareness to take down Immo, who's been struggling in this series so far. But it's the in-game leader, Alexi. Pixel perfect precision with that USP. The pit holds strong as well, and Heroic get nothing done as they'll be force buying back into the second round. Tech9's in a deagle for Yabi. And we'll see if NAVI can hold them off. They've actually focused more on the SMGs here, Andrew. 3 MP9s, 1 M4, and Bit with a FAMAS here.
Tech9s and Inferno is a classic combination. Don't get to see it nearly as effective as it once was, but I still feel like
for good reason. I think it was out of control back in 2015.
Yeah,
it was ruining the game, I would say.
We can say that with confidence now. Even at the time, there was a lot of angry threads happening.
Yeah, simpler times.
In many ways. A famous tournament where I believe Olaf had more Tech9 kills than AK kills. It did happen. If you go back far enough, you can probably dig up some of those games.
So, Anders, we've got a B execution here. We all know the drill now. Couple of smokes over. Coffin, CT spawn. Might go for more of a contact play here.
A big decision for Alexi to be made if he wants to push through the smoke that Heroic are probably going to be throwing down, because if he doesn't, then Jail is very much on his own. So you got to be careful about how you play this. 40 seconds. Timing on that smoke is pretty decent, but they flash right through. And they just go right on top. The Tech9's doing a little bit of damage. There's the kill. And actually, there's no smoke towards the coffins at all. So a little bit surprising. Heroic, there we go. Very, very late with it. And Alexi never really got to help out. 4 versus 4.
I suppose you get the absolute maximum efficiency out of that smoke now. This is looking like a nightmare scenario for NAVI. They still have a window of opportunity to retake this one. But like I said, they've got those MP9s on the retake here. Distinct lack of utility and no kits as well. Need to find some quick kills here. Bit will open things up. They're still going for this one. Actually, it looks like they've come out on top. Great retake in the end. It looked unlikely they can actually do much with that one, Anders, but it's pretty clean. 3 players surviving.
And I would say even a retake that was heavily assisted by the fact that Heroic had a plan in mind, right? They wanted to triple peak that CT spawn position. And honestly, if you do it at the right time when they're just about to pop in a flash or something, it probably works out just fine. But you could see NAVI were ready. This kind of an aggressive peak from the T's, when there are people holding the corners as shallow as they were, they're not really exposed, then it doesn't really work out the way that you would have wanted. So unfortunate for Heroic, but a good bomb plant.
So, Heroic's pick. NAVI win the pistol and the follow-up anti-force spy round as well. We get it to round number 3 with the bomb planted. It doesn't have to be the full eco for Heroic. They can partially buy into this one. They've got a hero AK in the hands of Stown, looking to cause as much trouble as possible. Ideally, with this sort of investment, you'd like to get the bomb down. That'd be a bit of a win in its own right. They'll be buying up into the next. But for now, just trying to get some basic control of the map here as they boost up towards bedroom. Look to take over control of the bathrooms here. They've got no one towards B currently, but Cadian isn't towards the underpass.
So it's quite fun to try and see teams try and optimize the economy in the next round. Even if you end up with, you know, just Deagle on Stown or something, you could still be fine. You have 4 AKs on everyone else, so yeah, it is fun to play around with. The flank is coming in very, very quickly, and they can do it as well with the SMGs. They can even pop for the smoke if they really were feeling crazy about it, but they're going to hear the footsteps coming back instead. Jail in a very good position, and there's just one flash on Cadian, so it had better be a really good flashbang by the time they throw it.
Well, CTs have relinquished control of middle, so they've gone for the crossfire setup here. 2 players at Arch, Bit in the pit, and here comes the control. Wrapping around towards Arch now. Great shot from Stown.
Really good opening. He's going to get a second one as well.
No.
Yavi with a headshot down in the pit. No chance for Bit to survive. And Jail and Alexi, they just realize instantly, this can't be done. So third round, stolen away. That one AK force-up, and it goes a real long way.
We're seeing that more and more often. Like back in the day, we used to see hero AKs all the time. Wouldn't talk about them too much, but in the modern game, it seems to have a real prominent position. As Stown continues to demonstrate here. 3 kills in the round as he gets his hat trick. We've got JL cowering away in towards ruins. That's a hell of a shot, but it gives up his position. I don't think he survived this one, but time will tell. Molotov down, Cadian to convert, and that's a huge round. Stown knows how important his contributions were there. Excellent work with the AK.
Yeah, they get 2 and 4s as well. They actually carry so much into the next round. The last shot from Stown, though, against Alexi running back from Banana is pure style. Just delete it.
So much conviction behind the shot as well. Didn't even have to follow it up with extra bullets. He knew he was dead on. So what's the response? Not a very compelling one, I have to say. We've got a couple of rifles, 3 pistols here. It's a force buy, and 3 players towards B, jostling for position, hoping to garner some Banana control, but they just get a face full of lead instead. Across the map here, Shush and Tessus combined for a couple of frags. JL tagged up as well. He's down to 23 points of health, and you can see so much confidence behind this push. They group up towards middle, guaranteed mid control. And at this point, it's their round to lose. Even with 3 CTs on this side of the map, I don't see a world where they cause a dent here. This is the only position that can cause some damage here. Imo is good for 1. And just JL will have to fight with 20 points of health. Now, he probably gets a kill, but that will be it, Anders. This is the force buy that's not going to do much for them.
Yeah, it'd be such a more interesting round, this one, if there was only 20 seconds in the round and he could get a kill and you know, play for time. But obviously, with a minute on the clock, it is never really going to happen. I'm starting to this is making me very nervous because this pace for Heroic and the confidence with which they're getting some of these opening kills, just, you know, Navi need a way to slow this down. That's what they did successfully on Mirage. At least at one point, they were able to sort of cool the game down a little bit. But when Heroic are on the T side, they're dictating the pace in a different way.
Well, bear in mind, they were shut out of the game. They won the pistol on Mirage, right? Then they went down 4-1. They were granted some access by a ridiculous Desert Eagle round.
Yeah.
I think without that, they might have really struggled there. And it was still a 16-8 game. And it felt like in that first half, they had a real fighting chance. A 9-6 first half converted into 16-8.
Yeah.
Suggests they didn't really get much going in that second. But you're right. It took them a while to get going. This is the full eco, unfortunately. This is where Heroic take the lead. Not much to report, I'm afraid, ladies and gents. You can see it's an open B-bomb site, and that's where the bomb is heading.
It's a Zeus in play.
There is a Zeus in play, I suppose. I didn't catch that, so we'll follow that.
I know Chad has been perfecting the art of making the Zeus death sound. Something that he's been practicing on his off time.
Well, that's why he's one of the best.
That is, in fact...
That's what I need to be doing.
Why? I feel like that he's conquered that space on his own. Like, no one's really tried to best him on it. So I guess in that sense, he's like a world champion.
That's what it takes to be a master of your craft. That's why you've got to respect him. But unfortunately, and there's not really much being done in this round. The Zeus won't be connecting, at least this time. 4 kills for Test. It's on for the ace, I suppose.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to be denied, but still, that's a lot of extra money.
The cash, yeah, that's wild. So he's up to $7,600 after that one. Enjoying himself there. Business as usual, really. After losing the pistol and the second round forced by Heroic on their feet with 3 rounds in a row, all up in the hands of Cadian. TSS will continue with the MAC-10, and that's a bit of an issue, Anders. You mentioned the word helmets earlier. It's something I'd like to keep track of, especially the MAC-10s in play. JL, Imma, and Alexi B without helmets here, meaning they are very vulnerable, very squishy to that MAC-10. And a map like Inferno as well, where there's lots of run and gun potential, going through smokes, pushing through utility. It can be a real issue. So TSS is aware of that, and Cadian hasn't bought armor.
Okay.
Cadian, you forgot. That's a nightmare. He is okay. He's got $9,000 and he literally forgot to buy armor.
Or
no,
he's too cool.
No. Whatever you're coming up with now. That's a nightmare because grenades can take him down now. If he gets touched by a Molotov, he's done for.
Yeah, or even the aim punch is a little bit of a potential issue. We'll find out.
Oh, that's rough. He's got the bomb as well. Yeah, that'll protect him, I suppose.
What a weird round. Okay.
At least there's no Nova.
There's no Nova, and they are running out of HEs as well, so he's safe from them for a minute.
It's just saving cash, saving money for the future.
I'm gonna retroactively, and if this works, I'm gonna claim for everyone that it was part of the plan all along.
So smoke's being delivered now towards Archside and Library. They are known for their A-side splits.
That particular smoke has to be one of the most common smokes that's thrown on this map, because it could just mean 10 different things. It's so cool because you don't really know what the follow-up is on the CT side.
Oh, could be a spawn play.
Oh, they're going to split.
Oh, they've left B, and it's going to be a banana split here as well. CTs are in position, but are they aware of the wraparound? Apparently not. They couldn't have been in worse spots. That is not good news. There is a chance for a double kill here, though. First comes in for Alexi B. There is the double. They had to shut him down there and then. The round is going to be theirs as long as the bomb's being planted, which it is. A weird round, but the CTs, yeah, they just didn't.
And even the lack of helmet coming into play, I think Emma getting caught in the pit, long range for the MAC-10, he just gets completely popped. So even that was a factor.
You could see they just didn't even have that in their mind. It could be a possibility. They were running knives out towards Library. They got the call. The smokes were down. The wrap was coming through.
And it turns out, Henry, if you don't even get hit at all, you don't need Kevlar.
That's true. Cadian with 100 HP at the end of the round. Let's see if he'll consider. Did he even notice?
He's got to. Actually, it would be a lot more funny if he just kept playing until eventually he gets grenaded. But a fourth round for Heroic. Things are looking continuously up for the T side. A
little bit closer than I anticipated, honestly. The fact that Alexi B gets 2 there, he keeps it expensive, but the money isn't really a factor, unfortunately. We've got $12,000 in Cadian, who purchases armor straight away.
Okay.
Lucky to get away with that one, I would say. And yeah, this is the moment here. You can see, like, those are not good positions to be in. That's not even an angle. You're caught with your pants down there, your proverbial pants around your ankles, and you know it as well. Like, yeah, they've done us here. We should have at least had the presence of mind. It was a possibility they could do the banana split. Pretty common. But, oh, the shotgun's back out. It's not going to be the full investment.
And it's the Max 7 instead. So
Swaggy 7, yeah. You don't see many of those these days. Oh, big nade.
That actually is massive, but Alexi fires a bit early. Flash in his eyes. He couldn't see anything at all. Down with the double instead. And that's the banana defense wiped out. And Heroic, they don't really have to go quick with this one, but it feels like they're just on a roll right now. Simple getting popped in the middle by Yabby, and it's just Immer and Bit. They're cruising through the early part of this game, and NAVI haven't really given Heroic reason to pause at the moment. They're happy with the way things are playing out. NAVI aren't able to shut them down, so why would you stop? M4 on Bit, and that's about what they're saving into the next one, but yeah, this is spiraling very quickly.
It doesn't feel good. Like the scoreline right now, it looks like it's serviceable, but the way the rounds have gone down, especially towards the bookend of Mirage as well, I think, like, the word I used was outclassed. It felt like Heroic and just every facet of the game, understandably, just look a lot more comfortable. They've got the synergy, which is where NAVI are going to struggle, of course. If you're not aware, if you are just joining us, maybe you're a casual fan wondering what the hell's going on with this squad, we have a player break once a year, and during the summer, it was Rostermania. The last CSGO major went down in Paris just a short time ago, and then we had the player break straight after, and there was a chance for all the transfers to come through. The roster change was the most significant, I would say, of all time in terms of what we've had since 2012.
I know.
I don't think we've ever had an off-season like that before, and NAVI decided to lose their CIS identity, move away from speaking Russian and Ukrainian, and bring in an international squad, keeping the pieces of Bit and Simple. They signed the in-game leader Alexi B,
I guess
JL, and Immer.
If you go down and just look at a little bit of a history, right? It's not that long ago. It was like 2018. We need Duncan or Vendetta or someone here for this kind of.
Yeah, he's the guy to know.
But it's not that long ago that we were discussing, you know, how viable are international teams even, and there were like a couple of teams that were trying to, like, is it FaZe or someone like trying to push into that realm, and then since then, it's like everyone just accepts it is viable, it's sick, let's just do it.
Well, the only regional teams of this tournament is what? Heroic and Astralis, right? Like every other team, I guess, and you've got Complexity as well. But in terms of, international squads, that is the main approach these days.
Yeah, and that obviously opens up for many more crazy roster changes, right? If you have to look within your own country for you know, the next superstar to pick up, it's going to be a way more limited pool, and maybe it'll be a little bit more obvious when you're doing it, but It feels like the further away we get from the nation type teams, the more exciting and crazy it's going to be.
Well, here we go. Back into the action, ladies and gents. 5-2. Na'Vi on the back foot, to say the very least. This is the pick of Heroic. They're a map down. And this is the upper bracket game of Group B. So, Yabi with control of the boiler room. Simple patrolling that area. Smoke down towards middle. Speaking of smoke, he's going to have his vision removed. Have to reposition here. It's going to be one of those apartments pops. You'll see a flashbang come over. Smoke down from Cadian, and they're just going to try and swarm the bomb site with this flash. Here we go.
Yeah, let's see. That's the cue to go. Bits ready to try and stop any Molotovs from landing right on top of him. What a great headshot. Really slows it down. Jumps flawlessly on top of the bicycle to take down TeSeS. It's a really fantastic double kill, but Heroic are not done yet. They're still pushing the issue here, and they should be able to get the bomb plant.
There's no one remaining on the CT bomb site here. We are going to see a clean plant come through. The retake will be agonizing. You've got an AWP. At least there's a bit of utility to work with as well. They're going to drop that shallower smoke, allow them some sort of access toward the site here, but they don't have much, Anders. They have a kit for Simple, and they need an opening pick right here, right now.
Also means he has to get way closer onto the... Oh, there's one JL as well, so now they can send him in there. And they do have a Molotov on him, so this could get a bit interesting. JL is checking that secondary mid position, and they're already backing out. They're saying, that's it, we don't even feel like we can do it. That's interesting. I know this Inferno, and I know people do love to save rather than go for the retakes, but I feel like maybe they could have had a crack at it a little bit more, but I guess the economy means they just don't want to.
Hey, well, Alexi's alive. This would have been his call, and playing for the bigger picture here, hoping they can secure the weaponry. There's no going to be too much hunting going on here for Heroic, so both players will be taking multiple weapons here. We've got Na'Vi with the AWP, a couple of M4s, and round number 9 is ahead of us, but it's 6-2 for Heroic. It was actually looking pretty good. This was a lovely little sequence from Bit to kick things off. Looked very controlled. Eventually got taken down by Shush, but it was down watching the rotations as well. That was down to the 3-on-3. Bomb planted, and Na'Vi just didn't fancy their chances whatsoever. Didn't attempt the retake, and they are in a dire spot now. CT-sided map, I guess, and not really turning up since the pistol round. It was 2-0 in their favor and giving up 6 in a row now.
Good timing on the Molotov. That'll slow them down. It looked like Heroic did want to try and put some speed behind the initial smoke towards the arch position. Emma with a good spray, but he can't really find it. And now, oh, good shot. Let's go for a couple of bullets. He's still got more left. I think he had about 6 or 7 bullets when he went for that fight against TeSeS, but it's absolutely perfect. A 4 versus 3 here. Bit did go down in the meantime.
Emma with a difficult series so far. Only got 9 kills on Mirage. Opens things up here. Huge pair of kills, and we'll see him actually find the 4 versus 3. 1 minute left on the clock, and we've got Cadian setting up utilities. 2 teammates in towards the apartments once again. Maybe a similar approach we saw a couple of rounds ago. Flashbangs over from second mid. Surprise, overwhelm the pit players here, but Simple, he's lying in wait with the AWP.
Nice shot, picks him out of the sky. Sees the second one, but how do you even get out? Yeah, a little bit of a smoke to try and block off that AWP. It makes sense, and I think Cadian is hoping that there's a flank down Banana, but there isn't at the moment. Stown is working this alone. The bomb is on the other side, so this is just all Stown hoping to stay alive and buy time and force the rotation, but I think JL is making sure that he's not walking out of this position. Stown very nearly dead already, and Cadian, he would have loved a kill right now. That's what they were waiting for. It doesn't really come through, so I think Cadian, he's finding what he thinks is an empty bomb site, but they're right next to him, so this should be more or less impossible. He's going to fake it once. JL. Oh my god, he gets the shot anyway. It's a quick scope to take him down, and now the game is back on. Cadian, he has a knack for winning these kinds of rounds. He's set up for it. Very, very low on health. One misstep here, and he's going to be dead anyway. Alexi and Simple coming in on the other side, and he's just scoped at the coffins. They're already jumping up on the other side. He misses a shot, but somehow he lives through it. 8-she, that might be enough to blow up Alexi. It will be, and now it's Simple trying to take it on over, but Cadian is here. He's ready. He gets the flick, and it's out of this world.
That is a stunning Cadian clutch. As you mentioned, it's a calling card of his play, delivering when it really matters most. A 1 versus 3, and it's played to absolute perfection. The round kicked off, and a 5 versus 3 deficit. Imma delivering the goods. Cadian did well to even get a bomb planted here. Baits out The Coffins player hits the quick scope, and one by one tears them limb from limb. Simple, nothing he could do, had the AWP in hand, and Cadian steals the round away once again as they go 7-2. Tactical timeout, a chance for both players to catch their breath. That's one for the history books, Anders. That is another epic Cadian clutch.
He really just, in his brain, I mean, we've been memeing about it a little bit, like that whole main character thing, but this is also, I think, why he's able to do this, right? He was thinking about that the whole way walking up. Obviously, the best scenario for him would have been that JL had actually pushed into Banana.
Yeah.
But even if that doesn't happen, he still somehow, he has the movie playing in his head and it works.
You give him an inch, he'll take a mile every single time. As you mentioned, you would think his teammate had done enough. The B bomb site would be open. There was 8 seconds left on the clock, and he has the presence of mind to go for that fake plan. The only way he wins the round if a quick scope connects towards the Coffins, but of course, he nails it. Bomb goes down, he steals the round away and shatters the morale of NAVI. The tactical timeout as well, just a chef kiss moment, and just to rub it in. You know, let them stew on that as they go 7-2 down, round 10 ahead of us, sorry. And we will see a full investment from NAVI as they'll have the AWP for simple, 4 rifles otherwise, but that one really hurts, a real gut punch of a round.
Yeah, very hard to recover from, obviously. That felt like it should have been there round, no problem. They had the early defense actually from Simple over at the A bomb side, which worked out very well. But losing that one versus 3. Deep breath on the side of Navi, surely. If they want to return here, I feel like they probably do need the first 5 or 6 rounds here on the CT side for this to be a little bit more competitive. Stuck at 2 for the moment, but there is obviously still a way back. And they got some rifles on this one. The round loss bonus is starting to really pick up. Same double setup here. We'll see if it's going to be enough. JL on the one side, Alexi again a little bit further back by the Coffins, which could be hard to play. They're going to fall back, actually.
So, this round a little calmer. It's going to be the CTs relinquishing control of middle, but as Imma boosted up here, over towards the atrium, he's got Simple beneath him. So focusing their efforts towards short. We know that Heroic like to wrap this A bomb site. So they're in vulnerable positions here. Need to be very aware of that prospect. Multiple players towards the apartments, though. They've tried this pop a couple of times to varying degrees of success, mainly working out for them. And it's going to have to be the same sort of approach. Here we go, Anders.
Yeah, they're ready. Bits. Nice little tap there. He's so efficient with the bullets, but eventually he will get shut down. Tessus comes back into with a couple of kills, and Simple put under pressure. He sees the gun barrel, able to pick it up, and even spins around. He's so ready. A triple on him. He might be low on health, 5 at the end, but it's a 3rd round for Navi. That's a very exactly the kind of position where a lot of players will crumble if you're boxed in like Simple was, but
yeah, I didn't think he'd be surviving that one. One missed shot, the round is lost. This one specifically holds his nerve, though, aware of the possible threats around him, closes things out with the USP as well, and Tess has found 2 big kills there as well. The apartment pop not really working out this time for Heroic. They had plenty of money, Anders, but they've gone for a Tessus Mac 10 again. 2 players are at helmets, so we'll see where he wants to head. Currently in second middle as we battle for Banana once again. A little boost being set up here as well. Let's see. Oh, it's just Alexi B.
Yeah, actually,
no, I assumed he was boosting a player up, but it's actually just him on that side. JL's going to be rotating over.
Seems like a dangerous position to play completely on your own, so I guess that's also why he's fallen back just a bit. Double setup.
They're in trouble.
Yeah, they're running it down. Mac 10 to lead the charge. Even if they get no kills, look at the space that it's created here. Alexi gets one in return, but they're wedged up against the wall in a really uncomfortable way. Alexi's doing an enormous amount of work. I can't even believe it. 3 kills on Alexi. He should have been dead minutes ago. Instead, it's now a 2-on-3. And JL is still back here. Molotov is going to land on him. He's forced out, but he also gets to live.
How did he survive that one? They know he's still here.
Yeah, but they're going to find another player instead. Stown with the right read and the right play. That is so sick. Now they're falling back, but Simple, he is leagues ahead of the moment. Cadian's about to get a heart attack. Stops that bomb from getting planted, and JL snuck around. What a round that was.
How did Alexi B hold on for so long? As we said, They were in so much trouble, caught with their pants around their ankles at that point. They were both fully flashed in arguably what the worst positions could be. First and second oranges here, you're just scrambling back toward the bomb site, but they dropped some key flashbangs there. At some point, they managed to get some positional control. The double kill from Alexi B bought enough time there, and even going back towards A, they thought the rotations had come full effect, and unfortunately for KD, no plan came through. Navi starting to string some rounds together, but they need to find a lot more success here. 7-4 down on the CT side as Alexi B is getting burned to a crisp. Has to get out of there.
Yeah, luckily he didn't actually run back into that HE, but JL was there catching it instead. That's two players on less than half health, trying to not even necessarily defend Banana, but just kind of assert a little bit of presence there at the start of it, and it absolutely backfired on them. Navi need to fight and win this round. They can't really afford to lose this. In terms of the money, they'd be in such a tough position if they lost it.
Well, bomb down in second middle for now as they work for this first pick. Kaden with the opportunity, but can't quite convert. Lots of damage inflicted towards Heroic here. Imma will finally convert one of those kills, and they've got the man advantage for now, but three of their players incredibly low on the CT side, and Stown trying to find one of them. Walks through dry in towards B, and CT spawn. There's actually a free kill there. He can't find it.
Yeah, that's probably one that you would want to win, and if he had, it would have been real interesting. Simple, easy enough shot. He re-peeks right into Cadian, who's very low on health, so still around that they could win Heroic, but it's got a lot more difficult. And this double pit setup feels like that's the ace up the sleeve against what Heroic are doing here. How do you jump out and check both these positions?
Yeah, especially with one in the anti-flash spot with the MP9 as well.
Yeah.
It's looking very effective. I say that. Imma does go down bit. Needs to make sure he finds at least one more here. Not going to happen.
Whoa.
8 seconds remaining. If they can get a safe plant here, they might actually be able to steal this round away. Two players towards short.
And no grenades on any of them. They can't Molotov out that position. Good little creep in there, but Stown is ready, and we know how mechanically gifted he is. Oh, they line up for him! Didn't even need the mechanics! The timing did all the work. And it's another devastating loss for Navi.
They didn't stand a chance. He strikes at the perfect time as well. Just waiting for the opportunity, just when they were about to calculate their assault in towards A. It was looking like a great round for Navi here. Funneling them in towards A, had the man advantage, but Stown mows them down here as they line up for him. It's 8-4, and it is going to be a half buy for Navi here. So 5-7s, a Deagle, MP9, that is about it. Faster pacing here from Heroic up and towards the banana area. Tess is looking to crack things open once more with the MAC-10. Thinks better of it when he's greeted by the smoke at the top. There's a bit of a three-man stack here for Navi as well, so need to be very careful. But there are 4 players here. You've got Yabi patrolling the extremities of the map. But this looks like a quick commitment. I dare say they'll be going in the next 15 seconds, Anders.
That's what Navi would love, actually. They'd be really sick with the booster they have, with a little bit of a three-way crossfire. If you get the first kill, maybe it will work out. Good execution from JL, but he's out in the open as the second player swings to the smoke, and they're probably going to be checking this boost. Surely they will. They're trying to creep on over, and there's actually a bit of a gap in it, so maybe not as efficient as you would have liked. Some shots through, and Shush is lucky to live through that one. Yeah, wants to throw the bomb over to Katie, and instead they're still 3-on-3 with a little bit of time. Yabi on the other side finding the kill on Simple, and that might just do the job.
That was the key interaction there, because you could see they were very uncomfortable towards B. Lots of headshots coming through, the Deagles were connecting, and if Yabi had been dropped by Simple there, they were locked in. They couldn't fall back. They wanted to get out of the bomb site. Fortunately, they find that kill towards top of middle, and then they can fall back. They were granted safe passage back towards A, and the round is confirmed. Just Imma now. He's towards B and hoping he can find a rifle at the very least here. But that was a little bit scary, has to be said. That could have gone either way.
Yeah, close in a number of different ways. Shush, if he dies there, then he has the bomb on the other side. They have to commit even more players to pick up the bomb again. It's just a mess at that point in time. By the way, Stown is 18-8 right now. He had himself a really sick game at the moment.
All right, yeah, fair play.
Yeah, with 13 rounds played, you've got to say that's impressive. I feel like that happens a lot when Stown's playing Inferno. He just seems to be at home on this map quite a bit. Yeah, well, you said save an AK. He's going to be able to do that at the very least, but my God. Already 9 rounds on Heroic.
Yeah, already a map up as well as we get into the dying stages of this first half. Here's Yabi. Like I said, this was a key frag. That really secured the round there. There was no way they were going to lose it after that. So, maybe a tactical timeout here. Not called thus far, but round 14 underway. All for Simple. 9 kills so far. Difficult to have insane impact with the AWP on Inferno. But we'll see if this banana duel goes in favor of Heroic. Not slowing down. Yabi finding so much damage here with the AK-47. Alexi B, he's been doing very well, and he finds a hat-trick once again. How does he keep delivering in this position? It's going to be the no-scope from Cadian to finally subdue him. But it's an even kill. We've got a 2-on-2 Anders after finding 3 opening frags there. Heroic somehow could lose this round.
He ran into that fight. They already pulled the plug instantly on that B bomb side. They already ran back the minute they threw the Molotov over there. And Simple, he's not ready for this one. Caught me. Another headshot from Stown. And you could see them. Just the headache is building at this point in time.
A little bit of frustration there. You could see he was annoyed, I suppose, of spinning the mouse around in spawn and leaping into certain death.
Look at the MAC-10 leading this. Is Shush getting all of the assists on this one?
Yeah, exactly. So,
it's so sick.
The MAC-10, I don't know why. I feel like Heroic, one of the few teams really utilizing it right now. Like, it can be so powerful in the gun rounds, and especially when they're slightly strapped for cash, it's always the helmet that goes first.
Yeah.
And it enables you to have that tip of the spear. You can hunt for information without sacrificing AKs. Yeah, I think they do a really good job of bringing that in when they've got a lot of money. The spray down from Shush. He continues
They got
his reign of terror.
They got wallbang before the fight even started, so they're just in the hallway. Bullets just coming through the wall, and then as you're trying to adjust to that, you're just getting mowed down. A Shush running through like a madman. 3 kills. This feels absolutely done. Heroic with a really brilliant start to Inferno. Bomb is down here. And yeah, a couple of kills, but they know exactly where they're coming from. They have more grenades. They have 2 more smokes and another Molotov and an HE to try and slow down this retake. I don't think it's happening at all.
I think you might be onto something there, Anders. It is the 3-on-2. We're just going through the formalities at this stage, waiting for this half to come to an end. Alexi B will pull one back, but they leap into the warm embrace of Yabi. A show-stopping half as we post 11-4 in Heroic's favor. They're already a map up here. They're looking good for a second. But we've got time for just one more thing. Ladies and gentlemen, stick with us as Blast Full Groups continues after this. Well, the carnage continues in Copenhagen. Heroic decimate their opponents in the first half, 11-4, and potentially the clutch of the tournament so far from KD and Anders. That was a bit of a showstopper, wasn't it?
Hard for NAVI to recover from, and they never really did. You could see the frustration just boiling over at the end of it. They're heroic with 11 rounds in the first half, and they just look so good right now. They're going to be playing on the CT side. NAVI back on the T side here to try and find a miracle, or maybe probably even more than one. They want a third map at this rate. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to get it. And obviously, you know, we're talking about KD, but Stown with 20 kills in the first half is pretty ridiculous.
It's not bad. It's not bad at all. NAVI goes without saying, would love this pistol round, but the flashbang delivered from First Oranges is sublime. But if XCB continues his good form, he'll find the first frag, but it's a 3-man stack here. This kill will be guaranteed for Cadian as he starts to mow them down once again. The hat-trick is found. The in-game leader finds him a 2-on-2. NAVI still have a chance to win this one as the bomb is planted.
Yeah, not coming through the smoke either. Shush or Stown, they waiting outside, letting the bomb get planted. Nobody wanted to risk it. A bit sending a couple of bullets, but he's going to receive more in return. And Stown, he can't miss right now. 2 big kills. Obviously, Cadian back there. The element of surprise is so huge. You can absolutely tell everyone from NAVI was looking elsewhere. And I think also because they did spot the player at Coffin, so they assumed that's it. It's a double setup, which is exactly what, for a long time, NAVI themselves were running, so they probably feel like they recognize it instantly.
Whatever prep they've done, that's the perfect setup. They had no idea, and the fact Cadian converts the position into 3 magnificent frags like that is absolutely everything. They smoke out the player towards Emo as well, and they kill him before the smoke even blooms. This is a world-class performance from Heroic, a statement performance, as they are yet to drop a map in this tournament, and they're currently up 12-4. Against NAVI, who will be force buying in the second round here, finding themselves in dire straits. Shush jumping for information towards second middle. Will be greeted by a couple of pistols momentarily towards the apartments. Utility deployed, and JL will have to use a smoke. Molotov of his own. Big grenade, though. That one hurts a lot.
What do you do playing up against somebody like Stown who just refuses to miss shots? It's so stupid. I mean, Stown is so far ahead of everyone else in the server right now. Cadian's had some great highlights. He had the triple and he had the 1 versus 3, but that's about half his kills that are happening in these 2 rounds. So Stown, for just the long stretch of this game, he's just putting in the numbers all the time, and they can't stop him right now.
It doesn't seem to be a response, Anders. If they can win this round, maybe we can have a competitive game. I don't think there's a world where NAVI can win this map, unfortunately, but reps on LAN are important. Getting some experience and recovering some of these rounds, it's all valuable experience here. But they've taken a lot of damage. Sure, they've managed to bring it down to a 4-4, but going through spawn, barely 100 HP between 3 players. And they'll hold, bide their time, see if there's a reaction, a rotation from Stown. But the way he's approaching these angles, he is very aware of every single possibility.
Even
look at this awareness.
Even getting dinked, he's still moving up. They're just not expecting it now.
Okay,
he probably should have had that kill, but you can tell that because of his movement, they don't know what's coming next. That's the bomb trying to make its way onto the site. If that had gone down, the clock would have been a real enemy here of NAVI, but instead, they're going to get the bomb plant down. Now, you mentioned they're low on health, so even the SMG here will chew them up. There's another one on Shush coming in as well, and the rest of them are boxed inside of the bomb site. One of the worst positions you could be in to try and defend this bomb.
Nothing they could do. You're dead on there. I'm sure they got the plant, that's something, but as soon as the SMGs are in position, there was no way they were holding on to that one. That was the force buy as well. They don't really have the loss bonus. The bomb is planted. Like, traditionally, if you manage to get, like, 2 more kills here, if it came down to the 1v1, you'd probably buy into this one. They probably buy regardless. I would say they go all in here. This game is aspiring out of control.
Sure.
You're 13-4 down. You've got enough to buy up a couple of AKs. You might as well do it, to be honest with you.
And even the couple of casualties on Heroic is pretty sick in the sense that they actually just get to upgrade the SMGs into 1 AK. They get to save one of the M4s, so they don't even lose that much money in the round Heroic.
So, here come the buys. Deagles across the board. We've got an AK for Imma. So not fully invested, but enough to cause some carnage here. They've got a couple of smokes to work with. And yeah, need a miracle here. This will be very, very difficult to win this round. Cadian can spot one towards T-steps. Caught jumping those down. Couple of misses in the last couple of rounds. And it's an opening frag for NAVI here. Maybe they are onto something. As we'll see, the M4 of Yavi waiting patiently towards the car position. Doesn't relinquish control just yet. happy to hold, and he is taking some damage.
Yeah, 6 damage from a DPS.
Yeah, thinks better of it. The warning shots, though, successful, I suppose.
But yeah, you're right. A bit of an accidental jump, I think, from Stout. So cost him his life this time around. Him running low on grenades as well, a Heroic. Just slowly petering out at the moment. Shush gonna swing for it. A very committed swing, and it's good for the double. Nice shot from Cadian. That really helps out Shush, because he was down there. Would have been have to running out of the smoke instead, and you never really want to try and do that against anyone else in the pit. So nice shot from Shush. He just keeps it going. Would have had that kill, but Tessa stole it at the end. Still a good triple on the pit player.
So just the half buy for Navi there. 14-4 down. Unfortunately, you can see Simple knows which way this one's going. They don't really have much of a response now. They're 3-0 down in the second half after only picking up 4 rounds in the first. Things looking pretty desperate here. There was a moment where they could have won this round, I suppose, but very well handled, as you might expect from a Heroic. Haven't made many mistakes this tournament. I have to be honest with you. Like I said, they're yet to drop a map. As we'll take a tactical timeout. Blades, I'm not really sure what you can say at this point. Have to be a hell of a speech.
Yeah, at this stage, it looks like if we could have a Heroic and Vitality, you know, run in at some point, that would be exciting, because those two teams both look really, really good at the moment. If you look at the scoreboard, though, for the Navi side, it's actually Bit and Alexi that are sort of playing a little bit above the rest of them, which
yeah,
wasn't really true on the first map.
Well, the problem is you've got these exciting new signings, right? Immer's had one good map this tournament. Overall, though, pretty underwhelming. It's going to take time, of course, but it's just not a great way to kick things off. He got 9 frags on his first map.
Yeah.
9 frags again here. Just the hype he's got around him, like, regardless of the environment and who's up against, like, everyone's got high expectations now. And I guess when you want to put that Navi jersey on, that's the deal. Like,
yeah.
You want to play in the big teams, you want to get the big paychecks, like, you've got to deliver. And yeah, early days, they're not expected to win this one, but I suppose he'll be disappointed with his outputs in this particular series.
Yeah, and just having trouble shutting down the Heroic individuals as well, right? That's at least something that you would like to be able to claim. You could walk away and say, okay, you know what, they were a more well-rounded team, but on a one-to-one basis, we could definitely bring the fight.
Yeah, they were never going to win this on paper. We were hoping for a good game, though. I think Mirage delivered that. There were some moments where you felt like, okay, we can see what the individuals are capable of here, but we'll see what they can make of it. Opening frag found around number 19 for Imma. Fitz will be dropped towards the apartments as Stown continues his reign of terror here. Big frag for JL, and he will deliver. Man advantage now for Navi. Simple will scoop up the bomb in towards the apartments. We've got to open a bomb site for now. Should be their round, but I say that with bated breath because CT's still alive and well. Doesn't look like they'll be exploring the options, though. So a bit of a gimme. Navi won't have to work too hard to get this one over the line.
Yeah, I thought for a minute that Tessus was trying to angle himself,
I thought so too.
Didn't really do it. Yeah, I mean, good shot from Stown. I think Bit probably put himself in trouble by jumping up on the railing, but, you know, I don't want to do too much backseat playing either. It's hard to know in the moment how that plays out. Will be a 5th round for Navi regardless. Tess is just hanging out looking for exits as people obviously have to try and escape quite far away. It looks like Imma... Yeah, eventually you're going to have to run for this one if you want to live. The range on this map is ridiculous. And yeah, he's going to run right into the arms of Tessus, so he's going to be dead no matter what. Alexi now taking a couple of steps closer as well. Ooh, it's Simple going down.
Steady on, lads.
That's really a lot of casualties.
Needed to save a bit more than that, considering 3 players were like, that hurts. Because you only get $3,500 by winning by virtue of the explosion. So if you were fully invested, that means you're going down to Galil, or you're going to be sacrificing utility. Something's got to give, and yeah, JL, Galil purchased. JL as well, 7 and 15. These are the big names you want fragging, but early days for Navi. Take it with a pinch of salt. This is a very, very difficult game. Heroic in top form right now, I have to say. Just mauling whatever opponents are put in front of them right now. That's what this tournament's all about, though. Seeing who's in form. Early signs of these rosters. We don't expect them to win, but we're looking for any calling cards of play style, what the individual role's going to be, who's going to be stepping up. And fortunately for Navi, the opening game was pretty exciting. Taking down Astralis 2-1.
Yeah, that was unexpected, and that's definitely something we can look back on with fondness. And like you said, there were more rounds, more interesting rounds being played on Mirage as a whole. This one has been a little bit harder to get off the ground, so maybe Inferno is something that that just needs more work for this brand new squad anyway. So
absolutely. Let's see if they've got anything else left to offer, Anders. If they can maybe get the double digits, I would say that's an exciting prospect at this stage. Opening frag for Imma, starting to come to life now. Got a cross though, and Jabby, he can't believe his luck, but he might actually go full send through the smoke here. They're looking towards it.
He wants to. Good shot. That's the bomb. It's a very awkward position for the bomb to be down. No one's really nearby. Yeah, Yabby's walked straight through, and he might be able to catch a free kill. Oh, no! It goes the other way. Simple with a great awareness. Double position in the pit, though. And Navi still have to dig their way out. The longer they wait, the closer Cadian is to maybe trying to help out here. But there we go. Bit and Simple's the classic duo. And it comes up with a complete clear of the bomb site. So Cadian will just walk it off. And it'll be a 6th round for Navi.
Well, there you go. Not the most technical round, but a very efficient one after finding the opening pick. Working the key choke points of the map, collapsing on the bomb site. Simple with that great awareness he said after they wrap around. Knowing there was a possibility that Yabby could come behind him. And he absolutely wrecks him. So Cadian to save the AWP. In terms of loss bonus, only going to be at the 2nd stage for the CT. So that's $1,900 into the next round. So they're pretty much like they can take the full eco around the AWP. Considering their massive advantage, though, they might have said this is forced by. We've got plenty of rounds to try and get round 15 here. Time will tell.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you buy a couple of 5.7s or even if you P250, right? It's such a close map, this one, that you can definitely get away with it. Oh, they're going to find Cadian. Okay. That's really well done.
Oh, now this is an awkward one because you're going to get 24 into the next round. So that means, what, $4,400 into the next round on the CT side. It's not ideal. Even if you half buy, though, that's going to mean that's not possible. So it's either full eco or full investment here. I would recommend the eco, if I'm honest. They save the AWP, maybe they can do something with it. But yeah, USBs across the board. A smoke, a flash. Just try and make this one expensive, I suppose.
Yeah, but I like where this is going for Navi. I still don't think they're going to be able to win the map, but it is encouraging that they can get some more rounds. We talked about this in some of the other games that were very one-sided. You at least want the data. I think it was Complexity versus Vitality. We had this kind of conversation, right? You at least want some rounds to look back on and say, okay, how did we get into a position where we could win? What kind of weaknesses did they have? And how did it actually feel to play with this team in an official game? And if you just get wiped out, you're never going to have that experience. So good on Navi to claw their way back to getting a little bit more. Jail with a beautiful triple spray down. Flashed on, I think, almost all of those kills, but got them nonetheless. Shush and Stown here just to try and do some more. It's simple. Actually going down in the middle with the bomb. It's a bit weird.
Yeah,
got a minute. It's not a problem.
It's not a problem, but it's not ideal. I think that's fair to say, Anders.
Yeah, it does make everything a little bit more fun.
Yeah, shouldn't be a problem, he says. Well, there it is, confirmed. Bits will take care of business there towards second middle. And like I said, double digits, like that would be something for me.
Yeah.
Of course, they can still win it, technically. I'm not denying that. It's just very unlikely. Heroic look like they're in top form right now. Sure, they've lost a couple of rounds here and there, but overall, they're in touching distance of closing the series out. As I mentioned, they got, what, $2,400 into this round. $4,400 per player right now. If you do buy, it's like silenced M4s, basic utility, no helmet, etc., etc. So they'll take a tactical timeout. Is it worth it? Do they just want to take a half buy here and get the $2,900 into the next round, have the full buy? And,
yeah, you could still justify that, couldn't you?
I think so. Like that's the discussion right now. Both are fine. I just feel like if you do buy here and it goes wrong, you're in a bit of a hot spot. You know, it could get a little bit awkward. So we'll see what they're going to do.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point to really talk a little bit about, because that probably does put Navi maybe not quite within striking distance, but it's kind of close.
An interesting compromise here. They've gone for 4 rifles, right? Ooh. The Cadians gone for the 5.7, reserving cash for the future. Just knowing like they've got a safety net if this does backfire, and they do have to eco next. At least in the next gun round, he'll have enough of the AWP, and they can be in their full stance, and they'll still have enough buffer time, right? So that's quite like. Not a technical discussion right now about the economy, but that's essentially where we're at. Just trying to play for the future, knowing they can afford to buy into this round with the scoreline the way it is. And if it does go wrong, happy days. They can work it out. So towards B we go. 4 players on this side of the map for Navi. Yabby currently alone. He was donated some extra utility at the start, so that's fine. He's got another smoke there available in towards spawn. Just trying to suggest he has multiple players with him. We hit the 1 minute mark, and you can see Alexi B with the Galil as well. It's a huge round, a chance for Heroic to find series point right here, right now. They have no kits, no helmets, bare bones utility, and they've left B wide open, in fact.
Yeah, he's just walked away. Now, I would again say, normally when Heroic do this, it means they're going to be pushing on the A-bomb side. They actually group up and try and go to the middle.
This is just one of those rounds where it's like, they know the buy is so compromised that if they go B, they just let the round go. They don't even think about it. But
hold on,
they're fake, though. They're faking. So how much do they want to commit to this? They're sending in Alexi B. So it's the in-game leader. This is all on him. So he'll be the one hunting for information, pulling the trigger on the play here.
If they want to run back to B, it has to be right now. I don't think they can do it now.
He's in clean.
He's realized, but it's too late.
They're still going.
They can't go back. They just don't have the time for it. Yabi and Shush getting a couple of kills, and oh no, Simple with the bomb in his hands, just running away, hoping maybe to catch someone, lure them in with the footsteps. That's devastating. The full-on gamble for Heroic. And you mentioned it perfectly. If they come A, you might win the round. If they don't, you save the rifles. It's a classic little gambit there.
They faked to literally no one. Cadian can't believe it. Like at XCB, that's what I said. That's why it's great the in-game leader's doing it at least. There's no input lag. Once he gets the info, he can cancel. But you mentioned it, 20 seconds on the clock. I don't know who could pull the trigger on the commitment there. It would have been difficult to justify falling back with 20 seconds. But Alexi B would have been realizing once he gets in, by the CT spawn area, those smokes are down. No one's replied. No one's even shot a bullet. There's no utility. I guess there's nothing he could do, though. He realized what he had done. He couldn't back up his teammates. They're getting mowed down. The bomb gets dropped. And that's going to be series point. An underwhelming round to give up, but trying something a little bit too technical for the squad in its current form, perhaps.
I think if you're standing in second mid where you throw those nades, to run from there to the B bombs, so like for the first plant in B, I think it's about like 15 seconds-ish, 15, 16 seconds. So if you're all the way in the A apps with it, you're going to need a lot more than that. You probably do need about 25, 27 seconds to actually get across the map like that.
You could just see it collapsing in front of our eyes there. We could see what was about to go down, and I think Alexi could as well, where he was like hoping. He wanted duels. He wanted to have a fight. If he gets one and even goes down, they're still a little bit confused, but it was the perfect call from Heroic. 0 players at B, 5 of them at A, ready for the full execution. One more round required here. Heroic in cruise control. They've got 8 opportunities to slip it by the keeper. And Navi, the money better than I would expect, to be honest with you. They've got a Galil once again for Alexi. 4 AKs otherwise, utility not too bad, but it has to be the perfect game from here on out. And that's going to be difficult. This time a 3-man stack towards B. A player might rotate, considering they've boosted one up. But what do you do here? You have to be very careful. You've got no Molotovs, Anders, so you can't really flush out any key positions towards B bomb side if you're going to execute.
Yeah.
One of your stars, Zimmer, he's been naded at the start. Less than half, and that's a little bit rough. They're going to be coordinating themselves towards top mid. That smoke will delay them significantly.
They're keeping that B stack for a very long time. Much more than I would normally expect. I would assume around the minute mark you would start to pull one of those players back, like you said. But there's still just 2 of the A bomb side. Now we're starting to feel more of the gravitation towards A, with actually all 3 of them leaving at the same time. Yeah, Tess is going to stick around and just listen in and try and throw that smoke down, but it looks like Navi again are trying to punish that A bomb side, and it's just in time for Heroic to get the full 4-man defense.
Oh, here we go. Shush to be challenged first towards the pit. And they are starting to drop like flies already. An answer from JL, but they've got to breach this bomb site now. Somehow get the plant, but it's not looking good whatsoever.
Not at all. Simple spins it around. He's got 10 seconds left, and he gets a double kill. Still a 2-on-2 here. And Simple very, very low on health. That is as close as it possibly get. I mean, if he doesn't get that second kill instantly, they're done.
I gotta say, they were about to just hightail it towards spawn, but they've got a 2-on-2 here. I guess there's no kit. There it is. They found one. Still possible to win this. You need to isolate the fight. Simple with literally 1 point of health to try and hold on. But the timing is excellent. JL might have saved the day here.
Yeah, Simple could still be found, but no kit on Tessus at the moment. I don't know if there's one on the ground. It's a 10-second defuse. He's going to tap it. JL shot right into it. What a headshot. That's well done.
He could have
on him.
Closed the game out right there and then. If he gets that quick kill, there was 10 seconds on that defuse, but he had time. Navi will hold on for now, ladies and gents. 15-8 as we enter round number 24. And Simple hitting some crucial shots on the A-bomb side here. JL, good presence of mind. Nice wrap in the 2 versus 2 to close things out. And wins out in the 1v1 as well. So Cadian will be bringing out the AWP here. No one survived in the previous round, so a hero AWP trying to take matters into his own hands.
Yeah, you set it up so nicely earlier that they were saving some money on Cadian from to buy it, but, you know, that was for a full buy. They just do it for the hero AWP, and it actually works with the boost on the other side of the middle towards Boiler, and it's just perfect. Simple gets blown up. He's going to be so frustrated right now. What a way to go down.
Well, yeah, you've probably called on the comms. They're going to be eco right now. We've sabotaged their money. He's peeking quite openly in T-spawn and gets picked by the AWP. They have no idea what they're really up against now, and Cadian knows he can be a real thorn in their side. Staying nimble, staying dynamic as he's hard for the second kill now. I dare say he's got it. It's going to be towards top of middle. Rattles off a bullet, but will not connect this time.
Bit making the jump down for the smoke. Still plenty of time left here. And look at the pressure. They're using the utility well, trying to see if they can just push out Cadian from inside of the bomb site. But Stoun's shown up as well. And they still need to find the last two. Cadian is finally gone, but it is a 2-on-2 here. Tessus getting close. The bomb is dropped out here. Who's going to be the one to come and pick it up?
You can't believe it. The bomb's still there. It's Alexi B who will find Tessus through the hay bales here, and Yabi with a chance to clutch out. He has no armor, but he has got the rifle. The Molotov makes things very complicated for him, so now they can plant cleanly. He knows it. Shouldn't be any way he wins this round, Anders, but we'll see what he can make of it. Alexi B out positions from the graveyard, and Navi, they are one step away from double digits. And with the Cadian AWP in the previous round, the money, it's in a compromised spot. You might want a tactical timeout here just to discuss your options, as now this is a bit of an issue. This is how things open up, though. The boost from Cadian. He manages to get 2 kills there. It comes down to a very close scenario. A 2-on-2. Could have easily won that one, so you can't be too mad about the outcome. Half buy for Heroic, though, as they desperately try and close this one out. I still think they're absolutely fine. Could be this round as they bring out a little bit of firepower, the MP9 and the M4. SMG's been removed early on, though.
Good little spray. Yeah, I agree. They should still be fine. It's gonna be a while before Heroic start to feel the pressure, and they're not necessarily a team anymore that's too prone to getting choked out in some of these group stage type matches. It feels like they're gonna be fine. Alexi with 19 kills, Jail at 17. Bit and Simple both at 16. I mean, it's starting to look a lot better. You feel like if Navi had started the game this way on Inferno, as opposed to trying to sort of catch up at the end, it would have been a lot more of a fun adventure for them.
Hey, like, in terms of the scoreline now, like, this is a very different game already. Like,
Yes.
they've shown us they can have competitive gun rounds. They've shown some synergy, some teamwork. Some good,
still averaging more than a kill a round.
Yeah, that's a good point as well. That is an issue, and he's probably got this kill here as well, to be fair. Okay, that's a problem now. It's the M4 that's alone in towards its A site. 2 players reside in B. 35 seconds here. He's moving around, and they're going to run into him. It's the low HP player first with the bomb. And somehow Alexi B actually comes out on top of that duel. I can't believe it. Well done.
Yeah, he's been playing very well in the last couple of rounds here.
Yeah.
A lot to put on the shoulders of Stoun to expect for him to basically win a 1 versus 5 at the bomb site, but that pretty much was on the menu for him. It will be 10 for Navi.
Well, like I said, double digits, bit of a win, all things considered. Turned up, shown as they can be competitive here, and I guess at this point we do have to start the conversation, Anders. Is overtime on the way?
I would love that. I would be very excited. I feel like
it would turn this series around, right? It would make it a really memorable one.
Yeah, and also I'm just in the camp as everyone else. You get a new team like Navi, you want to see them as much as you can. So I would even say let's get overtime into a 3rd map at this stage, because we all have to learn as much as Navi have to figure out what's going on. Like the
conversation's really changed now.
Yeah,
we've gone from it's over, it's a guaranteed 2-0 to maybe overtime and maybe a 3rd map,
and then Navi winning that one.
And then Navi winning. Okay. If that happens, Anders, you manifested it. The people can thank you. Because you're right. That would be epic. That would actually be really cool. Like, we're here mainly to work out where these rosters sit right now.
Yeah.
We want to see how they're forming going forward here. Like, what does the future hold for a Navi? Frankenstein's monster of Counter-Strike right now. It's exciting. I mean, we want to see what they're capable of. Of course, very early days. We're not expecting too much. But the organization, the players it's housing, one of the biggest names in Counter-Strike history.
Yes.
Like we want to see the fireworks go off. We want to see what sort of level they can bring to the table. And you know what? Taking down Astralis 2-1, pretty good showing. If they could take Heroic to overtime after this huge deficit they've encountered, that would be unbelievable.
And they also have the, apart from the fact that they have to learn to play with each other, they also have the disadvantage of having to rebuild probably the entire map pool, right? Like, it's such a weird spot to be in, whereas Heroic could just say, well, we already have, we know what we're good at, we know how to play this.
Yep.
5-round deficit, so yeah, another 5 in a row to get into overtime. Any mistake along the way, and obviously the whole conversation is just nullified, and Heroic will walk away with a 2-0 victory. So that's what's on their mind. They're just hoping for that one good opening that they can maybe close the book on Navi here. Banana control for them.
Here we go then. One more round required. Heroic, though, difficult setup for them. They don't have the kits. They don't have the helmets, but they do have the opening frag. A brutal flashbang coming in from KD, and Stown feeling the heat of the Molotov, but still, he'll get out. Doesn't upgrade to the AK. He's happy to be alive at this point. And now grouping up towards middle. It's Cadian lying in wait on the other side. He looks guaranteed for the first frag, but he averts his gaze for a second. Doesn't matter. Finds the bomb. 5 versus 3. Looking like this is where they'll complete the task. Put Navi to bed 2-0.
They surely should. Now, we still have a little bit of time, but my God, we're going to need some strong headshots coming in, and Cadian is just there, taking up a secondary position and dropping Imma right towards Arch. Simple and JL. 3 people already dead on their side. It's going to be a 4th in Simple, leaving JL with absolutely no hope.
No third map, no overtime, no Navi win, Anders.
Didn't manifest it quite hard enough, did I?
The clock has struck midnight. Everyone's turned back into, what, pumpkins, mice, candlesticks. It's not going to happen. And JL, what have you got for us? Unfortunately, just 10 seconds. So even if he hits a couple of bangers here, it's not really going to be working out for them. It's going to be Heroic with another statement performance here. Our Blast 4 groups here, undefeated so far, 2-0, 2-0. And Navi, you have to say, Anders, yeah, sure, they got blown out of the water at times, but overall, can't be too disappointed. It was to be expected, some might say.
Yes, definitely was in the cards, and I guess what played to Heroic. Navi get to showing a little bit in the end. I kind of like that. It's not the last of the counter that we got today. Obviously, Big and Astralis are playing next.
That should be a good game.
And we're going from Cadian to 2 Canadians that are casting that one in Stony and Londres.
Oh my God, they are the absolute best as well. So that's going to be a great game to stick around for. I really enjoyed that one, though. I think Heroic, one of the few teams not making a change in this offseason. You can see it reflected right now. They are looking revitalized. They are looking poised, but the job is not done yet. That was the upper bracket final. They have one more game to guarantee their chances going forward. And for Navi, yeah, there's still plenty of chances in this group.
Potentially quite a wacky game, that second one that's coming up. I look forward to it. I think it's going to be real fun and real exciting. We've got James with Cadian down on stage.
Take us away.
And the thing I've got to ask first of all here, Cadian, is in these clutches, we see so many of them. They are damn impressive. But, like, you don't seem to even second-guess yourself. What is going through your mind at this point? It seems you're in an absolute flow state.
Another one. No, I'm just kidding. You know, like you say, I think I've been in many of those situations, and you try to learn from each and one of them. I think also, in general, I think my teammates are good at supporting with, like, some of the small comms. If I pick up a grenade, like Stown said it in this clutch, and just in general, like, where were they? How far away can they be and stuff like this? So I get some good help from them as well. But obviously, you know, also when you're in the zone sometimes and you're just searching around 20, 30 seconds, just fully focused, that is literally like the zone mental flow state, you know, where everything just comes natural to you. And yeah, it felt pretty good, that one.
I'm pretty sure it did. They continue to look more and more impressive, more highlights coming out from you, but this team right now looks more than impressive. The confidence you guys are playing with, look at Mirage, when you switched over to the T side, we're seeing this dominant pushes coming out. You gave them no room to breathe. Was that the plan against this Navi?
It's hard to prepare because, like you said, it's new Navi, right? So the 2 maps we played, we didn't even know the positions of them, where they start, how they like to throw grenades, all this kind of stuff. You know, were they gonna play kind of like Alexit like to play in NIP? How Blade and Simple structured the things early on in Navi, or were they gonna take some things from like Game or Legion Apex? You know, it was super difficult to prepare for, but that's why we played mostly our game. We know that they have a lot of very good players and aggressive players, and yeah, we try to obviously be aware of that.
Is that why even when we see them get around here or there, that you're able to snap back quickly? Is it like on-the-fly learning and just this communication I was hearing all the time?
Yes, I think so. Also, I think that on the CT side of Mirage, maybe our adrenaline was a little bit high. I think that, you know, there's a difference between maybe playing big with like 2 academy players and such, and then playing like this team who has some more well-known names and has a lot of prestige behind the organization. So yeah, we just had to get used to that, coming back from the break. It felt good, but it also felt a little bit stressed in the beginning. And then we found the calmness, the good communication, we helped each other. And yeah, then we did what Heroic usually do and win.
It's working out so far. Caden, thank you very much.
Thank you.
NAVI do attempt to punch back, but unfortunately the slow start well and truly cost them in this series. It looked like a date with destiny that Heroic would be sealing up this one, and it comes with a little bit of flair from Cadian and Starn on this final round.
Yeah, what a display from Starn, putting up, 28 kills probably towards the very end. Listen, I'm not going to stand here and pretend like I thought NAVI was going to win this game. That's not the case, but I will say that if you lose some of these wacky rounds against Heroic, that's basically it. That is it. You're going to lose pistols, you're going to lose clutch situations. When you go up head-to-head with resources, we know Heroic is going to be the better team, so NAVI did not put themselves in the best position on that map.
No, it wasn't a big surprise that Heroic ended up finishing this game in a 2-0 fashion, especially not when Starn is playing his A game as he was here in Inferno. But I'll still allow myself to be slightly disappointed that we didn't see just a little bit more coming out of the individuals from NAVI. As we spoke about coming into the game, it's way too much to ask for now that the synergy, the game plan, etc., is on point. But then you gotta have the individuals bow out. Even Cadian said in an interview with James Banks that he respects all these individuals. He's well aware there's a lot of firepower on the server. I just feel like we never really saw that from NAVI. At least it was only in glimpses, and to me that's not good enough when you have so much quality on the server.
You know, I agree with you, but I just think that the level of detail that Heroic has now, and I'm talking about the distance, their scaling, their training, means that, exactly, it eliminates that. If you as an individual want to go ahead and multi-kill Heroic, the peak of performance you have to put out is insane. Like, because the way they optimize their executes and their trading is so high, just being good won't cut it. You'll get a kill, you'll get a kill and a half, and then you get immediately traded, and then they go into the clutch. They don't really allow a whole lot of space for individual to take over.
Because that's the thing, NAVI do start off reasonably nicely, getting 2 rounds, and then Heroic answer back, and that's basically it for the first half.
Well, you did say paying attention to details, so I think we should jump into round 3, and we can see exactly what that is for Heroic, because that was the killing moment already in round 3, I feel like. It felt like Heroic, and NAVI for that matter as well, it only takes one punch, and then they're out, right? It's not like they're going to take a punch, come back, take a punch, come back. Nah, one is enough, and you see it right here already in round 3. The Deagles from Heroic, they take mid-control without even being faced by NAVI. Then they toy with the idea of going back banana, rotating back and forth. Some of the NAVI players are poking and pushing a little bit, and at this point, you should be aware of what's going on. You have a guy down banana, you hear everything that's coming at you, so you are 100% certain it's going to be an execute on towards the A-bomb side. Even the NAVI players are standing fine, but the individual class of Heroic is coming out right here. A single kill coming in their way, and they lose control over the round, they lose control over the game, and look at the round distribution. From that point and onwards, they lost, 12 out of the 14 following rounds. It was game over. So one punch was enough to knock NAVI completely out. And to me, as I said, that was a little bit too easy.
And the lack of synergy you talk about, I think we see it in that clip, right? You have Simple, that's half taking a fight towards Long. Ima is behind him at a good 2 meters, so he's not exactly in a position to trade immediately. And then you have Simple kind of offering his life for one-for-one trade behind it. That's it. Like, if the T's get a 4v3 any day of the week, they'll take that deal.
Yeah, kind of logical that Heroic rather were going to be closing that one out. But there are some crazy rounds that I don't think any of us expected to be going in their favor. Round number 9, Cadian's unholy clutch springs to mind.
I mean, at this point, we should get used to it. We should get used to it. Katie and just optimizing the most. Look, 8 seconds, a fake post plant. That's the right play. That's correct. It's JL who's making the mistake of committing to it where there is time for a fake. And then here he knows that he has to go and grab 1 kill at the very least, reposition. I don't even know how he makes it out alive there, by the way. Alexi's low HP. He couldn't have known that, but the nade is absolutely beautiful. Geometry on top of that. And once again, he changes his position, goes and searches for the kill so that he can avoid the cross replacement of Simple. That's perfect. And that's what I'm talking about. Details. Counter-Strike at the highest level is a matter of detail. When he's 8 seconds on the clock and he fakes plant, JL cannot peek. If it was 6 seconds, he could, because Caden would not have time to fake and replant. With 8 seconds, you can. That's the issue.
It's like once a tournament, he pulls off a clutch like that.
It's
almost.
mad,
It's
it?
crazy.
At the very minimum.
At the very minimum. He has this ability to always make himself look good in a 1v4, 1v3, even 1v5 we've seen before. So yeah, I want to give all the credit to Cadian. I agree, small mistakes being made by NAVI, but to be so consistently good at clutching in these scenarios, it's fantastic for Cadian.
What are your takeaways then from NAVI from this series? Because I think Henry put it perfectly. This tournament is kind of a learning experience for all of us with a lot of the new squads and new rosters coming in tow. Any takeaways that you want to add to the NAVI list with this?
The only thing that worries me a little bit is not the level that they have now, because I think I was very aware of the issues and difficulties they would have, is how do they deal with the level that they have now versus what they would like to have. Because we always talk about Simple and how demanding he is and how he wants the best out of all of his teammates. And we know that even in the NAVI CIS times, whenever they were making roster changes, he had moments where he was frustrated with the new players coming in, like, what the F are you doing? Like, you know how we're supposed to play these games? He is going to have to deal with a whole lot of these moments in that roster. That's just a fact. There's going to be stupid rounds, silly ideas, mistakes, silly losses. I don't know how he's going to deal with that on a personal level, because that's going to take a toll on someone that is used to be at the very top, lift trophies, win MVPs.
I 100% agree with that. I think that's a conversation he must have had with Blade. He must have had with the roster coming into it, because as you said, he risked maybe, I wouldn't say wasting 3 months of his career, but they're not going to win any trophies anytime soon with the way they're trying to build a new project. This is a long-term thing they're trying to build. So for that matter, I think Simple will have to accept it. Question is he going to be okay with that? Or is it easier just to say, yeah, it sounds like a great idea, but when you're in the middle of it, it's going to be tough to handle?
Yeah, and by no means the end of the line for NAVI here at this tournament, at the very least. We've got a hell of a lot more matches coming our way. But let's get a few words courtesy of Alexi B.
Alexi, certainly not going to be the way you guys would have wanted these things to go, but I'm going to start with looking at Mirage, and your T sides here are looking really good. Is this where you guys are feeling most comfortable?
I think so, at least in the NAVI camp. I think the way they approach is a bit different compared to like some other teams I've been in, so I think it kind of resemblance ends actually back in the day. So I feel like we are... I'm not going to go into too much detail, but I think it's going to take some time that we feel the most comfortable on CT. But yeah, on T, I mean, I feel like we threw a couple rounds on Mirage T side as well, which we lost to Pistols, or we did something that we forgot stuff in freeze time, and then we got into not the best positions, and we tried to work with those. Still, we put up a fight, but yeah, I mean, we kind of collapsed on the CT.
And when it comes to the CT, it's not just in this game, it's in your first opening game as well. That's where we have seen the struggles in there. When you said about you think it's going to take some more time, what is it exactly which you've not figured out yet?
I mean, it's just basically us having more cohesion, having more everything like just needs to level up, not even 1, but 2 notches. And it'll go from there. And obviously there are maps we practiced more than others. And now we already played 4 maps here, like in some of these games we played, so it just gives us more data to go out from and just to learn.
Is the goal here now for the rest of the tournament as well to try and play as many more maps as possible? Have you got like your select few?
I mean, I don't think there's a chance we might not play all the maps just because of the opponents and maybe we have the same ban or something like that. But at the same time, I mean, it would be nice because I feel like once you play official, you learn so much more and it gives you confidence to go in another official and play even better. But I mean, yeah, I mean, they completely outclassed us today, but we knew it from the scratch. I mean, they already have they didn't make any changes and they have a pretty deep playbook, and I regard them as top 1 or 2 at the moment. So still, we would have wanted to do better, but it is what it is.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's the thing. We always knew that Heroic were going to be the true test for NAVI going forward. And I was just thinking about it. Heroic now 1 win away from making it to Royal Arena again. They won last year. They won spring finals as well. Are we counting them as, you know, the 2-time Blast champions now?
Yeah,
they're looking good.
They're going for it. But let's be honest. The only question we had, I feel like at the beginning of this group, at the beginning of this competition was, would an incredible honeymoon Na'Vi maybe put Heroic into a bad position, maybe put them in shambles? We just had the answer. That's not the case. Nobody's testing Heroic.
Nope.
We can already book their flights. I guess maybe their Uber to the Royal Arena.
Yeah,
they're not going to have to fly. So we're good. Like, get logistics on that. Get everybody in. Let's just organize it.
Get their hotels booked. Maybe another Danish side looking to join them as we see exactly how it's going to play out in our second matchup of the day. It's Astralis rising to take big after this.
word that describes my team best: motivated and hungry.
I think Big is coming into the season with a goal to build for the future. They made a lot of roster changes. They've gone a route where they're integrating more youth.
I think we have the greatest talents in Germany. I think everyone has the potential to be feared in this team. Like, together under the best German player there's been.
Tapson remains. He's still the in-game leader for Big, and he's going to try to nurture these young guns into what potentially could be a new German powerhouse.
Mantu, I think he's really, really talented with the AWP and also like really experienced.
He could develop into becoming a player that can help Tapson get Big back on track.
It's been a while since we've been to the top. This is like where we need to leave our mark on the server.
If I had to pick a word to describe my team, it would probably be unity. Everything is pretty new. We got some new players on the roster.
BlameF is now going to be the in-game leader, taking over that role. They brought in Ster, a young talent in Denmark who's been rumored to Astralis for a long, long time, and they also brought in Borup.
I don't think a lot of people know what to expect from him. Myself look at him as one of the biggest talents I've ever seen. Borup, he has like really crisp aim. He is playing a lot of the supportive roles. I think he's kind of like a wild card. Everyone got the roles they want to play on the team. We didn't really make too many compromises on the roles.
They believe in BlameF, they believe in Device, they believe in Ster. That should be enough. Then Borup and Boss, well, they'll just have to be there and do their roles. And that should be enough for Astralis to remain competitive.
Pretty exciting to get started.
Danish domination in the first series, and it comes down to Astralis to continue that trend in the second. It's Big standing in their way as both battling to avoid placing dead last in Group B. I feel like we've had a bit of a Danish trend today. I started off with a morning cycle. You had a Joe and the Juice. Jacob, I guess you're Danish,
kind of Danish
by
in
birth.
itself.
Let's continue that trend. We're talking about Astralis. Gentlemen, what have we learned from this very new-looking Astralis coming into this new season?
I think the first thing we learned was that Ster is indeed a very interesting prospect. Device just said it right here. He believes he's one of the biggest talents he's ever seen, which is high praise from a guy like Device. I also do think that we saw in the game against NAVI that there was a lot of positives coming out of Ster. So first and foremost, that seems to be a great signing. There's a reason why he was rumored to Astralis a year ago. There's a reason why they put up money to get him into the roster now instead of when his contract was running out with Sprout. So for me and for my money, that's been the biggest takeaway so far.
And BlameF has been able to keep up with the output, right? In terms of rating, he's the only one that's surpassing his last 3 months. He was very much there and present in the fragging department, which we know to be a condition. I think the story for Astralis is both Buzz and Ster and their future, their development, where they can go. It feels like Ster has already convinced or began to convince a whole lot of people that there is something special happening with this player, and he has the traits and the features of someone that could very much go at the very top. I don't know that I'm ready to say that about Buzz. I still have my reservations. It could be that Astralis is just 1 or 2 roster changes from the very top, but they are fighting to prove that it's the case now. And I think that's the frustration that I have. I'm sorry, Jake. I look at it and I'm like, I see where you're going with this. I see where the artist is trying to paint here, but I don't see the lines. I don't see the perspective. I think there's something to be done.
It's just the wording that 1 or 2 roster changes away from me. Yeah, but that's been the fact for the last 2 years.
I know.
It felt like we said the same sentence over and over again. So it does feel like they're moving in a better direction in terms of having players that play in their roles.
That's a great
comfortable. That's a great signing for sure. But we're always left with this feeling that it's 1 or 2 changes away from being really good.
Staying on Ster for 1 second, I think, throwing it back to that NAVI game, I think Ancient was a really good display for him, right? And BlameF along with that. Is that the sort of level that you're hoping, expecting to be a consistent Ster performance?
Yes, I would like that to be a consistent Ster performance, but I want to put it into context as well, just for the people who didn't see the game or may not know. NAVI doesn't practice Ancient. They haven't played it whatsoever, so it was on a bit of a cheap background that Astralis came in prepared on the map, playing against a team that hasn't practiced it a single time coming into the tournament. So I want to see Ster and I want to see Astralis do well on maps that the opponents have played.
Yeah, listen, obviously he was allowed a whole lot of freedom on that map, but he could seize it, right? Not everybody can make it work. Not everybody can have these aggressive lurks where they get to showcase their vista, their game sense. And the conversation has always been, BlameF and Device will come in with 60 kills over a series, that's for sure. Who can help them? Who can be that third? And it feels like it's there.
Well, Jacob's staring at Ster. You're keeping your eye on Buzz, so let's get him on the mic with Banks.
So Buzz, there's been a lot of change for Astralis here. BlameF was telling me that you kind of been suited out to get some of the roles and positions that you like. So how is that feeling to start off with?
It feels really great to be back in the roles that I like to play. I kind of came in earlier, kind of sacrificed a lot of positions on my T side, but now I'm finally back where I think like I want to play and where I'm best at playing. So yeah, hopefully I can live up to that.
And how is that adjustment for you? Because obviously having the roles you know and love is one thing, but then changing it constantly, is that something difficult to go through in your head?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, obviously I just played like 6 months on the new roles and now I'm back on my old, but I feel like it fits better to my playstyle. But of course it's gonna take some adjusting again, but I feel like it's coming pretty fast. I also have like some moves that I love to do from back when I was playing the roles, and yeah, it feels nice.
And what's the mood like in the team? How much has changed with the new players coming in?
The mood is really great actually. I feel like everyone is very excited to be here. We have a very nice like team bubble right now, I feel like. Everyone is really happy and contributes to a nice positive vibe. Yeah, it just feels great right now.
And what have you noticed from the game you played against NAVI now to try and make better and improve on? What's the little details that was missing in the NAVI game that you need to have on point today?
I think obviously we still are missing a lot of things on all of the maps. We had limited prac coming here, but we adjusted some things on our maps, and then I think also we just need to keep communicating, taking the initiative, and yeah.
And is there a big change when obviously we talk about the leadership style from what Blame has compared to what Glaive had? Is that something that is still taking some time to get used to?
I don't think I think Blame is calling a bit more loose maybe. Where I was before, Astralis was like very loose. Like it was pretty much you can do whatever you wanted to. Okay. So I mean I feel like it's nice. Obviously I feel like more responsibility on the players now as well, because you have like more freedom to do what you want, but you also need to make sure you know what you want to do. So yeah.
And that is a curious case because Buzz has been on the receiving end of a hell of a lot of changes. And I'm not even talking about the roster that is going on around him. He was just touching upon the fact that when he came into Astralis in totally different roles, now he's back to ones that he's a bit more comfortable in. Is that a better sign for you?
I mean, it remains to be proven in terms of numbers and output and performance. I just want to point out a word that he used. He talked about responsibility, and there is going to be a need in Astralis for someone to step up and take more responsibility than his age or tenure might actually suggest. Because Device and BlameF cannot always micromanage everything that's happening on the CT side. There are maps like Overpass, for example, where they play together and they have an incredible 1-2 punch. You need someone else, you need like a lieutenant somewhere else on the map that is going to organize when you retake information, when you go for plays, when you change the setup, when you go defensive. Who is doing that right now? Who are we looking towards to? I don't think it's going to be Buzz. Could it be Stair? Could they use the experience of Borup?
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. The big problem for me is here that they're all talking about these roles as being a perfect match for every single player. So technically what you're doing right here, if you're Astralis, you're applying a lot of pressure on yourself because you're running out of excuses. There's no player within the team who is not playing the role that he would like to play, which means that he should be performing right. So I like that they're focusing on it, but it also puts a lot of pressure on these players because there's no excuses to run to.
Touching upon their opponents of Big, Jacob, you said that you view this team as building towards something. What are they building? A bungalow, a house, a skyscraper?
I did say they're building towards a future within Germany.
Where are they living in that?
I don't know, because this whole Mentor signing is kind of tricking my mind, you know.
I know what you mean.
You want to stay with the German lineup? I am all for it. You want to stay true to your roots? I'm all for it. But you bring in Mentor, who's a Polish player and arguably a good signing, you know, by the paper. I think he's done okay. I think he was hard done by an OG, and I do think he can come into Big and make them slightly better. But you're also going the international route, yet you still have 4 German players within the squad. Some of them haven't proved themselves at a tier 1 level. So is this just a case of Big accepting that no, we're not going to be a tier 1 team for now, we're building towards the future, or am I missing something?
Yeah, I feel like the relevancy at the top is what we're fighting for here for Big. Because for a while, if we roll back the years, there was of course the online era of Counter-Strike where they were very high up on rankings that had good results. Then they try and prove to everybody they could replicate some of these results online, and I think they've had here and there a couple of flashes where you'd say, hold on a minute, something's happening. Maybe we should still have them for 1 or 2 playoffs run here and there, but the rest of the time they're going to be an easy win. Now they're just fighting to be relevant. I don't want Big to turn into this game where I come to the desk and I have absolutely nothing to say and I'm just waiting for them to lose 2-0. But the problem is with the enthusiasm they've put into this lineup, this might be what we're barreling towards to. This is the highest level of Counter-Strike we're playing here. We're not doing ESL Meisterschaft. This is serious.
And it's a shame because they had to go up against Heroic in their first game where we basically learnt nothing because the Danes just dismantled them.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad for Big. You know, it was expected that Heroic would run over them, and we can't really expect Big with the current iteration, with the current roster, and with the, I guess, the focus they put into these players to be battling it out against Heroic. But a game against Astralis, there's no excuses. They're in the same position right now. If Big can't remain competitive, or maybe even get a map or get a win against Astralis, then we can start the conversation about them battling for being relevant.
I know where you're going with this. I agree with you in terms of Astralis isn't ready. It's not a finished product. There's plenty of mistakes and room for errors. But when I think about the pound for pound, the comparison of the lineups, how am I supposed to sell you the dream of the big wins here? How am I selling you that? You have from the top and down, of course, Device, BlameF, but even if I'm looking at the new players, I would take Stair over any of the new kids around the block in Big. I just, pound for pound, I don't see it happening. I think players would have to overperform.
Matt Vito rolling on in. We get Anubis being picked up from Big. Ooh, I like that. Ancient, obviously a staple from Astralis.
Yeah.
We saw that being played out. And then Overpass as well. Who's this favoring, gentlemen?
I think it's slightly favoring Astralis, given we've seen them play some of the maps and we've seen them do well on Ancient in particular. Whereas for Anubis, it's a bit of a wildcard. Maybe this is a map Astralis haven't paid too much attention to, and that could be the way into the series for Big. Gain some confidence, gain some belief in your own abilities, and maybe we can have a cool series.
A hell of a lot of questions. So, gentlemen, I think it is time to get some answers. We begin this battle on the grounds of Anubis, brought into the mix by Big. Let's see if they can take this one home.
Well, hello everybody. Yeah, that's right. Look what the cat dragged in. Scrawny and Launders to take you guys through the back half of this evening. And we're talking Astralis versus Big today, Mo. It's still no fall finals, no fall showdown, no elimination just yet. You know, we're seeding. All right, we're feeling each other out. We're checking out new rosters, and we have 2 new rosters yet again up at bat today. Unicorn odds the way of Astralis, and maybe that's because they themselves took NAVI down on Ancient in their opening match.
They themselves took NAVI down on Ancient, yes. But that is because they are so good at Ancient. The problem is, how many other things are they so good at? Not too many. And also, NAVI said they didn't even play Ancient before the group started. Not even once.
Not once.
So set up to look good. But yeah, I do think because of the map pool, they get to play Ancient again, which is huge.
Yep.
And Anubis is a scary pick, I feel like, to start the season off. Because you don't know who's taking a special interest in the map.
Right.
So we'll see if Astralis are actually going to be good on Anubis. Because if that's the case, then it could be 2-0.
Yes, sir. It could be Sayonara Big. But we'll find out. We'll find out what the English-speaking Big Clan has got to say. Very quickly making their way around the middle device. Ooh, didn't seem like he was ready for that. But he's got Buzz to help him. It's his brother-in-arms, his favorite face-it teammate in the world. Look at that. They've scared them away. Big all the way back to mid-house. Man 2, flash for the repeat. They're kind of stuck. You know, Buzz, he's got no reason to give up this angle, and Device is going to go clear it with dual Berettas, so that's perfect. But he stops expecting a second. No problem. Stairs here. One of 2 new players for Astralis. I didn't. I wouldn't.
Whoop, excuse me.
Yeah. Yeah, make fun of me. Try it.
A little ground beef.
Buzz headshots.
Okay.
Yeah? You got something to say? Go ahead, Mo. Speak your mind right now.
Stair is sort of like a Ime. I am. I'm not sure about Ime, dude. I don't know if I can keep it up. I won't lie to you.
He said it to my face.
No, I know he's right.
Oh.
But I know it's also Zawo. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, we did die on that hill.
So.
Yeah. Hey man, you can do IM. He also said that's fine.
I might do, honestly, whatever I want.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't know why I was so aggressive with that one, but.
Launders, no one can stop you.
That's right.
Remember that.
That's right. Because I am a force.
As is this from Big.
I was about to draw the comparison between Stair and Imma.
Okay.
Because they kind of have like one good map. And we have yet to see sort of where I think Stair can definitely, over a long period of time, show better maps. I mean, so can Imma. We'll see how but I think there'll be more familiar structure for Stair, whereas like Navi are so, who knows what's going to happen with the way they're going to turn out in terms of how they play. And Stair likes Anubis is a good map for him, so decent map for sure.
He's been waiting for his mid play, and he's met by Sin's flashbang. Taps and clearing him out. That's going to make Borup uncomfortable, but he does have a teammate to work with inside sight. He'll go deal with the mid problem, the issue that is that MP9 given over. Borup actually comes back. Nice rifle control for the second kill. Oh, but Device, he gets burned out from behind Cake with nothing. So Sin, a flash assist and a double kill. BlameF's trade from middle could set him up for an early clutch in this game. He's got Montu on Fountain and Sin in sight. Damage though, and you know Blame's gonna take that as an exit. So it is a force buy victory out of Big.
How did they manage that, man?
Flash in middle for the MP9, softened up that B hold, and well, Sin's P250 looking sharp.
Just trying to figure out where people are going to go most often with mid control, like what's the more favorable split at the moment. Like obviously there's different ways to split B. You don't need to do it through mid, and if you do that, it's sort of like locked in, but that path is so much more treacherous. The spawn connection, all the angles, the staircase that's in between the site and mid. So a lot of people are using it to split B instead. Or sorry, I got my sights confused again.
Happens.
Yeah.
Great high five, for the record. Strong attitude coming out of Big with the force buy win. You know, this is one of the few teams that could still just reach down into their academy roster to make their roster moves this season. You know, it felt like the last 6 months, maybe 12, were dominated by the tale of picking up academy players. But this most recent roster mania wasn't really the case, unless you're Big.
They do something weird with like dropping hype for Montu when they could have kind of reasonably stayed totally German and then also had, because like hype was good, so I wonder what happened there. But at the same time, happy to see Montu back on the team. He was too good to be just on the bench for so long. You know, he played like basically one roster and then just had nothing going forever.
For a very long time.
But his stats were great. I think he obviously could develop as a player, but pretty much a rookie still, you know?
Did make me nervous. Felt like one of those individuals we may not actually get to hear more from. But he found his home, despite it being quite surprising.
German.
When he got signed, I was just like, oh, I didn't know he could speak German. Like, I just assumed.
Yeah, because Gade joined the team and he spoke German.
He spoke German,
and
right?
It was
It's
like, wait, he can speak German?
It was the precedent that he who joins Big speaks German.
Yeah,
I mean,
Smuya.
How long have we been waiting for Tabson to have an English-speaking roster? You know the calls for Tabson to leave the German...
It is called Berlin International Gaming.
Right. How long we waited. Crimbo and Tabson? Ooh, not good. Not good at all. Montu 1v3. And the flank connects. Those deagles. It's back-to-back doubles out of Borup. And it's the pistols in the sight that cause problems.
That was that internal seesaw of, is this going to be good? Is this going to be bad? And yeah, it doesn't turn out great for Big. They got into the site. That was good. But the CTs were ready, and that flank was so deep already. So they knew they won, I think, before this even happened.
We might be getting this kind of Counter-Strike this evening.
Yeah. Nice round on a Borup, man. That's 3? Is that 3?
Let me double check. No, just 2.
Just 2, okay.
Just 2. Not that is easy.
He's Borup's. I think Borup was sort of nervous day 1, day 2. You can see it. Yeah, he can do better for sure. So expecting a better day out of Borup. And honestly, like, Astralis are kind of a problem if Borup is playing a bit better. Because, like, I'd say beyond that, Buzz a little inconsistent. But so far, the Device Blame F stare combo,
it's good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Your Device just peppering him with the AK. Device playing like a rifle. And Sin gets one more for the road, but it is Astralis 3-1. Device 4 kills versus Pistols. Get him out of the way.
Yeah.
But you are dead on.
That
Buzz
core, the core right now is looking...
If. Oh boy. And again, when we saw the 3-man core in Stare performing specifically on Ancient versus an unpracticed Navi, Stare looked scary good.
Scary good, yeah.
Certain other maps fell off a little.
Yeah. So we'll see.
You know, the jury's still out on everybody.
But this could be, at least
honest,
for Astralis, it could be like, because like all their previous rosters, there was something that was still clearly wrong with it. Like, it was sort of like they were ignoring what was in front of their eyes. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But now at least we go from knowing it's not going to be good to unknown about certain things. Will it be good? Will not? That's a great place to be, I would say.
Yep.
And with a strong core, I think everything will make sense. So.
And you know, it is new questions, right?
Like it's sort of like Device, unquestionable. Blame F, unquestionable. Stare has that right amount of hype that you should be seeing him in this kind of position. Like, this is the perfect opportunity for him. So that's good.
The only element of Blame F that is still a question now is his in-game leadership.
That's true. That's
right. So that introduced a new variable, which is fun.
Yeah, good question. Good point.
Fun, just when everything felt stable in a certain regard. Ooh, we take a twist. Ooh, that's Counter-Strike for you. We've got the best script writers. They're all on strike in Hollywood.
Yeah.
But our Counter-Strike writers...
And stay on strike, dude.
Yeah. Get that paper.
Screw those execs.
A1S about to peek. Gets ahead of the first one, so poor Tabson shaved off while Crimbo was closer. Ooh, and it goes down nice and smooth for Buzz. 3 frags to his name, and a 4-1 start for the Danes.
And the second chance for Buzz, again, for people who missed it, is that a lot of the spots that I think Glaive was in, or spots that Buzz takes, that should have offered up more sort of pretty maps, I would say. Like, can't name them all off by heart. Academ Mirage is the big one, I think, that Glaive was in that just wasn't good enough to play as an individual to take a spot with that much responsibility. And Buzz, we don't know if he can, but he'll get a chance.
Oh, they're going to keep this quick, huh? Borup?
Well,
they're right behind you. One gets burned out.
At least the flashes were good, but they took a lot of damage.
Yeah. Thinking that would go down smooth? Wrong. Stare. Oh!
Statement.
Hit him with the Deeg. Sure, it's just the pistols, but to keep him back, to stay alive, to just show that even a rush out of nowhere when we're all caught off and blind, still not enough to take down Stare.
Those flashes were really good, though.
Nice.
They were blind for max time. I like how they're doubling up on this tarp more than one round. I guess they ran here as well because they were blind, but stare at that.
Stare at
you can use that. Stare at the end. The end.
Guns back in for big, all right? No more rushing through with pistols. We do get a slightly weaker A site from Astralis for the moment. Sticking Stare in mid instead. Oh, what's this? Little aggression outside of B. Looks like Buzz and Blame F go for a peek off of Device's flashbang, and it just feeds the young gun to Big. Mantu takes the space in middle. Blame F, there's a duel. But he's also concerned about where he lost his teammate. Smoke in the front of Device. Whoa, that could have been a pick.
That was a pretty serious free aim. But you know what? That actually turned into a missed opportunity for Montu. That would have been a round in the bag with that kill.
Still up in the air, but we do get that understaffed B site now. That middle presence causing Astralis to go.
Yeah, they're not reading this right, so they're going to go. Well, through mid actually
comes the bridge drop or the long flank.
I think the long flank. I don't think you bridge drop unless they plant the bomb because of the sound, but they can get the other rotators in. I mean, it's not a bad spot, but they're just slow enough that maybe it won't work.
Yeah, no. I think with the speed right now that Big are taking over towards Dark, yeah.
Oh my God, is that bomb? No.
2 players down. Bomb pushes out through Dark, taps and turns around. But he's going to have a problem coming out of Temple soon as well. That's Device. There it is. Kills his. Man advantage back to Astralis. And even though they get that plant, the timing to Astralis on the dot.
Yeah.
Process on the pillar. He's looking to shave one off as the retake's about to get started, but the AK gets away from him. Crimbo's going to have to do everything. Loves a clutch, he does, Crimbo, but not this time. It is excellent from Astralis. Down 4v5, and they close this round with 3 up.
And that's good calling. They found the opening, they pushed it, there was a gap, they took advantage, and they made a flank work. And yes, it's 1 second and these guys are about to get inside the site, but that's the second they're there, and it's 4v5. So, that's mostly on Big. Really nicely done here from Blame if he called that push,
There's that question.
He's been good on CT calls for sure.
We've seen
actually their T sides. I think their T side's been better overall, but yeah.
Okay.
T side HM was
very good. No, we've been praising what we can only assume to be Blame F at the moment for all these decisions. I don't know who else is maybe a secondary caller or mid-rounding.
Yeah, I was talking about how we don't know what coaches do sometimes and how it's hard to talk about them, but at least with IGLs, it can be the case sometimes your teammates call a great strat, and you hear about that in interviews.
Yep.
But until I hear about that, I'm gonna give it to whoever is the known IGL. So,
also known to rifle Blame. Look at this double headshot. It's actually Buzz who comes out to support and dies first, but it's the only response. Damn, Blame. Very active everywhere on the map, dude. Astralis are fluid.
And I was thinking Blame is the perfect guy to have in con. He's big. He's first of all one of the best CT players in the world. Insane multi-fragger. You'll have to play that spot alone. Those angles are perfect for his style of play. Could make for a very good map for Astralis with him in that spot. I wonder where he stands in terms of like best CT multi-fraggers in the world. Like it's got to be a top 5 rating for CT multi-frags. Even if half are ecos, you know what I'm saying?
Got him.
Got him.
7-1. He's got him all right.
Yeah.
Big right now. This is your map pick. You wanted the Anubis. You wanted this heat, and you're getting it. Poor Process, 0 frags. Of course, now, right, we're talking about this new OG lineup, for example, and who's going to be the rifle star around the Opper. I think there's still a question around Big now, where it's like, well, we don't expect it to be Tabson any longer. I've got big faith in Crimbo. Me, I'm a Crimbo. I've invested.
You're a Crimboner?
Sure. Yeah, okay. Is that a thing? I didn't know about that. Yeah, got one of those. 2 of those, maybe. And, Process and Sin, you know? What's the potential there? Blame F, caught out on an island. And Buzz dies to the smoke. Sin has switched places with Stare, who didn't see that one coming.
There's a bomb there, so it depends on this kill. Honestly, Borup could save the day, or he could come in a little bit too late, but he kind of needs to get active. Oh, did he see that? I don't think so.
Missed the timing on it, but if the player walks away with bomb, Borup, maybe.
It's close, it's close.
Yeah, because Sin's worried about that long flank.
And he faces that way, so the bomb stays in their view.
Oof. All right, chance for Process and Crimbo to shine.
You know, these two, in the closing moment, I believe in them.
Which 2?
The 2 big players.
Okay.
Yeah, that would say Process and Crimbo.
Yes. I feel like Crimbo's the most clutch player out of Big, even before the roster moves. Process will not be a part of this clutch if Device has his way with it.
Third guy comes towards Bridge, and that's that CT movement that we're getting. Very free from Astralis on CT side. I like that.
Yeah, looking like a bunch of...
But Crimbo comes on to the good side here to grab the bomb, so he should actually be able to get it.
It is for the taking.
Maybe he can stay a little longer, get a better gun as well, though, yeah. Uh-oh.
But did sticking around just cost him? Ooh, what is he?
He go for the bridge, that's...
Player in water. Yeah. I like, you know, maybe threatening the AWP like that, but we've got Borup down in the swamps. And a 7-round lead for Astralis.
Yeah, I guess his path to the plan is a lot faster coming off the bridge. It's an interesting idea. Hard to say that, you know, Borup would be down there. So
that was an interesting way to play it.
Yeah.
But you know what? If
that's
Borup
the only way you get
there,
good clutches is if you, you know, try something different.
That's you know, that's the Zipix.
Thing is that I guess I would like to know actually, because Anubis is kind of new, but I can't do this in my head. But if you were to go from bridge to go to B from the bridge, and you were spotted on the bridge, and that player beat you. You see what I mean? I think that's why he ran forward instead of around.
Right.
Ooh, nice shot.
Okay, Blame F.
After that,
he's getting a little excited down in that connector. 2 rounds in a row.
Good.
Where Blame F is gone for...
I think Blame F dying first is an improvement.
Okay.
It's not ideal, but...
but it's a welcome sight. Oof, but Matt just got himself a second. All right, here we go. Opera's opened up the B site completely free, FYI. Just go ahead. Help yourself. Like those chumps that leave out bowls of candy on Halloween, you know?
Oh, on the porch?
Yeah, you think I'm just going to take one?
I'm going to take the bowl.
I'm going to take the whole.
I don't even bring a bag. We had a chocolate factory.
And I'm going to come back next week. You better refill it.
Next week?
Yeah.
In November. In Toronto, we have this, I think it was Cadbury chocolate factory or something. And, you know, they own like so many different, you know, chocolate companies, right? I don't know which ones it are. I can't remember.
Big chocolate.
Big chocolate. And all you had to do was kind of a cheat code if you lived in my neighborhood. Go line up at the chocolate factory. They gave you 2 full bags of candy on Halloween.
What?
All chocolates, all primo, right off the conveyor
When you say bag, what are we talking here?
Grocery bag. Full 2 bags that you could take home. That lineup, all the way to the end of the block. Whole neighborhood smelled like chocolate all year round.
Doesn't that kind of take all of the fun out of Halloween? Because now you've got kids standing in a line for hours as opposed to going house to house.
Give me a kid who went to the Cadbury chocolate factory with 2 bags and went home, and a kid who had to go do all that manual labor walking around. Tell me who's happier when they're eating candy.
All right. That's true.
You can still dress up and do a lot of stupid stuff, but it's all about the chocolate at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm going to dress up as Willy. Skip that line. See if Blame F gets crazy again. 2 rounds of aggression. Okay, 3.
Settle down, big man. But he is, sure enough, still in connector with the majority of Astralis leaning on that half of the map. You know, we started off with some A targeting, but Big have changed their sights until now. They're going back. It's the right round to do it. It's the right time to do it. But they'll hold. They really like this, huh? Getting Buzz out long B. We've seen it cost him before when Mantu was holding the angle, but Mantu's been used as a bit more of a jackknife lately, so...
Yeah, this is the...
Now a good amount of control and an easy rotate.
I think Vitality, I think, is really good at... Oh,
it's a bit too deep. Yeah, and Crimbo's ready.
But you know what? That's pretty good info, because someone else smoked it, plus he might have seen 2 right here. And we already have the push from Buzz, so...
Buzz can't die.
Oh, okay. He definitely saw this. But the CTs don't have to move, and Big don't want to go forward. So Buzz, action's coming.
Ooh, taps in.
Oh, taps
loses.
into the win.
Damn, Buzz recovers that. Was in the disadvantage. Now, if they do rotate it all back to B, they know that long belongs to Astralis.
Oh, where's Device going? Back to mid. Okay, well, looks like Big still found a way.
And the timing works. I mean, Device is trying to scramble back. Buzz just hiding behind pillars. Sin comes out. Buzz dies. And now Device is going to get smoked. Ooh. And I'm not talking utility. Process, instant headshot. And those 2 A players have split up. One rotating around Spawn, the other killed out by Montu. Big have done it. They evacuate what was that A setup, get into the B site, kill Buzz without him getting another, and make sure to shut down Device real quick, even though he's 11-4.
Yeah, the Device late rotation and slight mistiming on the peaks right there, because Device gets into position. If Buzz waits for the first kill, then they come out swinging at Device. Well, they might still be looking for Buzz, actually, because he killed Tapsin. But he might have a better chance. And also, Device takes a little extra second to get over to the site, even though they were stacked on A. So maybe Big made it really feel like it was still going to be an A hit. They could take some credit there. But honestly, up until that point, it looked like Astralis knew everything. That was a nice shot, too, though. He could have absolutely died still.
You think Crimbo travels with a pillow from home, or do you think that's from the hotel?
I would, you know, I don't know. Because, like, I personally am going to try to make it a carry-on whenever possible.
Right.
And with a pillow, that'd be so hard. But, and also, you don't have a pillow where you're going, you shouldn't be going there. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
So.
I mean, they even give them to you in jail. So. For the record. Okay, are we doing... All right, we're doing Blast TV polls about Halloween strats. Look at that, Launders. I love it. People into the spirit. Oh, Crimbo into Borup's face. Borup's been caught between these smokes, and Stairs just caught straight up with grenades in his hand.
Yeah, so those two are kind of struggling on their spots.
Yeah, Bigger starting to apply pressure, and it's working out to the detriment of those two individuals. We get Buzz pressing out from Dark, and he'll kill Process, which cuts off Bomb for now.
Buzz has been kind of a threat, and I think that Big are sort of scared that Astralis will like big rotate over to their site. So they're kind of like they're frozen in place. Like, should we go A, or they're just gonna be 2 more Astralis? But that's a sign of a good CT side, I would say. But when will they find out about this push? This is a good call from Big still, unless they just lose another player.
Oh,
yay!
What?
Wow.
Dude, that felt like 8 headshots, right? Yeah. That's like when a pro boxer just rattles off on your head like a speed bag.
Yeah.
I want to see that last one. Saw his arm.
Playbuff definitely could have done something about that, but...
What he said.
Spin that besta.
Said we are the best. Wow. Blast with live translations now. Production. Nicely done.
We are the besta.
But you're still losing, for the record. 4 rounds on this T side. Don't forget about the context.
Yeah.
Great round, though. We'll say that. Clean couple headshots to start. Device also getting smashed. but I'm liking the comeback. And they've also, of course, now got the economy of the CTs finally on the line. Ooh, missed shot. tabseN through the fire. Makes it a little awkward for Device, who can't snap down, but like you said, Buzz has been a threat.
Really
and
good.
Is again. 11 kills, make it 12. Ooh. 13th just on the other side, and Montu's desperate to jump up, but Buzz needs to be careful. Or can he just keep fighting, knowing BlameF has his cover in the dark? It's a triple out of Buzz from the pillar. And Crimbo, well, he'll take him back with a second kill right there with it. And the frag grenade from Blame finds its target for Astralis' 9th.
Somehow it's Buzz Blame bailing everybody out. Usually he's getting bailed out, honestly, but this is him at his best. You know, right here, we're seeing some clean rifling, man. These guys said no chance. That's not too bad. Definitely not been a liability on the B site. Having a great map overall. It's hard to say if it's mistakes getting some of the Astralis guys killed at the beginning of these rounds, but they started off this game so well, doing similar stuff.
Yep.
So I don't know if they necessarily need to change.
Yeah, it felt like, you know, just Big were reacting to that activity Astralis were throwing out almost every round. A couple kills from BlameF down in the river. That was 4v5s and 2 of the 3 Big put in a row.
And I think Astralis doing the same thing this round, but they miss a nade.
And Buzz isn't actually in there. Not on the same spot as he was last round. Would have targeted him. They came out with answers. Ooh, Crimbo. I like a little adventurous A peek. I do, I really do. And he knows that the CTs are at least that far back. So he'll beckon his teammates over, bomb included.
Yeah.
But he's trying to create something to play behind.
They're trying to get control again, but you know what? Astralis a little low on grenades.
Blame could always start pushing water, though.
Kinda needed that, kind of.
Felt necessary, because now Bomb's gotten in position. Device caught with grenades out, and Borup off of the Heaven Peak. It's a one and done. So we're 3v3. BlameF decided not to go river, but instead go all the way around Long B. So he is still very far removed from this round and this post plant, where Montu's looking to lock things in, plays Fountain with the AWP. CTs have a frag to retake if Blame ever gets here. Sin, another clean headshot.
Okay.
He's adding those to the tally as of late.
Oh, Blame just went through mid, didn't even go for the flank, so and he was walking for a while.
All right, you got him convinced to save.
Yeah. You know, Device had a few untimely deaths himself. They've all still managed to have like decent score lines though. But kind of starting to think about how dominant this half would have been for Astralis, minus a few bad trades.
And Sin quietly taken to the top of the board for Big.
Yeah, clean shots.
Has felt like it in the last few rounds. 2Ks here, 2Ks there. For the record, tabseN died after time just now.
And Sin and Hype for,
So CT's held onto their 2 weapons. Big lost another one.
Sin and Hyped were like pretty much a duo, you know, in the Academy League, where
Yes.
Sin was hybrid opping. It's a shame they don't get to play together.
And, you know, some of the original seasons that we were commentating, you know, Big Academy were one of those teams where they struggled. Like, the team itself just didn't...
Yeah, they were like kind of top 4-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Towards the tail end, I know one season that we didn't even cast, you know, Big got up there, if I'm not mistaken,
They made the finals, yeah.
If not, I mean, you know, so the improvements came around this duo.
Did they win a season? Or is that what you were going to say? I don't...
I was about to say it, and then I
don't know.
didn't. I've been lying through my teeth on broadcast the last couple
Fnatic Rising, did they win the last one season at the end? Let's see.
I just know Mouse stopped winning.
Yeah, Fnatic
Rising won season 5.
Good memory, Launders. But before that? Oh, there's only 5 seasons, so the other 4 Mouse NXT.
Nope, season 6 was won by the Young Ninjas.
Oh, true.
Celebrate the Young Ninjas, folks.
Oh, that's pretty hype.
No, it's Sin and Process.
Oh. My fault.
Crimbo again. Careful, Borup. You have been caught here. You just never know when that A peak's coming.
Yeah, he's a good A player, you know. He knows how it works.
Yeah. When to fall back, when to stick around.
He knows what A players are scared of.
Crimbo trying it.
Oh, but that spray has been...
Process to pick up the slack, but Stare with the deagle from Heaven. Range not going to be a problem. Famas will fall to Sin. Trade frag right back. Man advantage for Astralis to try and close this half with 10. Montu, let's see it. We got the op in play. You've got another CT hidden behind Cake. And Stare he's feeling the squeeze. Oh,
is he far enough? I need
he's
Montu to look down.
Just inching forward far enough.
But Montu's not looking anywhere near here.
Montu heard it, missed his shot, and the frag, that could finish off Montu for sure, which means tabseN's gonna have to end this 1v2. The Tabby Cat prowling, sees the skin of the CT in sight, chases and kills Stare. Is BlameF close enough to close it?
36 seconds, it could be either site. Now Blame's just gotta make a read.
You know, Blame's not gonna rush.
If he cuts him off in middle, he could go to the bridge to C, but I don't think that's gonna make sense because, oh my God, Blame's staying.
tabseN made footsteps on the wooden footbridge.
He's a big guy, man. It
doubled back.
It takes effort to move.
Blame's still hanging around. Don't turn around at 5 seconds. You've stuck here this long. tabseN running over. Gets softened up, but that goes both ways.
Oh, interesting. He
commits
can wait
to
for
the plant.
Still a chance here for tabseN.
Nade doesn't find him either, so still 63 health for tabseN, but he's lost track of BlameF. He doesn't know where he is. Could already be behind that box. tabseN now clearing it out. Ooh, free haircuts. tabseN, quick shave. 2 taps to close this, and a tip of the hat to Big. They end up winning 5 of the last 6 to post 6 in the first 15.
Who'd be the better caster out of the two of you?
Dude, I would say me. I say me. Also, I watch the games and stuff sometimes. Like I picture myself. They can give me perspective.
No,
and stuff.
for sure. Like if it's on English, then it's you.
You think?
Broken for sure. I don't know myself, so I go with you. I feel like my English is a bit broken when I speak, so maybe I need to get better at it to cast.
I'll say you. I love the Daniel Jackson.
Really?
Daniel Jackson.
I thought about it as Daniel Jackson, but I think because you have you have by far better English.
I'm really bad at like looking and talking at the same time and thinking.
I've had some. I've had some. You've been on the. He's been on the analyst test, so.
I was like co-caster in a game, and it was not a nice experience. I was sweating my balls off.
Can you show me some demonstration?
You can't be putting me on the spot like that, dude. I need my colleagues with me.
Flames jumps out, he gets 1, oh my goodness, and he gets the follow-up, oh my god, he's an amazing player, it's the player from Israel, the legend himself, playing easy.
But you speed to the other side of the room.
Who's got the best fashion sense?
I'll go with you. I just wear whatever.
That's a pretty banger, honestly.
Oh, yeah. I want to say you. I literally just wear free stuff.
Yeah. You for sure.
I think me, yeah.
Yeah, no chance.
Okay.
I'm not looking that much into fashion. Nico is the guy from G2. I don't know who is in Phase Twists.
Probably, yeah. Man, they're like setting you up for these questions. What is happening?
I did not read the script. I'm gonna choose me, but I also think that you're pretty slick.
I mean, I think you look pretty good as well. Like I can see you like outside Instagram and stuff. You look pretty good.
Like I'm not sure if you can pan down, but he's rocking some nice shoes.
The Travises, man.
I'm never gonna like go out and be like, oh, I need my Gucci, I need my Versace, Balenciaga, or whatever, you know. Like, but you had some like.
You had a nice watch. I got like some bracelet.
Yeah. You got tattoos. I don't know. It's pretty like
chill.
It's like 60-40.
Nah, I love my fashion, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like, gotta make sure I'm always dressing nice.
I've seen you pull up in some pretty banger stuff, so that's a 50-50.
This is obvious that we both go with the same, so I go me.
I go Brock.
Pressure.
I would hope my team.
I'm gonna say me, so I don't look like an idiot.
Of course, us, Team Liquid, me.
I wanna go man, bro.
Gotta be represented.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like,
if you say you, I say you. But if you say me, I say me.
Oh yeah, I say you.
Okay, I'm saying you as well. So we believe each other.
Yeah, maybe it's you. No, for sure, you're the.
I think you're a better team at the moment. We both hope it's us.
Well, you have you up, right? No.
Imagine. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, it'll be easy for us, but we'll see. I hope that doesn't bite me in the ass. But yeah.
It always comes back.
There's a philosophy I believe in, Launders, and that philosophy is adapt or die. And in this case,
sink or swim.
Big adapted. They adapted to what were some pretty aggressive opening moves out of Astralis, a very fluid and moving CT side. And so Big ended up catching them. They caught them a couple times slipping inside of Dark. They caught them a couple times slipping over on Long A. And with those openings, Big managed to pull off a 6-round T-side on Anubis.
Yeah, it was impressive to make the comeback. I think in all those rounds, I saw moments where Astralis could have had control of it, so not entirely convinced, but for Big, it's their map pick, so they're just focused on winning first. So we'll see if they can stage a comeback here, CT side, but we know how hard that can be.
I'll give it the old college try. 5-man stack. And here it comes. The party line on its way. Montu off the flash. One player gets past. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Ooh, boy. Them there Beretters.
Don't clip that, guys.
Yeah,
I know what you guys are thinking.
Don't do it. It's just too rude. Stair goes real deep through the storage room. Taps away with Borup. Everybody's dead except for Sin. And I'm, you know, some people get baited.
What was your low light of that round? What was your highlight?
The highlight, the fact that Astralis followed through with all that momentum and pushed them outside of storage, didn't even let them get close to the site. That's the highlight.
Me witnessing one of my favorite streamers get pummeled with one of the best guns in the game.
He's just dodging, bro. That's so nasty. That's actually nasty.
You know, I had someone say that Montu is British when he loses and Polish when he wins.
Okay.
Sort of a UK moment here. But
yeah. My attitude exactly. You know, I think because you've seen other people play well with Berettas, you think you can play well with Berettas.
Yeah.
But okay. That was a kill. Nice shot. Yeah. Gotcha. But, you know, if you're not putting in... I think before you can become a Berettas player, you got to give it the respect it deserves and practice them bad boys.
Okay.
Because if you don't know what you're doing with them, that's what happens. They're wild.
What tips would you give them there? Shoot a little slower, aim better?
Aim better.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's usually the aim better. Don't panic.
Don't panic.
You know?
There's definitely some...
Because, like, once you shoot 3 bullets, it feels like with the Berettas, once you commit to shooting, you don't stop shooting.
It's sort of like auto sniper syndrome, right? Like, it's such an easy gun to get kills with that when you're set up to succeed, you're nervous about just not delivering 3 frags. And then you just get killed by an AK, some random simple weapon.
We've got a flank here on long. Gets caught out. Device will finish Tabson despite the dink. There's a Nova in play, but it's over on A site, so it will not see the light of day.
How many times do you think you're going to play it on the desk?
That clip?
Yeah.
At least 3 times. I know Pimp's already asked for it. He wants it looped.
Oscar, can we have that? Can you do an accent?
Nope.
Oh.
I'm not making fun of Pimp anymore. I don't
Did
want
you guys make official the thing that you're going to do?
No, that bet is made later today.
Okay.
Me and Pimp will have a new bet for the 2nd season of 2023.
All right. And just to refresh people's memory, the first bet?
The first bet was a €500 bet that Maus would finish the first half of the year ranked 8 or higher.
And where did they end?
10th or 11th.
So, and it got kind of close. So then now the new bet is?
The new bet is...
And you by the way... So
this is the official announcement.
Connor bet that they would be 8 or lower.
I lost.
Pimp won. So now the new bet?
The new bet is I will finish higher than Pimp on the HLTV Fantasy Celebrity Leaderboard.
Okay.
I'm confident.
I'd bet on you.
Thank you. It feels like Pimp is giving me a bet where I'm favored because he felt bad for taking my money. I'll be honest. But I like that about him. I like that about him.
He's a sick puppy.
He pities his friends. Up close. That pistol ready? Oh, no, it's not ready, in fact. Yeah, he's throwing the incendiary, so BlameF just shreds through. Double kill for him, double kill for Borup, who may I, if I need to, add, is 16 and 8. Okay, that's the kind of Borup, like we were saying, if Borup comes online, all of a sudden, you got your hands full, and Big ain't got enough hands.
I need Harry to add that to the soundboard. That's a good line.
They can't hold on to stuff like that, dude. Borup, BlameF, double kill through Darkroom. Okay, sure. Big still aren't working with the best guns, but they'll get there. I'm just not seeing a weak link on Astralis today at all. Everybody's had a sick moment.
It's true. It's like they've all missed a bit and they've all hit great shots also. So it's a strong list.
Okay.
I've reached.
Okay.
It's getting to the point where they don't even pop off if they win, you know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
So Big's got to do something about that. Opponent doesn't even pop off. It's sort of even more embarrassing, you know?
Right, getting beaten doesn't
They
even
don't
make
even
them
care
feel
about
good.
beating you.
It's like you're doing nothing but meeting their expectations.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Of course, we did have a good amount of early momentum on that first half out of Astralis as well. So let's see if Big can cool them off. But it is indeed a long road to a comeback for the Germans. Giving a chance for the CTs to do anything out of the gate, but nothing overly aggressive. Now Stair starts to carve a path through mid around the smoke. A risky business this, but not punished yet. Now he's got a good position he can just hang on with, call for help. This is a real opening if they group up and follow through, especially if he straight up wins that duel against Sin, but neither player dies, and they both kind of change position.
Yeah, and he stays inside of middle, so it's kind of nice they got damage, but I like that Astralis show a little strength here.
But by pulling a player off of the A side, it's just bolstering Tapson back towards Temple, and with a smoke now in position for both ends.
Uh-oh, they dismantle. Uh-oh.
They're reading into this. Careful, Buzz.
Buzz, wow, he's being very aware right now, you know, where the smoke had let him down. And he's staying alive, but he's only got the Galil.
And he takes up the angle.
I mean, they're
into the right. Oh, clean headshots. Then they start to clamp down on this other bomb site. Blame F. He's taking the support away from Montu, who doesn't even get his chance to shoot Blame. Instead, everybody else comes down.
Like the speed there from Stair. He could have been the one to think, oh, let someone else absorb this op shot. Now I'm running at him. I know Buzz will trade.
Nice acceleration.
Yeah, that was a nice... Man, from Buzz could have definitely dropped that spot if he wasn't more careful around that smoke. Easily could have got a bit more curious.
Oh,
so,
for sure.
Yeah, great decision-making on an individual level here from Astralis. Very careful, and I like that Stair when he got double pushed. He didn't run. He threw his flash, but they kept mid-control, which meant they could still do the strat, you know? Everything didn't go out of the window just because they saw two guys. So it was Big that actually lost control of mid after that and didn't have another idea.
No, I mean, they even softened up that A site, took their third player from there, put him over in Temple to go for an original boost. That boost sees nothing. That smoke blocks vision. One less player, of course, for Astralis to worry about as they split down into the bomb site. Excellent attack on the defense's first gun round. Good trade frag from Blame. And then honestly, Blame not giving Montu the next kill. Montu's not going to turn around. He's expecting Blame to come out. He's expecting the split to happen. Blame lets that pack of players flood forward instead.
Yeah, Blame's not peeking first.
Nah, bro. No need. Kill differential looking very healthy here on Astralis. And unfortunately underwhelming in the big camp. Ooh, though, Tabson, okay. He was behind the pillar. Blame F and Borup lining up for him.
Oh, no way.
My God, that's close.
3 health on Tabson.
Buzz nearly clawing it all back. Push out from Dark kills Montu, which means now Tabson's incredibly low. They're going to know there's one softened up. Crimbo tries to get active on A, and that'll be rewarded.
Oh, they
flush the player out, though. Sin has a P250 on this bomb site. I mean, this is a great chance for Astralis to just clear sight. Tabson takes down Stair. The pistol hits its ding. Sin needed to hit that.
He did, yeah, and he's been great on headshots, so, you know. Yeah, but if he didn't, it's a whole different round.
Nice round out of Big. They needed one.
Everyone came in clutch a little bit right there, especially Tabson. 3 kills.
Surprised both those players in Dark died to that one burst from Tabson. It felt like that was like 5 bullets or something. Just of money. Lined him up. Knocked him down. I don't know, Sin. Oh, tough spot to be stuck in. Especially with a grenade out. Oh, yeah. Then the second player better pick up that slack. He will.
And he does.
Tapson traded. Device will still get there. Crimbo in between them. Shoots Borup in the back, but Buzz on smoke.
He does that smoke blinds? Dude, Buzz is getting all kinds of really impactful kills that are hard to get as well.
He's got the bomb, so it's an easy plant. Device will hold off on mid. Ikarumba. Buzz making a hell of a difference with that smoke spam. And they put you... Nope, not what you wanted. Both CTs come through. Wide swing's good. And now Device to the clutch. It's being held. The Tech 9's out. Gives it the jiggle. Dies out and gives big. Number 8.
The Tech 9, instead of the op to go out first, then he gets opt.
That smoke.
Yeah, that was quite a play from Buzz. Definitely, I thought Crimbo put himself in a great position right there. On that corner of the smoke, should have been a free 2K. Tapson does hella work right here with his M4. That's nice, denying Blame F.
Yeah, you tell him, Gob. Light him up.
He's like one of the only coaches where I'm like, okay, he's definitely doing stuff here.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. See, now you tell me if Glaive was standing behind Astralis, you wouldn't get that same energy.
Behind FaZe.
Oh! I don't know. I think he's still under contract, though.
Fine.
You need money for that.
Yeah, true. Maybe they can go public.
Laughs in economic woe. Didn't like that last play from Sin, hiding behind that box, pulling an incendiary out. I don't want to see that one again. Oh, this is already better. Frag grenade on stair. I love that grenade works both directions.
Yeah.
Just the thought of like, you know, some people have problems with their neighbors. And in this case, you can just throw grenades over the fence.
If there's a skybox over your house.
Eat this,
really
Flanders.
Trouble. Yeah. Okay. Is there big... Whoa. Did he see him? Or did he hear him?
Don't.
But either way, it seemed like he reacted to that somehow. So, all right. Bomb needs to get collected before anything happens. But they don't even have, like, basket control. Like, they're really kind of running low on time here. I think CTs are feeling pretty good. Not playing mid at all, so not anticipating the split.
Another incendiary as well.
I think this B-site could crumble, but right now it's sort of a 4-1 instead of a 3-2 mid split, so these spots are pretty good for stopping this main choke point.
Let's see it.
Yeah, they're not in front of it. 15 seconds. Okay, we gotta go, guys. Gotta go.
You gotta be in the site now. Right now. Borup traded. Here we go.
Gotta go.
7 on the clock. Bombs crossing over. Get it in.
Oh,
Buzzle plan.
They're running because they think there's no time? Or they're just... It was an instant call to save. Wow.
Okay, nicely done.
Navi-esque.
But they're winning.
Navi lost.
Oh, no.
Yeah. No surprise. I mean, Heroic are...
It'll take time.
It's no shame to lose. Right now, no shame losing to Heroic. No shame losing to Vitality.
Right.
Those two are just, like...
Good.
Scary as hell. It should be like every... You know, the next couple finals feels like it should be them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
If everyone agrees, we can write the script. Send that off to the editor.
Yeah, I'm so excited. You know, this season we're introducing the new X Factor in Cloud9. You know, they really made a good villain this season.
Oh, true. Yeah. That one, yeah. That one, yeah.
Sign me up. Cologne can't come fast enough.
Or bigger there because they made a specific change to be able to play at it, right?
Bigger there because the big academy team qualified through the Meister Shaft,
right.
and then main big's like, yo, thanks for the spot.
Yeah.
But then Montu's not playing, it's somebody from the academy team instead.
And not GOB as well, so they could have 3 players, I think.
Man,
they have the academy coach as well as,
There's some finagling.
Yeah. But, you know what?
Arm twisting.
I think it's for the best.
Yeah, it's fair.
You know?
I mean, hey, Complexity got invited to Dallas.
Sort of. Oh, Dallas, yeah. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Washington.
No. I'm not. Although, yes, they did. That one came down to the wire, and Astralis just rewarded for having more players in position at the right place at the right time. Right now, it's Crimbo solo A. Can get sketchy, especially off of that previous round, but we're gonna get this quick little B peek. Tabson and Mantu. Buzz plays it safe. I like it. Keep a vision on, but if you re-peek, you've got problems. You're supposed to anyways. And it's Buzz with the headshot.
Buzz is a hard shot handy right now. He's just hitting everything.
I don't think that one's gonna catch on.
No.
No.
Yeah, I was like...
Tough shot, Tom.
Tough shot, Tom. Hard shot, Hank.
There we go. Stairs got Crimbo dead to rights. Yeah, poor guy. Came back around the smoke, but had already lost the pocket control. Even though Stairs on 5 HP, that definitely could have gone south. Sin on connector. Process trying to hold, but he can't. Leaves Tabson 1 versus 4. Astralis about to secure that 15th round. Stairs been doing a good job of kind of cracking open.
Yeah, what was that?
Stairs been doing a really good job of cracking open middle.
I respect you more.
And he's going to continue to do that.
You want a cigarette?
Yeah, Mark 10, no filter. It's all right. Puberty's natural.
Yeah. Maybe multiple, I guess.
Hang on to your AWP, Tapson. This is nice. Nice stuff, because obviously we know that Astralis can play Ancient for some time now, and after that match versus Navi. But that was a weakened Navi on Ancient specifically. Then it's the question of the map pool and where else can Blame F call properly, or where will Blame find struggles. And
it's also like if
this is nice and healthy.
But it's also a question of can Big like withstand Ancient, like that. You know, if another team that played it more often, I would say okay. But I really don't feel like there's a chance next map. Like we'll have to see Big be really ready for this.
Yep.
So I mean, I guess that goes without saying, but.
I've seen teams turn it around map to map, though. You know, give me a little more individual pizzazz, and maybe there's a few more rounds here. 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Still feels like the decision-making and the team play is simply better on Team Denmark.
Classic story, honestly.
Yeah, they got that going for them. 7 attempts to close map 1. I, for one, will welcome Astralis back to the big leagues if this is just a sign of things to come in this season of 2023.
Same.
You know, felt like the pieces have been there. The return of Device was supposed to be the solution.
I think it was it though? I mean, I think it was a step in the right direction, but it didn't really like change the other teammates that were a little heavier, if you will. Yeah?
No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Because he has been good. He's had phenomenal maps at times.
He's been excellent. He's been everything you need, for sure. Yeah, just not enough by
a little
himself,
more.
but yeah.
And that little more is Buzz in more comfortable positions, Stairs' individual abilities, and Borup with a here and there performance.
Yeah.
That's all he's got to do. If Borup is just here and there, I don't expect more roster changes. 4 days into the new season, and I said the word roster changes.
I did on day 1, so
3 outside of the bomb site, 2 down in dark. tabseN's about to have his hands full, I'll tell you that much. At least he's got teammates to help. We've got a smoke on Crimbo, but that's over on the other side of the map, so it is very much guns up for Big. And the MP9, nothing, not even damage. Borup's gonna try to roll it forward. tabseN with the double kill off the FAMAS, not bad. But where there's one double, there's two. And unfortunately, it is Big with a lost bomb site.
You know, good thing they have to go for this, because we've got 2 players who are low. Yep. Very good chance to actually pull this off.
And that smoke I alluded to.
Oh.
Great to block off the long player if Device was locked in. But instead, Device is getting frisky. Hands on the last 2. Knocks him out with the left-right. And it is Astralis to shut down Big real quick. 16-8. This is a team that's got a win over NAVI on Ancient. And we will be meeting you there to see whether Big can survive this test or whether they fall early in Group B.
Well, turns out today is the day of the Danes, at least on map number 1, as Astralis are flying that flag high. Red hot starts to both halves, and unfortunately for Big, it was an uphill battle from the very beginning. And they were looking pretty flat, if we're honest, Jacob.
Yeah, it was not inspiring to watch, to be completely honest, for Big. It already went wrong in the first half when they couldn't put up any sort of presence on the T side. We speak about Anubis having changed completely in the sense that it's a heavily T-sided map, and you always expect teams to come out and put up a good fight from the start. Wasn't the case for Big. A lot of positives to highlight for Astralis. We'll go through it all right here, but very uninspiring for Big.
Yeah, I agree. I would have liked more of a fight. I would have liked Big to push Astralis to the ropes a little bit more. We can highlight the sort of, I don't even know how to call it, like a crisis of ego maybe towards the end for Big to grab 5 out of the last 6 rounds. I thought that this was enough to kind of kickstart their campaign here on this series, but the problem is Astralis pick up the pistol round in the second half, they convert, and then they just run away with it. So I agree with Jacob. It was a little bit flat from Big.
Yeah, I think it makes sense to tackle this map in linear fashion and fixate on that first half because it was a story of the bees, and I'm not talking about Vitality, I'm talking about Borup, I'm talking about Buzz, because they were having such instrumental impact throughout that map.
Yeah, Borup was involved in a whole lot of very favorable duels, and that is something that I want to talk about here. The fact that Astralis actually found ways to be proactive and to look for good duels on the CD side of Anubis, which Big could not do at all. You will see here, I guarantee you, in most of these kills, there is some sort of team play being put together with Stair, or there's a flash coming, there's a 1-2 punch combination. Here he is pushing with the pistol round as well, a couple of good flashes. I liked what I saw from Borup. Instead of just saying, hey, listen, we're going to leave you on the A side, we'll be back in 15 rounds, you have fun, they actually included him in a whole lot of moves, which allowed him many kills.
See, this graphic right here is very, very dangerous. Not only for people who play Astralis, but also for Astralis themselves. If they can perform like this, if they can get a win 16-8 against a team like Big, when you have Device and Blame F in the bottom of the scoreboard, given they are with the rest of the team, that's such a strong sign. That's such a healthy signal to send out there. I agree with what you're saying about Borup. It looked like he was feeling comfortable, looked like the roles were looking good for Astralis. That right there is a reference game for them. Sure, you're going to need Device. Sure, you're going to need Blame F when you play the best of the best. But in a game like this, all you need is a team performance, and that's what Astralis gave us.
Stair also looking hella strong coming into the later stages of the game as well, and that's a sign that we like to see. Exactly why we were so hyped for him to be joining this Astralis.
I guess he's just reassuring us that what we saw in the first game is definitely going to be the case for Stair in the future. Again, Device said that he's one of the biggest talents he's ever seen, which is high praise for one of the greatest players of all time to touch Counter-Strike. And I think what we've seen from Stair so far in Astralis has been nothing but stellar. Sure, he's going to need time in order to develop. He's only 18 years of age. Don't forget that. 18 years of age, but he has a very mature look on the server, and I love it.
I would love, maybe we can get James to ask that question to Astralis. I would like to know how involved is Stair in creating moves and just launching initiatives. Because I have the feeling, watching from the outside, that he's sometimes the one moving around and he's going to be telling Borup, listen, get ready. I'm coming with a flash, we're going to retake that area, or I'm right behind you, you can go for a duel. I have the feeling that he does that, but it's just a hypothesis. I would have to be in maybe a mic'd up moment or something like that, but it would be great to know how much involved he is in that.
He does look hella proactive, which is kind of crazy when you bring out that point that he is only 18 years old. We saw it just in his highlight package there, the second pistol as well. The fact that he has the balls to keep on pushing, going towards Big there, love to see that.
It's always dangerous to play a game of comparison, but he does remind me a little bit of Stown in that regard. I don't know whether or not he is chiming in terms of being the secondary voice within the team, if he's making any of these proactive moves, but in terms of his maturity on the server, he's only 18 years of age, his output as well. Stown is still very young, and when he came into Heroic, he was also only 18 years of age when he broke through. So for Stair right now, let's not put too much pressure upon him, but I think what he's shown us so far is hella interesting.
Rounding out this Bermuda Triangle, I guess, of Astralis, we've got Buzz. We were speaking about him, you know, having a little bit more pressure on his shoulders. He said he's gone back to some of the roles, some of the positions he's a bit more accustomed to, more comfortable in this new iteration of Astralis. We saw him having some incredible impact here as well.
Yeah, a whole lot of impact, and honestly, in situations which he isn't exactly set up for success. I feel like a whole lot of time he just relies on his aim, his crosser placement, his understanding of the situation. And it's a little bit ungrateful, but there's someone that needs to do that in any team of Counter-Strike. Not everybody can get a team flash, or rather a good team flash. Not everybody can get a one-way smoke. Sometimes you just have to stand and actually win your duel. And he had a bunch of those on this map. But in terms of stats, he's on a 1.5 rating, but I don't care about that. I think the important kills, the important duels that he had, most of them he won.
One thing I will give Buzz is that whenever I see him play, even in the old iteration where Glay was still calling, his pistol plays are absolutely stunning. We saw it in this game as well, with the Deagle, with the USP, with the P250. I think all the highlights I have in mind of Buzz all comes with the pistol. So if there's one thing he always contributes in, that would be that. And if you can then add on top of that, you know, be a solid rifler within Astralis, that's all good.
We touched upon the highs of this map. Unfortunately, what about the lows, gentlemen? Big did bring this map into the mix, and I think Jacob put it aptly. I wasn't inspired watching this version of Big on this map.
No, why would you be? I mean, listen, there's only two ways I can get engaged watching a game of Counter-Strike. Either, on one hand, the team comes with like a level of detail and synchrony that I appreciate, and we see crazy plays and good utilities and good timing. It wasn't exactly the case. I thought it was relatively basic what Big had to offer in terms of team play. And the other possibility is individuals having great moments. And tabseN is the only player that I found myself saying the name of because of a multi-kill. He had 3 almost back-to-back double kill on the A side, or the B side rather, of Anubis for nothing, for zip, for nada, for Jack. None of these rounds were converted. How am I supposed to get excited about it?
This is my issue. This is my issue when I look towards the big lineup, because I agree with you. There's 2 ways you get excited about watching Counter-Strike. One of them is the individuals. When they still had CSGO, you always go towards CSGO. You'd say he can make something happen on his own. I don't feel the same with Mansour just yet. Sure, that can come over time, and it is, again, it's early on.
It's
right
early.
Here.
Yeah.
But I do want to say, right, it's always been the issue with Big. I think in terms of raw firepower compared to the rest of the circuit, they lag a little bit. So if Big doesn't have that advantage where they're always more prepared, have better synergy, better team play than the rest of them, they fall flat like we're seeing right now. And that's a symptom of the course right now. They're not ready yet to be competitive, and they're fighting for it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, listen, they promoted academy players for their main squad. There's definitely a long-term perspective. There's I want to say gamble is not the right term, but you're banking on the fact that these players won't be the same in 3 months, in 6 months. But today, we can only judge what we have in front of us here in Copenhagen. And it feels like they're not up to par to go for a boxing fight with players like the caliber of Astralis putting right now on a server. It just doesn't feel enough.
And they're going to get thrown into the ring where the next ground is going to be Ancient. And we saw the pain that Astralis can already deliver actually to NAVI earlier on in the tournament. This was a map where blameF was looking stellar, and it was kind of our first taste of him as an in-game leader, not dropping off in the individual form as well.
Yeah, it was looking good. It was looking good. As I said before, and just to give the context, NAVI did not practice Ancient coming into this tournament. That's what they said. I think Simple admitted it. We saw some of the players practicing smoke going into the map, right? So for Astralis to win that game, I don't want to put too much stock into it. Now, can they replicate that performance and dominate a team like Big? Then we can start to have the conversation about Astralis having a home ground. But for now, I just want to see if Stair can replicate the aggressive Counter-Strike he was playing. I want to see if blameF can continue the high delivery he gave us against NAVI. There's a lot to look out for right here, but I feel confident Astralis will get it done.
Well, Big looking a little bit battered and bruised, and Astralis looking to deliver the finishing blow on their pick of Ancient. We've already seen them deliver the hurt to NAVI. Can they do it in 2 this time around?
Time to take this party to ancient, the murky, muddy waters that we've already seen this Astralis lineup play here at Groups, where they defeated NAVI, where they, I think, earned the Unicorn odds favorite, even if they hadn't just dismantled big on Anubis. I mean, on an individual level right now, every single player on Astralis played well. What we got previously, if y'all weren't here for Astralis versus NAVI, was of course a Stare pop-off alongside a BlameF and Device overperformance. And those three players alone took them that far against NAVI. Dominated them. Wasn't even close. Are we going to get more of that? Or are we going to get more of what just happened on Anubis, where Buzz and Borup get to have their say? Can Big truly fight back? They should more than NAVI did, seeing as NAVI hadn't even practiced the map one time. And we know that Big will play Ancient from time to time, but they need to have an uptick in individual level, or else the Danes are going to stomp them.
Yeah, that's what it certainly feels like. So taps in. He was getting all the 2Ks last game, but now he'll be shooed back into spawn behind the smoke. Last map, we saw Astralis do a really great job of like standing their ground when they took map control, and sort of the opposite for Big, where they got scared a bit. Life is short, no time to be scared.
Don't let your dreams be memes. Get in there.
Get in there.
Process just jiggling with the smoke. He'll drop that upon contact. It's a question of whether they're too close for them to respect it. Nope, they'll hold.
But they did get the smoke out at a minute.
Oh, no way.
Buzz, dude.
Come on.
Buzz has been doing things.
What's that?
He's getting kills that change the round, you know what I mean? He's been doing it.
I don't think Process did anything wrong.
Nothing at all. He's quiet as a mouse.
Tapson gonna bring it back with one. Device trade frag in middle. He's the only guy there. Bomb is actually outside B. Ooh, they're buying this one. Oh, they're suckers.
Uh-oh.
Device gonna draw two players at him. They'll kill him, and they cleared the A site. Bomb's gonna get planted on B. Borup is going to get a fight. Oh, taps down one. Can't manage the second. BlameF's right here with him. His Glock connects to man 2, and he dives back around the corner. But we talk about Crimbo and his clutches. And BlameF, well, he's gonna keep it strung around the side. Sharp shots from Big Blame.
Gotta love that.
Was that unnecessarily complicated with the bomb going B?
With the bomb going B, what part was the too much complication, would you say? Because
where they lost their player A, and I don't know, this rotate, when it came back, I thought maybe, you know, Borup was gonna get that insta headshot.
Yeah.
No, A was looking open. A was looking open.
Oh, you're saying why didn't they just go A? Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's after Device saw them running towards A. Yeah, I get it. That makes sense.
Nice
okay.
Start.
Oh yeah, good stack here.
Also, we get to see the Borup insta Glock headshot. We get to see the BlameF insta Glock headshot. Like those clean kills, definitely. I mean, Buzz shoots a bullet through a smoke, gets a frag.
Yeah.
But this bomb site is stacked. USP, 2 frags. Bombs drop.
Another
Dinks
ding.
out. Uh-oh. Getting sketchy. BlameF goes through the CT smoke. They know where Crimbo's at.
So that's the first and last time I go through a smoke.
Yeah. He will now wait until 30 seconds for eternity. Crimbo grabbed the MAC-10, instantly repositions. He's going to go Donut instead. Device is almost dead. It is indeed winnable. Bomb plant makes it that much more unlikely. Crimbo still concerned maybe someone was floating in mid, or maybe they had left the A site. Both playing side by side here, so I'm assuming Device will take contact. Maybe not. Borup climbs up into Temple. Oof, Device has got the kill he needs.
Wow.
His rifle work, I'm just going to say, I think he's been playing well with AKs and M4s this last couple maps.
Yeah. His op's actually been a little off.
Maybe he should give it to someone else.
Who
No.
take it?
Nope. No one.
In your opinion?
Nobody else. If Device is on your team, he is the Auburn. Unless you've got Dupree.
Yeah.
There was a time. There was a time.
What if Zai was on your team?
If Zaiwu and Device are ever on the same team. I don't know what would happen.
I would give it to Device, actually, still,
same,
because
same.
Iwu might even be better with a rifle somehow.
And if it was simple, I'd still give it to Device. Ooh, okay, Blame. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna sting. Sin just snaps it on him. Shiro?
I think Shiro is 100%.
I think that's the answer. That's the answer.
If it's Device, Simple, and Zaiwu, you know, who cares? Any of them, whatever.
Yeah.
But Shiro, it's gotta be.
Give it to him.
Yeah. Oh. Ow. You never know what's an opportunity.
Felt like you were about to give me life advice.
It's just what that moment felt like. Sometimes an opportunity looks like garbage. Sometimes you gotta untwist the tie.
Sound like Joey Diaz. Tabson from top ramp. Can extend the advantage here, but Buzz keeping it clean. And he's got those cave players ready to rock and roll. Smoke at the top of ramp slows it down. Turns out guns make a difference. Of course, there's recent game tape for Big to try and adapt a strategy.
Oh my, ooh, that's a collab.
Oh God, that's the round right back.
Damn, that's it. That's
that's the
site
round.
Done. One skewer. 2 pieces of German beef right there.
Oh yes.
Straight off the spit.
Oh goodness.
White sauce, hot sauce, boss man?
Yeah, dude. Shish kebabbed.
See ya.
They were doing so well. Felt like the pistol, you know? Felt like pistol.
So it was a guy...
Mans didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
Except for maybe giving Device something to shoot at. They lined up. We'll have to see it from Device's perspective. Surely we will. And when we do, we shall bask in his glory.
And let's see if he knew, because he probably didn't, because he just swung, right? But... Oh, wow. You know? Millimeters.
You know, we could freeze frame. It's in that moment. They knew. They done goofed.
Fucked up.
Well, M4's pistols.
That's the last thing you need versus Astralis T-side Ancient.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when, like, again, you're sitting pretty in a 4 versus 3. You've got a comfortable amount of sight control. There's no other option for Astralis. You know, they had 2 cave, 1 ramp, no map control, nothing. It was promising for Big, which is why I believe maybe they could still pull one off. But to do it with 2 M4s, with a save after this, if they can't, good for them. They get an opening pick on Stair. They wound Device, who's off to a 7-1 start with that collateral. He's got more kills than the rest of his team combined.
Wolf.
Doing it with less bullets.
And the ever-patient Device on the same position. The CDs are not looking at anything right now. Oh, they just cross. And that smoke is bad, actually. Really bad. They got to be careful not to trust it.
Yeah, now he's going to sit on it for ages. For eons. Now, Astralis, you can also just not go B.
Ever thought of that?
You ever, you know, think maybe you could...
Let's see, do they have mollies? No.
Grab that bomb.
They have 1 molly. So they have 1 molly.
Just go the other way. Device going to keep these CTs on high alert. Flash for Borup to go up. Can't manage the second kill. Sin gets away with it. Quick out from cave. And we've got Device dead as well. Smoke starting to fade. Process gets his fight. Exactly what he's looking for. Blame F piecing together the 1v3, getting pushed by the pistol. Tabson just takes the fight right to him. And Blame, you know he'll play every second of this damn clock. Him versus Mantu, who's just posted on short, waiting for this peak. That right there, all Blame had to do to give it away. And with 2 M4s, it will be Big to take it back.
Yeah, that's good on Mantu for waiting right there. As you pointed out, it was a lot about Astralis just waiting to recommit to the site, where it didn't feel like they were being inconspicuous exactly. Like, it sort of felt like the whole time Big knew they were eventually going to come back. And they were right. So, you know, not surprised Big found some trades in this, even though they only had pistols. They had a lot of people in a lot of positions, so good attempt on the opening, but Sometimes doing nothing is the best option. Big just sat there and waited.
Let them play themselves. Get your first on the board. Blame gets an AK though.
Uh-oh, this is scary. This is the kind of the perfect setup to hit A. The Donut player is not coming back too fast.
No, Tabson still looking at mid.
Too low on grenades though. You'd think, okay, it's gonna be fine.
I just get that headshot. Buzz hits a ripper. Or no, I mean, they did buy that AK, right?
Oh, yeah, Monty's got to peel back a tiny bit. Oh, he needs to stay alive, I think.
M4 out from Tabson. Now he's got a nade out. Switching back to the gun. Only gets the 1 kill. Blame F's AK. Buzz goes deep with the Glock. And now's Montu's chance. He drops bomb in the open. Slows everything down. All 3 players off the CT spawn. And Blame F is in the perfect spot to shut down Sin. Yes, a headshot from him. Bomb being pressured. Blame gets closer to the corner. And now Montu's even just playing with the pistol because the op's dry.
And they're in bad spots to retake. You know, Astralis, the only reason they're not getting the bomb back is they don't know. Both CTs are here right now. Oh, a nade. Oh, it goes too far. Buzz was definitely killable.
He went and grabbed it. Blame's doing everything he has to on his own.
Yeah.
Kevlar AK planted sight. Don't put yourself in this scope. And Crimbo's not playing through Temple. Little bits of HP for the pistol players. It feels like it has to be Blame.
I don't know if he got away either.
And they're going to smoke deep donut. Wrong. Now he knows that they don't expect this position. But they're still worried. Montu's just trying to bait him out, and Blame F is stoic. Now that Glock turns the attention, but they actually lose the AK player. And remember, Device has only 8 HP. Another smoke on top of the bomb with a kit. Montu's gonna stick it. He's pieced it all together. Blame F took too much time, sat behind box and didn't make a move. Gets found out, but damn, they've got Big sweating.
Yeah. Did he take too much time, or did they not just shoot?
I just feel like he...
Because like he has a teammate watching the cross to him, right?
Mm-hmm. But
so if he shoots, he can turn around.
I just think he's just holding a smoke.
Yeah, he's holding a smoke because his teammate is...
But I wouldn't trust the Glock with 10 HP to stop it.
No, not stop it, but shoot, right?
Yeah, but I guess he ignores the bullets and just goes to clear the box. He knew what he wanted. He wanted to clear that box.
No, I just mean Blame F reacting. He's supposed to react when his teammate shoots. That's the whole point of the setup, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he didn't. So convinced that was going to be a donut split.
A lot of things went wrong there, but at the end of the day, 2 smokes on the retake. Good patience in the 2v3. Certainly felt like a done position, actually. Astralis didn't come in with any grenades. They saved up for this round anyway.
Sure. Yeah, all that's actually bonus. True. An
Eviscerate?
An invigorating situation made possible with little. Now you think we got that close? Let's give him with the guns. Mid play from Sin. Ooh, wallbang's right back. Onto opening kill.
Yeah. It's had so much damage. He'd do a strong.
Still no cave. T's on the doorstep. Buzz mid alone. Device again on this box, man.
That's his box.
He's been roosted on it. Like an owl.
Oh.
Can't make that move. Montu just slams him back with the op. Got bomb confirmation on that as well. Nobody's got arms that long.
Now it's a pickle.
Good wall bang. Montu's still waiting. Saw some skin. Takes his shot. Pushing up. They clear Crimbo. Oh no, Montu's stuck close.
Yeah, he got one in the back though.
Nicely done for him to get that shot. But Buzz and Borup make the difference here. Low health.
They're walking into this.
And Borup's going to go again. Just like in the pistol, he's going to press along this box. But because of the little health, it should have been an easy cleanup. Buzz is just skating back and forth.
Oh,
Man's playing games.
Definitely a little bit of an obvious play from Borup, but
and he slid out.
Yeah.
Oh, smooth move from Buzz to get back.
Yeah, but the only place he could go reasonably is the ramp. So Buzz can get incidentally cleared here. I think he has to play a little bit active.
Oh, here comes Process. Making a step. Oh, Buzz.
Yeah. Wow.
Advantage with the audio. Found him.
Well done.
Process locks track of it. Thought Montu had done enough. I mean, kills Device. The fact he kills Stare while he's stuck behind Pillar.
Thinking about that 2v1 post-plant position, like, if no one comes from CT spawn, then Borup has a really good place to play from. So, I guess, but no, actually not that. I mean,
not for him.
It's okay, but the bomb's not for him. It's okay, though, if you can wrap around. Like, you can get there fast enough. Just like the angle a lot. Good round out of Astralis. For the most part.
And a dire straight for Big.
Yeah. Sort of bittersweet there for Montu. Hit a good shot. Had, I think, 2 good shots, honestly. Yeah, stopped Device.
We didn't get to see the Stare one, but that had to be fast.
Yeah, he missed one. It's like, you know, almost needed 3 kills out of him, basically, unfortunately.
BlameF has gone on a field trip deep through Red Room. He knows it's going to be a real pain for them to rotate through him. He'll make some money with the Mac 10 as well. But made a bunch of sound, and Tapson's going to thank him for the freebie. A 2-tap from the USP, and while the donut smoke's down, I felt like he got a little antsy. Nobody else was running out. But it's okay. Everybody's just on pistols. Montu with another chance to get weird. The bomb is coming from A main. What if he just jumps down into A main, gets the kill, grabs Buzz's gun? Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Buzz is going to find him with his head turned, so easy pickup, and just like that, this round goes their way. 5 for Astralis on the T side.
Yeah, on the T side.
Buzz is having a hell of a little series.
Having a day, having a day.
Having a good day.
It's good to see. You could always see moments, for sure. The overall stats are pretty inconsistent, I would say, toward the lower end of things, but
we always
if you watch the game, you do see moments where you're like, oh, I see it.
And I like that the conversation is just, you know, what you've seen from Buzz so far was him not in his preferred positions. Yep. This Buzz will be utilized how he wants to be.
Yeah.
Under the wing of BlameF and Device. So if there is an uptick in Buzz's value, we know why.
He was treated like Buzz Lightyear, sort of a butt of the joke, you know? But now he's like Buzz Aldrin, okay?
Oh, the real astronaut.
He's going to the moon.
Oh, assuming we've been there.
Look it up.
Dangerous game to play against Device.
Left the bomb. And, well, that's why.
Device just looking for contact all around the map. They get aggressive in cave. Device doubles back. Op v op here. And he knows there's a second in there. So 2 CTs confirmed inside of cave. Device ain't feeling too comfortable right now, and I get why. Bomb's just going to leave.
And 1 long as well. And he just wants to walk back through the smoke. I think they know the site's pretty much open.
Process made sound, but that's okay. Device still just presents himself. A's theirs.
And they can take Donut. This kill is key, basically, for either side.
And Blame, love it. Love it. Climbs up, plays a higher angle. Borup decides to get deep in the CT spawn, turns from the flash, gets himself a second, and talking about Buzz with the uptick, Borup as well.
He's a bit of an explorer, and yeah, Borup, I think for sure, Borup looked nervous. I would say of all the ones, you know, of all the debuts and stuff, he's the one who just looked nervous, straight up. Not like not good enough or whatever. Because he's known for his aim and his aim. He was missing some easy shots. Yeah, so good that that's not an issue. Like, that's the thing you don't even tell your teammate when you watch demos together.
Right,
your
you're trying to figure out.
Good. That's like the most demoralizing thing. Like,
why do we lose that bomb site, guys? Let's watch it back. And everybody's thinking it, but no one can say it.
Damn, your ass. Yeah, that's what they're thinking.
You really have to say it yourself.
Yeah.
And then once you say it yourself, you know, it's like if your friend,
and then they go, no.
Yeah. It's like
unlucky.
If your buddy gets a bad haircut.
Yeah.
Okay. You can be honest, but wait for him to say it first.
Yeah.
Because he knows.
He knows.
He knows.
He knows.
We all know.
Even if it's good, you might think it's bad, you know? That's what your default is with a new haircut. So
you want to hope.
Yeah.
But we all know. And once they say it once, you can say it too.
It's courtesy.
You can say it. Op on Montu. Pistols for the rest.
They've done it before.
Denmark having a field day. You telling me Heroic and Astralis are going to win in the same day?
In Denmark?
What?
What year is it?
Well, that op, valuable in this round, has already killed one. Blame died first again.
I love that.
One op, 2 kills already.
Entry Blame.
Uh-oh. Things are getting sketchy. Montu's coming back at that cave. Not sure if he should hold on ramp either.
Oh!
They done stole that other op there.
Yeah, they just went ahead and stole that. Took the crown jewel right out of the glass case.
Went right up in that hen house. Snatch them eggs. Well, now what are you going to do? Has Montu done it? Has he really done it with just the op? 2 kills to win the round.
Oh my God.
Pistol from the corner, going to make it that much easier to close out what Montu himself set up here.
We'll see.
Oh, Wild Blind, 3rd kill. 1 singular AWP.
Come on, have a round of it, Montu.
This round, he is Polish. Buzz surely can't do it all.
Oh, no.
Montu's posted on the angle looking for number 4, and he will nail it.
Clean one.
4 kills out of the new English-speaking German opper.
Polish opper. Polish when he wins.
British when he loses.
British when he loses.
Well, at least the op is online. We can go ahead and say that. Maybe using Montu in some of these gun rounds as a more mobile point of defense is a strategy they can employ.
He's a sharp shot. I mean, from his OG days, I think he's really talented. Like the fact that he played, Blast London 2020 on OG and came onto the team like an emergency player and came on to op when he actually wanted to rifle. And then that year, his stats were unreal. Like you could say he was too passive, needed to take some more initiative for sure. And that might still be the case in his development as a player. But like as a rookie opper, holy hell, he was really good. So, very happy to see that he's got another chance. Not surprised he's hitting shots.
A 4 in 1 round. Easy pickup for Crimbo. There we go. The Astralis have been sat outside of the B site many a round. And this time they decide to get right up that ramp. And they are met very quickly by violence.
Yeah, a couple times the Astralis have called this strat at the groups and it's both times just got owned. 3 times maybe that they've done it.
One gets away. But they don't have the bomb, so I mean, you can go hide and spawn if you like. Go sit in the swamp.
It feels nice to call a rush, but I think it used to be the case that you had to like rush, 2 or 3 times a half. These days we're down to 1 or 0, It's too much risk. Especially on Ancient where you can win just walking around, spreading out.
Yes. It took me a really long time to know you could stand over on that grass on the right side behind the tree. I always thought that was out of bounds, but you can just stand on that. It's better than getting your shoes wet.
Yeah, that sucks. It sucks when I've been watching a lot of like winter camping videos and stuff.
As one does.
And it's just crazy that if you get a little wet, you might die.
Oh yeah.
Horrible that it's already hard enough that it's cold.
Yeah.
But now you're not even allowed to sweat.
Oh, true, because...
Yeah, that's why there's you're trying to always balance between sweating and sweat wicking and putting layers on, taking them off when you're working and stuff. But you're not changing your clothes all the time. You're not showering and you're just sweating and then
you ever watch
making more cold.
You ever watch stealth camping videos? Stealth camping?
Back when I was a pervert.
Okay.
Those are my favorite.
Find an inspiration.
Really camping, huh?
Stealth camping, man. Like, you know, guys who like find like a you're gonna be like a roundabout that's got a bunch of bushes in the middle. It's like, yeah, this is where I'm sleeping tonight.
Oh,
they
I
just
see.
like
So they're just like they're literally out here trying to survive in like their,
yeah, they're just
like
it's
the
like
urban jungle.
urban camping spots where like they don't want people to find them.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Stealth camping.
Damn, I didn't. Yeah. Never thought that. And they have like YouTube equipment.
Yeah, YouTube commitment.
That's the craziest part these days about everything.
Camping stuff.
I gotta watch some of that.
Get some like blinds. You know, sometimes they'll do it like off a walking path. So like they'll just be like, and here you can see the citizens that walked by 20 minutes later and they never saw me. And it's like, bro, you're kind of creepy. Like,
and it's like, how many people have I walked by in my daily life? It's like that stat about like how many spiders you eat in a lifetime by accident, just by sleeping.
Yeah, I mean,
who's just like counted one guy's life to know? You know, who followed them around for the whole time?
Good question.
I don't know.
Double save last round brings us to this. A force buy out of Astralis. Double deagle and a tech and lots of util. And for once, they're not on this lane in the opening 20 seconds. But if they want it, there will be resistance. Montu goes down middle in a round where they have found open space. And I like that it's not just more of big kerneled up inside of bomb sites or maybe playing cave heavy. We get Montu holding lane from top mid. Powerful amount of map control. But they give it up. They don't want to stick around. And that's their choice.
Yeah. They have the grenades. But we don't see like the we don't see the banana takes on CT side from Big, and I think Astralis sort of know that they don't have to worry about it too much. So I actually like late mid from them. I think Big are going to play blind later into the round. Problem is, they want to formulate an A split maybe right now. It's going to take some time. And they're at 30 seconds, so it's time to get schmoovin'.
It's going to get sketchy with Process. Oh boy, didn't throw it. Uh-oh. I mean, that's a big problem. Montu can't get on the angle fast enough, and if tabseN takes a risk out from Temple, for all he knows, he dies on main.
Yeah, on the flash. And he just jumped out and made noise. And leg shot in the back, leg shot.
Damn. Oh, Process didn't throw the smoke.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, inside of Donut.
Yeah, Donut
true,
just got clipped, dude. Device with two narrow little angles.
No, good point. That's utility first. Use that. Yeah, delaying, especially at that juncture of time. If you have the ability to delay, don't overthink that for
Smoke
sure.
it.
Yeah, smoke it.
When in doubt, smoke it out.
Yep.
And I ain't talking meats.
So, Astralis with almost nothing outside of their guns. Pull that one off because they get one very important kill at the right moment late into the round just by waiting. And that's it. They win mid by just by waiting it out too. And this one right here. Oh.
This one as well.
Yeah.
Shutting them down. I mean, I felt bad for tabseN because he knows he's the only line of defense, but that A main risk, you know, has him stall for a sec. And even then, what, you're going to fly out Brokey and get, you know, 5 players up in your grill?
Don't think so.
So remember, folks, this is still Astralis on a T side with 7 rounds already, and there's no real reason to believe that Big's going to have a flawless close. So there's still a blowout potential in this first half. Stairs quiet, though. Just want to say that.
They don't need him
he
yet.
had such a pop-off. Last time we saw him on Ancient, he was right up there with Buzz and Blame.
That's true, 1 and 8. It was a good honeymoon.
Hell of a 24 hours. Let's get back into it. Ooh, they put out the molly and they're going to press. tabseN blind, gets the kill, and a second from the mid setup. Big come out with the 5v3. Well, you know what you signed up for. That one falls about as flat as that 1B rush we got 3 rounds ago. And it's smoked to boot. Funny how quickly things can change.
Now, the thing is, they had problems on A, and I can actually show you how that could happen again. So they have good utility this time around. Montu's in the exact same angle on the eco that it didn't work out. And he wasn't able to warn his donut players that they were closer. So honestly feel like Gob might have been talking about that, and now they're getting into the site. So we'll see what happens. Oh, but they're already pushed B all the way down B. I see. Like, this is safe. They even are spotting mid. This should be
put a smoke on
100% done for big.
Yeah, 100%.
100%.
100.
1000%.
Let's see it. Smoke goes down to block off Montu. Process kills Buzz. And with the Molotov burning, nobody else gets out. Gentlemen.
Ideal gameplay.
You may take your save.
Yeah.
Unless Crimbo decides otherwise. But he's dead.
The kills that Device finds.
He's laughing about it. I'm so sick.
The way the Vice plays, he's going to last forever. You know, if he sticks around.
Yeah, he's like Zywoo.
Yeah, the Zywoo, who knows how long he goes.
Forever.
True. I think I'm going to be old when he retires.
Some people think you're already old. Some people.
Me.
Then you got guys like Tabson.
Tabson, too. He's been kicking for a while.
The Eternal. Remember the days when Tabson and God B played with Peter?
Remember when they played together?
Yeah.
Peter, professional poker player.
Bah! One kill for Buzz out mid. Again, Astralis try to just get aggressive.
They use that config spawn again to get info.
Frisky on middle.
Montu's same position.
See if he can hold him back. Device goes for the jump.
Got the shot out.
Smoke's going to force Montu to take up the position on box if he wants it. Ooh, Process. Nice clean headshot. It's quick, and it's Device down. And Montu's still flirting with this possibility. Does slide out, but a missed shot, and now Stairs just right on top of him. Smoke's fading. Montu's taking the chance shot through the smoke. Blame F's coming in through Red Room on the flank, and the bomb actually just pulled away.
Wait, what the hell?
Sin killed Bora before he could escape. If he gets away, that's one thing, but now Blame F, he's got to get to the other side of the site that has 3 CTs inside it, and because he's Blame, they're all checking their flank.
Did they need to have that lurk for I'm trying to think, like, they had like a lot of things in place already, but obviously Blame doesn't know that going into mid, but in this spot, the 1-for-1, I think the 1-for-1 trade on the site as well. I guess they just need tempo control is the big one. Or a couple extra seconds, Blame gets there and then they can talk. So I guess good pace there from Big. But it really looked like a winning situation when Montu took his opening shot, missed it, and they all walked in.
Yep. So getting down to the final 2 of this first 15. Astralis will only have a bye in the next. We got 2 flashbangs and some measly pistols to try and get through a site that's otherwise held on quite well. Barring that one-time Process gets caught with smoke. Pistols are working. Process and Tabson clean up all the slack, though, and with it, tie this game 7-all.
They need to use Montu in different ways here. On this site, at least, they got an up-close pick with, you know, a player behind him in tempo or some kind of donut setup where they're just more aggressive towards long. I feel like it makes sense that Astralis are trying to punish his position over and over again. It's a good spot. Like, if he misses, he gets smoked out. He can't re-aggress. They ISO donut. But he's going back to the same spot a lot. He is new to the clan, so we'll say that. It's going to take some time. Go with more variety in the setups, but...
Rinse and repeat, and this time with weaponry. No op on Device.
Yeah.
2 ops on the side of Big.
I think it's a good idea again.
Very open bomb site. If there's a donut smoke here out of Astralis, there's nothing the defense can offer. They're going to try to press the fight out. Montu dives back.
Why do they smoke?
He gets 1. Nothing more. Process with the team kill. Tabson lets him go. Oh, sick. See ya. Stared him down. And with bomb outside of Donut, there is still a chance for things to get weird.
But yeah, of all the things to smoke, they don't do donut. Would have given them a free sight otherwise. Instead, Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible 1v3.
It's a very high telegraph smoke, you know? Like, it takes a long time, give you warning, and they wanted to run in, but like, just facing it, I don't even know why they need to if no one's going to play in the site.
Yep. Oh, taps him with a headshot. Device had the read, and reads were done there inside that bomb site. Nicely held by Big. Again, just like the first map, closing the first half convincingly.
One more. Just out in the end. And trap.
Right, guys.
Nobody in smoke.
Flashing your back,
Planting
guys.
one.
Flashing your back.
Plant half HP.
Wait for me.
Could not. Inside.
Inside.
Nice! Let's go!
Let's go, Dorf, Junge!
Go, man!
Nice, Serie, Junge, wichtig!
Nice, man. Sigma Team, man. We win these!
Happy German noises right there.
Happy indeed. Man did win it. Montu with the pickup, and of course Big then leading the half. You know, it felt like towards the tail end of that stellar A defense time and time again. They win 6 of the last 7 in that first half.
I think what we saw there was, you know, good game plan, bad execution. Like, definitely, they cued into the fact during that half that Big were underplaying A, but couldn't punish them for it.
Right. They had their openings. They also lost said rounds. Buzz, uh-oh. They're gonna flush him and Blame off the back of Donut. Push down the B ramp. Ooh, Device. Looking for more than just 2, but that's where he falls. He's done damage, he's confirmed presence, he's seen bomb. And that bomb's gonna come up ramp, which means the cave players may not be able to stop Borup from dropping that bomb. But he decides not to take an angle. They smoke short.
Oh, kind of.
Gap, but the bomb's still gonna go plant pillar. Process peeks into it. Felt like Borup had something to work with on long, but instead he's met by the same smoke as the rotator.
Yeah, he was just rotating into his teammate right there instead of working on something for himself.
Could have held the bomb off. Could have pressured him if he even did just jump across. Instead, it's going to be man disadvantage for the retake with no kit. The 2 players who were in Donut at the start of this round looking to close it here. And a nice tap out of Buzz will help, but Process ready to tether from Sin. And the 2 new guys survive for Big's 9th.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think if I'm Borup right there, playing it a bit more aggressively, considering it's not smoked. And then, like, he could go around the other side, but then that's his teammate's natural rotation point as well. And it looked like a bad smoke, but at the same time, they clearly knew it was, so they used it to their advantage. Nicely done from Process. And now Big are going to be well in the lead, you know? This would be a pretty big blunder for Astralis after having such a good Anubis, being so good on Ancient on paper. We'll see.
Main CT push. Bomb's actually coming back. They want to save Process. No man left behind. They'll pick up some frags. Pistol's getting dinks, and Blame F's got a gun, but tabseN farms the last 2. It is Big in the lead by 3.
Yeah. Got that one over with. Into the buy-up, and Device is enough money for the op. So this will be the real test of Big, what they prepared. They could see Ancient coming 100%, so how ready are they is the question.
More ready than Navi were.
Yeah, it's not day 1, so, you know, you have more time. Well, it's actually ironic for Navi because they didn't even play it. But that was their first match, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
First match, first map, first foray onto Ancient. Ooh. Where's that come through? What?
Oh, through.
No. Into cave.
That reverse spam.
Yep, that reverse spam.
That's great. I haven't seen that until Blame F got that on Lexi B the other day.
Oh, Stare is getting smoked.
True.
3 and 14
Oh
now.
my god, they need him too. They need him.
At the same time, Blame F's kind of down in the dumps.
Ah, don't worry, it's CT side.
Ah. Well, we're gonna have to see
that is the thing, man. You know, we're gonna get to a point now with the lineup that his 2-3K CT sides, if as long as they're still consistent, it's gonna be undeniable how strong Astralis's CT sides should be on paper. But
assuming they stay consistent.
Yeah, because it was actually their T side Ancient that was like the part we talked about most last time.
Blame sees some in mid, nobody on A, so he'll take up that mantle.
Split's coming, CT's coming too, though.
Pretty quick as well. And you got Process A main, Molotov's Temple, Device smoked. So perfect utility here from both sides of the hit. Process nearly caught on the cross, Device now ready for the next peak. And the bomb's down. So tempting save, huh?
Yeah, they say, you figured it out.
Well called, tabseN. Congratulations.
Yeah, they killed the cave player and got a free A site. Would you look at that?
I didn't see if Stare was shooting first.
Probably, but like, oh my god.
Jeez,
I mean,
he didn't even shoot back.
Yeah.
He didn't even shoot. He didn't
have time.
He didn't do it. He didn't deserve for the wrecked.
Wow, that's an old one.
Yeah, man. Hey, me too, I'm getting up there, you know?
Classic internet literature. Well,
me too, I'm getting up there, Mo.
No, it's so antiquated. It's just old.
Oh.
Yeah, so sort of an irrelevant thing to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. What's the new thing?
We already taught. Come on, production.
Well, this is because we talked about it. Now they're going to show him.
Yeah.
show him and his shortcomings.
That's true.
It's actually our fault. Look in the mirror, Wanders.
Oh, take criticism well.
7 in a row, folks. 9 of the last 10. Total turnaround from Big. Good. Make Astralis work. That first map was a bit too easy, as was their last Ancient endeavor. And of course, this one ain't over yet. CT's trying to play a little mid contact with Buzz's donut peak. Tabson happy to play around in mid. Can take some liberties, a risk or two, as we get 4 members setting up outside of the B site. Stair and Cave. They're pinpointing a pain point. He takes more spam damage down to half. They pull Borup out of the bomb site, and I mean, this could just concede B so easily in a second.
Yeah, don't play too passively. And they got the lurk coming out. I mean, it's a great round looking for Big right now.
Yeah.
Halfway in the site with mid. They get smoked now, and they don't get out. CTs are still curdled up. They're going to maybe put up a boost, but they're going to have to bring this boost down, because I don't know if that exec is coming before this. All the smoke's still here.
Yeah, right. They smoked Cave themselves, so that's what delayed it.
And we're actually talking about a no smoke exec now for Big, so things get awkward. They just fell off a really good spot, looks like.
All right. Gonna have to just go for the ramp hit.
No smokes and...
Or all the way to A.
Yeah, but it's gonna take a while.
We got Buzz inside that A site. We've got CTs with no util except for the flashes on device. And Buzz is gonna post up on the sign. Here we go. It's going to be 4 players from Big coming out A main. That donut player device has to hold middle. We've got Blame F and Borup so far away, it has to be Buzz. 1 kill and a quick reload because he knows there's numbers coming. Device, nothing yet, and just in time, they clear that bomb site. Just in time, they put that plant down. And so with it, the rotation works wonderfully.
Okay.
Oh, to a T.
To a T, and you know, to be fair to them, that was even surviving 2 deaths. You know, they even had a tough time to lose a couple of players and still found the trades. So, you know, close because they don't have smokes. And also crazy brave to try the A site with no smokes. But they figured it out. And Astralis lose another. Only 2 kills on this round. Both Buzz.
You said that like you had bug eyes.
Like bugs. Oh, this is how he got them both, huh? Whoa.
That rumpus.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's actually a wallbang headshot.
Crazy.
Okay. Didn't even look like he was shooting for the head. Because he wasn't. He was aiming for the thighs. You take those. Yeah, me too, I react like that.
Yeah.
When I know I've done something I didn't mean to. My teammates go, dude, nice double entry.
I think he meant to.
Get the headshot through the wall. That'd be crazy. Fast push from Stair.
Uh-oh.
But he moves past one. So he gets a kill, which is his 4th of this map. But it comes with his own demise. Committed to the cause. It does indeed push Big back. Banking on Blame F, doing something special. With all the grenades and the M4. And he's gone deep A. You don't often see people here.
Whoa, what does that angle look like from with this M4 here? How like if he gets hard cleared?
Yeah, you'd think it sticks out.
Well, I'm sure he's giving it some thought, so let's see how it plays out here. Yeah, I guess it's far back enough.
It's not awful.
In the candles. Okay.
Sitting in the wax.
Here it is, the clothesline.
Gets himself 1.5. But again, that was the only M4, and there are no players nearby, so taking a lot on him. I think in a play like that, you can hold that side like he did, but there's also the cutout on the opposite side of A main that lets you take a deeper angle and also make sure that either approach is being covered. I just feel like it's a better place to sit. It's a bit risky because you might get caught by somebody sitting outside A main, but it would have been an earlier warning sign. In that case, both routes literally line up. And yes, I'm trying to pedal my preferred position. Buzz is dead. It's going to get all cleaned up here. Look at the HP that's left. Very costly one here for Big, but it doesn't matter because they're getting close to victory lane.
It's true. It's true. These guns could help out for sure. I'm not going to call it done for Astralis just because, like, they love the map. They're good at the map. But without Stare playing well, even on this map and today, versus definitely, you know, not as good of an opponent. And honestly, like, Stare last map wasn't that good either, but they didn't really need him.
Now they do.
So, yeah, now they do. Now they need Stare.
And even then, when he wasn't that good last map, he was still amongst the pack. You know, now he is a very clear outlier.
We haven't really seen his CT side yet, you know? He got killed by tabseN on that reverse wall bang. That's unfortunate.
Unfair. Yep.
And then...
Doesn't count.
That last round, he pushed out with the MP9 so fast, he thought so no one could be tucked in the corner, and he just had an MP9.
Yep.
Now he's going to have a gun and nades.
This one counts.
This is the one.
Now or never.
Stare 4 and 16. Mark this round. Let's see it.
Turn it around or else. BlameF, risky business. But he makes it. Climbs over the boxes. And with a nice dink on tabseN, things could look well, except for the fact that we've got a fast A move here from Big. They're just going to pounce. They're going to pop. And that Molotov could section them off or delay it.
Oh, it's great Molotov.
Oh, no. Sin comes through with the entry. And the Molotov doesn't end up doing that much damage. They smoke Donut. CT scrambling into their spawn, but already Montu's posted on the device. Love that. Clears him deep on Temple. Nobody else is going to present themselves, though, and bombs planted. So this is a very grueling decision for Astralis.
No full flank. tabseN up. No smoke here for the retake.
But tabseN kills Stare through smoke, so this one also doesn't count.
Oh, okay, okay. One last chance, but, you know, he's not even going to have money, so is that even fair?
Nah, he will a few rounds from now. One actual last chance.
Could only be 2 rounds left, you know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe.
Oof.
Quick pop, huh?
Quick pop. I really hate how the CTs are playing on both sides, Big and Astralis, with these, like, passive spotting. I don't know where that's coming from, honestly. Like, it's weird to me not using Donut and also not using control of long aim. It's very good positions to try and abuse, but they haven't played that many CT rounds, so fine. Maybe if it went a little longer, they would try them. But this is Big basically doing what Astralis tried to do to them, but doing it better.
Total blowout on Ancient. Not what I expected, I'm going to be honest. Not what I expected.
Yeah, maybe if it was the other way.
Yeah, I really thought that, you know, yes, I knew NAVI hadn't practiced, but I still thought Astralis on an individual level were going to be pretty damn good here.
Yeah.
Inconsistency is in season, I've heard. Borup takes a more forward-facing angle. He's got support this time as well, not alone, but with BlameF. But there isn't a big pack of players from Big ready to pounce through main. Device holds down ramp. Borup looking for a pick in mid. I like this activity. BlameF setting up Borup to get going. Move in. You will definitely find backs turned. Or what was about to be Prosus holding the angle. He's supporting with utility, and mid, though, comes back and will catch Borup. BlameF trade frag. This could activate somebody bottom ramp. That's going to be Stare's chance to pounce, and sure enough, he's got himself one. Towards cave, Device holds. Stare with ramp control. Device with support. That rotate runs over. But now they're getting jumbled. And Crimbo comes out from cave. We've got 15 seconds to spare here, and Buzz is holding the angle. The same one Device sits the op on. Tough spot for these players to get past. But with the smokes up, they will do so. Bomb is down, tabseN's low, Montu's stuck right with him, and with the smokes fading, it gets awkward. But he does kill Device. And so now all of a sudden, Astralis are stuck on this back lane, and Montu gets back into cave.
Smoke fades. He's ready for the next fight. Nails Buzz against the wall. And Montu's looking for a 3-piece to give Big 15. Blame F, he's got to play for this. He has to stop them. And he's just crawling across quietly, which could help out. As Montu still sits back.
Missed the molly.
It's a missed
Oh, no.
molly, but a tap on bomb. He kills Montu in the cave. Ramp player's coming, and he knows it. Taps in, dead. He jumps back, but no time. 15 to Big.
Wow, I wonder if he could have actually defused the bomb in that situation, just walking by Montu opping, but okay. This one, dude, they missed a really important Molotov right there. It was going right for default where they were both planting the bomb. Molotov just bounced off default pillar, landed in the smoke, changes history completely. That was the round over. They lose that opportunity. Stair has a good gun this round, gets 1 kill, then gets flanked from cave. Not a huge feather in his cap, just like a decent enough thing. And then the push on the A side as well. Could have been a bit better, but at least they went 1 for 1 there. Borup died. Blame F got the kill. Overall, Bigger smoking. They look great. Aim-wise, they're ahead of Astralis. This is not an easy team to beat here. Gob's got to be pleased. They made a comeback to get into this game.
Mm-hmm.
A big one.
Yeah, down 2 rounds to 6 at one point.
Astralis only got 1 round since then.
Yeah, 11 rounds in a row from Berlin International Gaming. Now international. 8 attempts to close map 2, to take this one to Overpass. Another map we've already seen from Astralis, which means so have Big. They're going to get back into A main. Feels like the A main plays have been strong from Big. Borup's kind of been outclassed, although he has been bolstered by Blame F in these most recent rounds. We saw that with their 2-man aggression. Stair running out of room to recover this scoreline. Astralis approaching terminal velocity. There are no brakes on this big train. Util into mid, but it's just Process with all the utility. It's going to draw the players off of B. Borup just gets a free fight, doubles down. Sin presents himself looking for the trade frag. That's all it boils down to here in round 23. Borup given a chance at a clean 2K, and he delivers the headshots. That aim, it's clean.
Yeah, he's got the aim. Definitely he's got some work to do positionally, but sometimes he'll save himself and save Astralis in this situation. This will be very tough for Big to win.
3 players ready for the defense. Buzz now a part of the hold, and he'll get taps in. Then they line up, and still they'll fight through. But it's that 3rd player in Blame F that catches them off and forces Mantu to walk away. Device will kill him, and we've got Astralis at least 1 round closer to OT.
Yeah, but quite a vanilla CT side so far. I mean, and yeah, again, Astralis CT side somehow not so great, even with the man on your screen right now who kind of could improve anyone's CT side with the amount of kills that he'll get. But new IGL got a lot of new work on his plate, and good at least that they showed some good stuff on T side. I think that, you know, work on the harder side first. But so far, that 2K is the best part of this whole half for Astralis.
It's fast, I'll give them that, but not really to their strength. Stuffed by a FAMAS. Everybody dies on this one. Like you said, you know, maybe 1 or 2 rushes and a half. Big try to throw this one out. It's going to cost them. But it's also their economy on the line, so it gives Astralis and Blame F a chance to keep killing.
Mm-hmm.
Round by round. Step by step.
Yeah, and Big will be broke next round. Interested to see if they try like an eco pop on the A site.
It's looking much better with Blame F here helping Borup.
Yeah.
I've liked Borup's positioning more. I felt like when he was alone, I wasn't a big fan.
Too passive, too vanilla.
Now it seems like Blame F's kind of commanding him, and it's to the benefit of Borup and of Astralis to have Blame here.
And I don't feel like there's really any detriment. Sure, Blame F's not in middle as much, but neither's Big. So, pieces in the right spot. Crimbo, are you done? Are you done here, or are you going? It's a 1v4 halfway there.
Yeah, it could be more than expensive. Still some time to work. Still some time to think.
It's a chance. Temple player ready for the swing.
Oh.
Just spotted a body. And if I'm not mistaken, saw the Temple player too. But Buzz shuts it down because Crimbo was on a killing spree.
He was. He was very close to making that a thing. Somehow from a corner painted into. Oh, right. 6 rounds to go. At least, even though they lost all those players, they'll get a chance to farm here. And this is good moves from Borup. I mean, I like this in general, playing closer to this side of the map. It's just been so open from both Astralis and Big. And now they get the money up, but they're still just 1 round away from losing. Look at that streak from Big.
Massive. The oh-so uninspiring pistols lead me to believe that 10 is what Astralis take from this one. Which means Stare has more and more chances.
Yes, he does.
Lifeline after lifeline. Tabson crawling out. Blames. Yeah, just getting around the corner. Just deep enough. And because there's no armor, Process is an easy cleanup. Oof, name almost.
Oh, that was close.
Not bad. 30 of 38 damage. Buzz gonna go pressing out off the flash here. He's gonna sweep them away. It's a slaughterhouse here in middle. T's toppled all over the place. But Sin won't go down for free. Nope. 3rd time's the charm. Oh! Come on.
Money.
Dude, Blame F has 8 health.
Hey, there's guns everywhere.
No way.
But you know what? They're flanking from elbow. Surely Borup doesn't let this go. I mean, they're going to chase him down to B. Okay, that's it. Cool round, cool shots.
Okay.
Supposed to be a money-making round. Doesn't end up being that, but they still have enough for the buy.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
So overall, it's maybe stretched a little bit thin. They might miss a couple of grenades because of that. You know? Let's see. Stair can get dropped. Borup half armor.
A few nades on Borup missing. Still 2 kits.
Hey.
This
He got him now.
Give me that one. Give me that. Oh, okay.
No, that was good. I mean,
well, it's still a half buy, so Big aren't back to trying to close. Another fast mid play.
Uh-oh.
Good amount of damage.
Not what you need right now.
Blame F's trying to sprint over to the A site because there's nobody there.
It's go time.
Borup wasn't on A this round. Blame knows this is an evacuation protocol. Get in. Leave whatever it is you have behind. Do not take your suitcases in an emergency. Just run. And he tries to. He's at least gotten an angle to cut off half the bomb site. Look at this line of players out of Big. 2, now 3 in sight, and 1 back on Donut. We've got a couple flashes to get the retake going. Trade train needs to be here. And Process just slaps him back with the Tech 9. And then gets another. Stare finally, maybe now give it a chance, but the Tech 9 gets him, and it's a rush in mid from Big. See you later, Astralis. You could see the panic sink in when that first mid kill goes down and they know Donut's a sprint to the finish, and it is indeed Big to cross that line. And so this map goes to Overpass. It's a 16-10 map too, and a 3rd map needed.
Nico.
It's
Nico, I think, is like the first person that comes to my mind of players that, you know, you'd think would have a major by now because of how good he's been playing for many years.
He's been one of the prodigies of this game ever since the beginning.
This is somebody who, back in his mouse sports days, was surrounded by teammates that just couldn't compete to his level. He was never going to win despite his star-studded performances.
He was always like being the best rifle, I think, in the game.
I mean, definitely I want to build my legacy, which I haven't managed to do so far. It's a long way ahead, and it's something that I have to keep working on, and I still have a couple of years left in my career to
achieve what I want to achieve.
You won't have another chance to prove that you could really do it. You won't have another chance to be a CSGO major winner.
We fight. That's the philosophy. No running.
Flash.
Flashing.
Flashing again above hut.
Yeah, dead. Watch out long. He's long.
I smoke long under hand.
Wait. Two guys. Two there. Just hide, Jarosh. Nice. Last one off.
Last one
No, maybe.
I have one more ball for the bomb.
Diffusing. Jarosh rush. No diffusing.
Not defusing.
5.
Nice,
man. Well, nice, Martin.
Ey, Karim,
Nice.
so
Da,
musst du
Alter,
sprechen,
da,
Karim,
Mann.
Alter. Das ist so gut,
Mann,
Karim,
beste
Mann.
Angel Team, Eli hat schon gesagt, Mann.
Ey, don't jinx it. Let's go,
Okay,
man.
let's go.
Okay,
Sorry.
focus, man.
Yeah, absolutely no jinxing
Hey, don't jinx, okay?
happening there. Yeah, we talk about another cold start for Big, but this time they completely recover. The scoreline hit 6-2, and from that point onwards, Big win 13 out of the next 14 possible rounds. Talk about an absolute bounce back for Big on Astralis' map pick, guys.
Yeah, you know how they say you're either right or you learn? We learned a lot today. We learned a lot.
We learned the hard
I'm going
way.
to make the list of things we said wrong prior to this first map, okay? We said Stale was extraordinary. That's number 1.
Sorry.
We said Big could not compete. That's number 2. We said Astralis was really good on Ancient. That's number 3. Holy hell, what a hot streak.
Jacob, should we begin at the end? Because I think that kind of epitomized all the issues we had, and Astralis had for us.
Very symptomatic for what we saw for Astralis right here, but also for Big for that matter, because it's a well-executed round. They are all out fighting, as Tapson said in that little voice comm. They're going in with a mini force buy, so to speak, Tech 9s all over the place, utilities in place, and they're very good at playing together. They have a setup right here. One guy process baiting for the guy inside, and he's not even needed to this point, because he's just swinging out, getting kills after kills after kills. This round, of course, is unlosable for Astralis if you look in towards the buy, but it's a well-executed force buy coming in or Big. So it's one of those cases where how good were Big compared to how bad were Astralis? It's hard to really put a dent into that, but I think Big overall played way, way better than we could have expected.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that Big were extremely good at winning rounds in which they did not have an advantage at all. They basically turned on its head situations that should have favored Astralis. You just picked a good example right there. It's a bunch of Tech 9s running at you with a couple of smokes. It should be as for Astralis. Unfortunately, that wasn't the only case.
Let's go back, to round 19 as well, because Big literally leaving it until the final seconds to execute onto the side.
Exactly, a full A defense with 13 seconds left here. First kill being found by Buzz. He just peels back just a little bit. He's got help behind him who take a little bit of the action as well. But then everything falls apart. And now Stair, the symptomatic, of course, having a hard game, doesn't read that his timing is non-existent, gives his life away. And from that point on, it's over. But I want to emphasize once again, 13 seconds without a flash is when the hit actually starts. And you have two players fully dedicated to the A side. You have everything you needed for Astralis. But at that time, a couple of mistakes, maybe a lack of assurance on how to close these rounds, and just use that kind of gap that they had.
Gentlemen, do you want to join me in doing a little bit of a moonwalk backwards?
I don't think we can move. I don't think the floor is really moonwalky right now.
We're going back to round number 13 in the Mahone zone. Ooh, slick, man.
Nice moonwalking there. So what I want to talk about here is actually round 13, as I mentioned, or as Pimp mentioned rather. He talked about how these situations just kind of flipped on themselves, and Big, they actually did a great job here in this round here. So what I want to talk about here is this, where Astralis, they first attack towards the B site, or rather the A site. And Mantu, he tries to find a shot here, but he can't quite get it. So he's forced to fall away from the A site. Now, this is a very difficult situation for CTs typically, because when you lose the A site completely here, and especially if you're in big situation here, if you look at the radar, there's 3 people there. There's nobody that can come from Donut. There's nobody on the flank. So this retake is actually extremely difficult. But look at what Big decide to do. Instead of waiting for the bomb to go down, they take a more proactive approach. What you'll see here is that because they have Crimbo here in this temple position already ready, and they have Sin who's going to join him. What they'll do with these 2 people is that Mantu, he's going to toss this flash. He's going to toss this flash that pops just high in the sky like this. And this actually allows Crimbo to push past. He pushes past that angle at main, and he's able to catch this player in the side of the site. He doesn't even see it coming. And if you look at this from Borup's point of view, he gets completely blinded. That's what allows this push to come in. And as well, since Sin followed up with Crimbo, he's now able to take that long-range angle onto main and find that kill. And that allows him to basically alleviate the pressure here towards the A site even before the bomb goes down. And that's why it's so important that when you get into this kind of situation, you can't just wait out the retake. You have to take a more proactive approach, because if they decide to wait any longer, Blame F, he would have flanked from behind. So great job here from Big, where they decide they're in a tough situation towards this A site. Instead of just waiting for the bomb to go down and try to pull off a difficult retake, they take the proactive approach and just decide to push in off a flash.
Yeah, an incredibly well-played and unexpectedly well-played map from the side of Big. Tell you rather, who else impressed me? Prosus. We haven't actually mentioned his name, and he was putting in work on the server today.
Yeah, I think he did well. He came in great in the fragging department. There were a couple of moments, a couple of rounds where he was the difference maker within Big, and I think we spoke about it coming into it. They do, on paper, lack a bit of firepower, but it's great to see that these youngsters coming into the team can shoot apart. He was playing well. He was aggressive. You see it in the highlight package right here as well. Not afraid of taking the duels, and it kind of reiterates what Tapson was saying in that voice comm we heard, that they want to fight, right? We want to be in your face. He's trying to teach these youngsters not to be scared, not to play scared. And I think Prosus was doing just fine about that.
Yeah, there was something about the attitude that they had on the server, right? The fact that they were the ones going into the duel. Yeah. And they were waiting for people coming at them. They were taking the extra meter and always having these sort of easy kills. And I label them easy kills not because they're easy to get, but because you've put yourself in a position where you already are an advantage and you just have to shoot. And this is what they were doing with proactive movement, with high comm as well. We heard the mic'd up moment. It got pretty intense, got pretty loud in moments. So that energy that we didn't see on map 1 really came through on map 2.
Yeah, speaking of which, Tapson not only calling a great game, also putting in some good flags inside server too.
But that is much, much needed. I feel like we've spoken a lot about Tapson in the past couple of years, and he has gone down in level. I must admit, he used to be better a couple of years ago. Of course, being the in-game leader for a team, having to focus on so many new members into the squad, youngsters. I think a lot of his energy right now is being spent on trying to make everyone else feel comfortable around him instead of himself. So the fact that he still has the ability to sometimes frag out is great, but he's much, much needed, because when you look at the raw firepower within the squad, without Tapson, it's going to be lackluster.
And he's not out of the woods quite yet. I know what you're saying, you know, about how much energy he's been having to put in. We heard from Apex saying, like, you know, I've had enough of having a new player coming in and have to sit down with them and explain them everything. Tapson is doing that and more, and some. He's doing it with players that have way less experience, and he has to rebuild rosters from German to international, back to German, back to international now, with new players coming from the academy. At the same time, he has to frag, he has to clean his house, make coffee, grab the paper, pay the taxes, access. What is he supposed to do? This man only had 2 arms.
Pivoting here, there, and everywhere. Tell you who didn't really pivot anywhere on this map. Unfortunately, Stair, man, we were absolutely gassing him up.
Jinx.
Particularly last time we saw him on Ancient.
That was a bit of a surprise. I
was rough.
I think I did say coming into it, right? The performance against Navi, I didn't take too much stock into it because it was against a team who didn't practice Ancient coming into it. But this downfall right here from Stair, it happens once in a while. Let's not make too much out of it.
It's his one game. We're going to give him one game.
We're going to give him one game. He's going to be just
no
fine on
mas.
map 3 now.
Quickly, we hear the music, but I do need to ask you, who's winning the series on Overpass?
Astralis.
Oh, well, we're both going with the Danes. Let's see if Big can prove
What about
them
you?
wrong. We're going the full distance. You know what? I'm going to say Big, because I'm a big believer. We'll see if they can do it on Overpass after this.
Yeah.
Welcome back. It's time for map 3, which means, excuse me, I've got hiccups. Damn it, Overpass. Astralis and Big. And last time we saw Astralis on Overpass, it was a good showing from Blame F. It was a good showing from Device, but they just couldn't keep up to what's been the best performance of Ime on Navi since his inclusion to that team.
That was the most interesting.
Stop, dude.
That was the most interesting we saw from Ime because he was like doing some cool stuff. That was like
excuse me.
If you hold your breath, doesn't work. For me, the secret is you hold your breath until the next potential hiccup, and then after that, you can breathe. So wait for the timing. You gotta be very patient, and then if you think you would have hiccuped already, give it a few extra seconds. Why not? And you should be good.
Should be good now.
It works for half the time, 100% of the time.
I hope so.
I usually don't get such like vocal
Looking at you
hiccups,
on
you know?
screen to see.
God, that was embarrassing, but I think I'm
How do you
okay now.
normally stop him?
I just
let him run the course?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, you know, I think sometimes it's good for you. Got to shake up the brain a little bit.
Okay.
You know, you shouldn't always be in your comfort zone.
That's true. Take an ice bath today, guys.
Nice cold shower. Tell your crush what you think about them.
Shoot your shot before CS2 comes out.
Tell your parents you love them. Do what you got to do.
Kiss your dog.
Kiss your dog. Yeah, right on the lips. You freak.
All right, overpass. Sometimes where dreams are made.
Hey, it worked, by the way. Thank you. Thank you.
It's gone, yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Have you ever tried that before or no?
No, I haven't.
Oh, wow, okay.
I'm going to drink more soda now, though. So. Let's get right back into the problem, shall we?
Hey. So, we'll see. We got to see about Stair. I think that's the thing, because Stair should be good on this map and didn't play well last time. Another chance for him.
Big time.
Because now Stair's his stock's starting to drop a little bit. He had a very good opening map.
Oh, bro, he came out
that
swinging.
looked like it was going to be a sustainable, performance.
Yep.
Around 25 kills, like lots of good moves. But these last few maps, not so hot.
Felt like we had a third star on Astralis. Things have changed.
Yeah, he officially has, we'll call it 2 good maps out of 5.
Okay.
Yeah, we're looking at very inconsistent, a 0.59 rating that last map, 2 out of the Navi maps, 0.7, 0.93. So, yeah. It's redemption time on overpass.
Maybe also we get one of them good old-fashioned hard carries out of Device. Maybe this is that chance. It is an ops paradise here on overpass. But we've seen some good things out of Montu, so maybe we're sat here talking about Astralis and the Stair star potential. Maybe we should be looking at big.
True.
Maybe Montu's feeling real Polish today. They will, of course, begin on the T side after having just lost the knife fight. Stair, Buzz, Device, they're all meant to be pressing out on long. And it is Buzz with the 1 return frag, but he took a ton of damage. And you know those T's are going to come hunting. If you've got a wounded animal, chase it down, track its footprints, and kill it. But then you walk straight into the bear's den. That is Stair on Bathroom to keep man advantage.
I would definitely tell the story from the Astralis side, because it sort of feels like Big are in a very strange place, as they have been for the past, year and a half. Some of it is totally unfortunate with the roster moves that have taken place, different reasons. And the troubles are even going to continue forward the next few weeks as well. So it's not about deserve, not deserve, but it does feel like, all right, Big are the ones who are like, if they lost, I mean, I don't know if they would be all that sad. They'd be like, okay, well, yeah. And we're not going to play with this lineup, in a couple weeks. And
yes,
who knows what happens. But they definitely looked great on Ancients. Gotta say, great comeback. Why can't they do it here and now? Why can't they? Who knows? They can. That's the answer. They might.
Just the right amount of util to make this one look possible. Forces Stair out from Dumpster. A less safe angle to play. And there's the result of it. Headshot from Process. So bad. They're so bad. They're just a bad gun.
Are they bad?
No, I
Wait,
mean,
are you Bretta's hater?
in the hands of some. Dink damage back. And Borup's got the edge here. Just shoot him in the chest. Kill Crimbo. Sounds easy. Oh, he's got him down. 13 health to make the difference. Berettas are bad in the hands of the wrong person.
Oh, Crimbo's torn up about that one. That one sucks. Of course, anyone could have won that. Berettas are bad in the hands of the wrong person. You can't say that he wasn't patient there, though.
But in that exact instance, at that range, etc., bro, give me the USP.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a USP.
Well, get one.
Okay, so is it the wrong person or is it the gun?
It's the gun.
Okay, it's the gun. Unless you have a tip for him in that spot.
I don't, because I don't play Berettas.
Oh, you don't play Berettas?
I'm not the guy. I'm not the guy.
You have a couple of Beretta spots. Your ancient A-site spot. That'd be good with Berettas.
That's all right. That's true.
You would own from there with
Yeah,
Berettas.
but I'm just so good at the USP.
Yeah.
It's like, it's up there with the 1Ds, man.
Yeah.
Suffering from success.
Success, yeah.
Astralis will take a 1v1 pistol round win, transition it into the double M4 FAMAS buy. And honestly, Big look in about the exact same boat. So quite even at this situation. This junction.
I mean, they're literally they only have 2 nades less.
And they don't have to deal with MP9s.
They don't have any SMGs.
Because the Galil is a godsend.
It is. And on sale.
All the time. Montu pressing long A, sees nothing. We get a little rotation out of Blame F. Ooh. It's only 40 HP on device between Big, and I mean all of Big, and that A site. I like that, of course, we get this active Astralis downstairs. That'll open up the door for Blame F to come back and support. He's got to be cautious about long, and that scout is indeed keeping eyes on him. Stare. Oh, look at this. Device in a sea of red. They card clear. Process and taps and kill 2. And Stairs rotate into position, regains vision just in time. Fast connector flanks coming. FAMAS good for 1. And then the A1S slides out, but it needs to now be Borup. And he is smoked with an MP9 at this range. And with the bomb plant on Optimus Prime, all is good.
They know he's a rotator, but do they know from where?
They're keeping eyes on Dumpster, tried to press closer towards it. He saw their backs. Oh! Crimbo turns just in time and Big force buy back to get momentum early on this T side.
Yeah. They didn't have con control, so that was one thing that could have been approached a little sooner. Device, though, this is actually comes down to the guns a little bit, right? I mean, Device is sitting here, but he has the MP9. And then the rotators come in and, of course, don't get the kills they need to, so those are very nice entries from Big. This is a round that can go either way. You know, Astralis got information. They got into decent spots fast enough. Didn't have great guns. Could have stopped that if the aim was there, but looked like the MP9 made a big difference. MP9s.
Pistol to the wayside real quick. Well.
Wow.
Ooh. Saw ya, Borup. You dead. Nice dink. You know, trying to make the most with the pistols. The 2 players with kills are very low HP. Process got that gold brick. And still looking to make more money. Ooh, there's a casualty. Brings 1 player back up. Remember, Process and Sin are really the only ones with health, but that B site's so open. So go ahead and take it. It's yours for free. M4 back on Blame. And a save queued up as Big's T side gets that early success.
So any roster moves that you would like to say?
Nope. I think everybody deserves a little time.
Well, sounds rational. Kind of boring, though.
You think you're being cheeky, but that shadow just, I mean, it's so long on that angle. Like, Crimbo's going to be ready for anybody's peek. Shadows get crazy in CS2.
Oh my god, the ramp room.
Nuke trophy room push? I mean, what the hell?
I scared myself with that shadow.
It's like, it's one thing to have shadows on the ground, but shadows on the walls and the ceiling?
They're just so cool. Yeah, they do have to change maybe a couple light sources just because they're overly dramatic.
Yeah. But it's cool to see the capabilities.
It is very
the
cool.
New engine.
Hey, no reason that like consistent good shadows shouldn't be a part of the game. Like, why not?
Yeah.
If they like put light fixtures in certain places that are normally overpowered angles, suddenly, oh, not so great. That's kind of cool.
Balancing the game with lighting.
Yeah, why not?
That's CS2 stuff. That's the future. Okay, hold on. This is fast, and they're just gonna go right at it, and it's the right call from Astralis. Blame's got that M4. Where is it? It's over on short. He's got 2. Sin trades him, and the rest of the pistol players are looking for something, but they're so unarmored. Nice try from Blame F. I like putting the players in the right spot, but yeah, not even P250s. Nobody with Kevlar. Blame gets about all you can ask.
Yeah, maybe they needed to rush in more into the site, but they were in decent spots. I think they were probably going to try to do some kind of boost, wait around for a long default. But Big spare us the pain here and decide to just charge in.
T-side came swinging. Big 3-1 early. All right, Op on device, playing in the bathrooms. Expect to see him on A. And I do love me a Crimbo B entry. He's brave when it comes to those short peeks. We kind of saw it happening over on Anubis on his T side, leaning into the A site, but there we kind of had criticisms for him because he kept getting caught by Borup at the start. Adapted and improved, but anticipate that same style from Crimbo here.
Okay, let's see this play. Again, phasing the smoke. Crimbo's off angle is waiting for the push, but it's not a good angle to sit on.
Yeah, Borum's got him. Oh. Top shot missed. Buzz slides close, and Tabson may not anticipate this ever. No, he's clearing it. He's doing his due diligence.
Still a good CT fight, I would say. Oh, the dink is in, but Tabson wins.
That's the AK, baby.
Yeah, comes back.
Still low health. It's queued up Astralis to just hang on to their bomb site. 40 seconds to spare. A CT smoke for Borup to play behind.
That'll be the last one. Big can actually wait this out. It's going to come down a little bit to the clock, but and the other thing is actually, you know, Tabson pros is quite low. So even though it's 4v4, it's a massive opportunity for Borup here. He will also have no Molotov coming in his way. Let's see if he can make barrels look like the strong position that it is. Uh-oh.
Good flash. Blinded. Easy pickup. 5 seconds to spare now. Blame. He's going to have one player coming at him. Oh, and it's damage, but not enough. Mantu's hands busy. Peek out from Stair.
Jesus.
Sin. Big round from Sin.
Yeah,
Device clears Tabson and then stalls for a second because he thinks, should I? Can I?
This is fully clutch rifling out of Big.
Sin, triple kill round when they need it to keep all that early momentum in their hands.
I mean, sitting there detailing all of Astralis' advantages at every part of that round. I mean, the angle that was being held from Buzz was nice because Tabson has to walk forward to peek into it. Gets a dink, but Tabson gets the kill. The players who are coming in first into Borup, they're doing a good job of executing from 2 different choke points as well as lining up the flashes so that Borup eats that. He could have farmed it, ended the round right there. He got neutralized. Then rotators coming in. Blame F. They toy with him just long enough. He even pre-fires for the last kill, but at that point, he can't even stop the plant.
Blasted. Nicely done from Sin.
Wow.
Honestly, kiss your friends goodnight.
Still up, but
makes God B's job that much easier when Tabson's in full control and calling appropriately. And Tabson getting animated. In English. That's still a big question mark. I mean, they've done it in the past, right? When they included Smooya. Does Smooya speak English? I can never understand him.
yeah, they invented the language. Can't even speak it.
Yeah. You good, bruv. 3 pistols on the pillar. That's their own smoke. Maybe anticipating that fast pace that we saw previously. You put devices up in connector and stack your pistols on the bomb site. You've got 4 Ts inside water. Sin's Mac 10 on the front, but as he comes around the corner, oh, Crimbo, Process, 3 headshots, just tears it up. Stairs Deeg though. 2 as they try to come out from that smoke, and it pushes Device to the clutch.
Yeah, that's 3 in total.
Montu has no idea where he's coming from, thinks maybe heaven, maybe short. Device crawling through the smoke as Montu does the same thing. There are layers on this one.
He can work this out to be a very favorable situation, but Device might find the timing up on site, wrapping around.
Push smoke, shot in the back of the head. Down goes Device. Stare. Great effort.
Wow, excellent effort for sure.
But
that's the first one's like a body shot, kill with a deagle, and then 2
headshot.
Headshot.
Falls back.
Oh, and his smoke, he got it out too. Beautiful.
Device just gets lost in the smoke.
Sin's a good hype man too.
I'm loving it. Yeah, a lot of these new guys, man, just excited to be playing some Counter-Strike.
I guess that's part of it, right? It's like new. Nice.
Yeah, we haven't torn them down yet.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of say Buzz looks a bit like Device. I can see the Sin, you know, the Sin Tabson resemblance. Keep an eye out for it. And JL, well, he looks like Zeus. Have you noticed that? Yeah, next time, take a second.
Yeah.
You know, everybody heard. Oh. Really just
Oh, how? Oh, yeah, it's one outside bathrooms right now. Oh, that's a pretty good find.
Okay. Good timing on it. Same for the short play.
Big from. Oh, he doesn't know.
Nope. Sucker. Borup catching him, jumping over. Tabson's going to try to come clear it, but Borup's already taken the evacuation pipe. And that bomb now surrounded, so we didn't quite see how Device found the timing with a couple players top con.
He took a big risk, I think, and
just
left balloons open for a second. I bet he's going to swing on door because he wasn't top bathrooms and then just leave. Okay, Device gets another. We can take a look because that one looked all too easy, honestly.
Very separate engagements, but engagements that Astralis won one after another.
Yeah, I just said, okay, I'm going to take this risk. It was a really good timing, and yeah.
That won't help. Borup, of course, just crawled down into the swamp waters. You know, it's a nice little 5-round streak early out of big, but long road ahead of them to victory. Nade?
We missed it.
Not a problem.
Well, that's an interesting way to nade. Instead of just setting up the, you know, heroic triple boost nades.
Lock contact back towards A site. Just like last round, but less emphasis on connector. And in this case, less presence from Device. He's over on long. Tabson didn't want to waste any more time clearing out Con. The time is now. All that info. Smoked outside of bathrooms. Montu's going to take a further angle with a boost. See what he can find. Device is also crawling forward here. Ooh, things could get messy. They disassemble, and Device has a nice angle, long one, through the front door of bathrooms. Good presence. Jump across, dodge death, and reveal Device's position. Sin getting a little more active, and Device is keeping up that pressure, so he gets rewarded for it, dropping his counterpart, going back for second servings. 3 out of Device, and BlameF's with him. Clean! Astralis, smoke big on the A site.
Yeah, he's got an appetite for murder. That was beautiful in that sequence. And that's sort of the way he's been opting. I mean, he's been just sort of walking out, going real deep into angles, not shy to get out there and really punishing you for waiting around. Every single time they think, okay, now he's going to fall back, and no. Prepared for every peak.
I feel you, Grimbo, bro. I feel you. I feel you spiritually in that one.
Oh. We thought about the boost, I think.
With Glocks, though?
The Deagle?
Yeah.
Top? I don't know.
That's the only...
That would have been sick, actually.
That's like when somebody calls for that in pugs, you know? Like, yeah, let's do the 4-man boot. One guy climbs on the railing, then everybody realizes, nah, it's just... Let me just go die, man. Let me get this over with.
Train goes by.
And Tabson does exactly that. Runs out long and falls. Don't sleep on Astralis.
You know, Device needs to dominate on overpass. You know what I mean? That's what he did for so many years.
That's what he's working on.
It's like the #1 op abuser map. If you can't dominate an overpass, put it down. Honestly, put it down. A-side overpass, it's made for opping. Look how many times you can re-peek and how many safe fights you get and how many long ranges you have. And they always give you the best rifler too to help you outside bathrooms.
Yeah,
you get everything, dude.
You do. An opera's paradise.
All right, Montu. Oh, I held that angle for 35 seconds. Should have held it for 36.
Classic. So, closing that gap. Putting the brakes on this early T-side success. That's 3 straight from the CTs with no bomb plants and only 1 death against them. It's been smooth sailing these last few. And it coincides with an uptick in Stairs' performance. He's right there with BlameF and Device. And we're getting that kind of Borup buzz, you know, uptick too. The formula is in place. Ooh, careful now.
Smelt him.
BlameF falls back.
Montu got hit. Oh, just the nade, I think.
Yeah. Frag with his name stamped on it. Coming. Yeah.
Can we get a Crimbo reaction? Let's
love
just see
that.
how Crimbo died.
We can see Chev, who's our observer here at Blast. Like, he knows he shouldn't switch, but he wants to show us the boost. And then he instantly flicks back because he knows the moment he changes, that peak's going to happen. And he caught it. Well done, Chev. Fast fingers.
He knew Crimbo was dead.
Yeah, it's like, all right, I'll show the boost, but you knew. You knew Device was getting that peak. That's funny.
Device again, well fortified here.
Creeping it out, creeping it out.
Oh, yeah. Sin was looking at Stairs, which is actually a really big piece of information for the CT side as well. Oh.
Blame can't capitalize.
Yeah, that was actually, you know, good from Blame because if he didn't peek out early, like that early.
Device is heating up. And if Device is going to get this hot, white hot on overpass, then I'm sorry, Big, you've got problems. He's 12 and 5, 4 kills. No ace as Buzz sweeps out long to take it, but Device has done him dirty. 4 frags inside bathrooms to tie this up at 5.
Blame really died for the sake of the round there because he ideally waits a little longer, but Device is going to die if he doesn't peak that soon. So, and then Device turns it into a 1 round. Good. Beautiful stuff.
Oh, it. Oh. Animated.
It always looks like he's telling them a secret at the end.
Yeah, right. It's like he's always telling them something that like he thinks should be obvious.
Yeah.
Like, guys, you know that this is the solution. It's like, no, Gob, not everybody's a damn genius like you, okay?
Yeah.
That's why you're coming in. That's why you're here. Legend of the game, Gob B. An unfortunate situation for Big with just pistols. Stair gets tagged, though. That'll soften him up nicely. But BlameF can be a real nuisance in connector. You know, there's outside bathrooms BlameF that's setting up Device, and then there's this is my round BlameF when he's just the tank and con. He gets himself 2 kills as it's a quick slaughter from Astralis. Folks, they're in the lead.
They're in the money, and now that's the big finally get broken down to have an eco. Well, another eco, actually. It's just been a very easy streak now. Astralis winning all the right rounds. Big ol' buy back again. But Astralis could still be in for a dominant CT half. But at this point, you know, they give up 1 more round, 2 more rounds. Big are looking great here. T-side.
Do it, Device. Ooh, opening pick inside connector. That's going to make Blame F a little wary. And with his retreat, you'd think Device now needs to fall back, but...
No, not necessarily. Might be trying to draw them forward by running as well. And so Device will eventually have to be worried about top bathrooms, but they don't know where he is, so they have to be just as careful. And now he's pushing forward the flank.
tabseN's holding backwards, though.
Yeah, okay, whoa, what happens here?
Oh, he keeps turning.
Oh,
Got it. Device gets the timing.
tabseN was thinking about it. Gotta give him that, but passing 53 and not seeing anything else here.
Yeah.
He said, guys on B, don't move.
B stack's ready. 3 of them.
Wait, what the?
Inside, what? Blame F. Oh, luckily for Buzz, he's here to hold it. And he gets himself 2 kills, but Blame F dies on barrels. Nade for Crimbo. Should? No, excuse me, it's Montu low. And so he plays it safer on short. And Device gonna have to piece together the clutch. Montu's getting it close. Device has made a ton of sound, and Crimbo blows his head off with 3 players in the bomb site.
That was weird because no one was stopping the short play. So, like, they had 2 eyes on Monster, which would be great if anyone was even there.
Did Blame eat a flash maybe from barrels? And
they did get blind, but
how did that happen? How did that unravel so easily?
Yeah, they should have at least been looking short side.
Blame got picked.
9-6, boys.
9-6, huh? That's the goal. It's a great goal to have. It's already a decent half to have, in fact. 6 secured for Big. Plenty of money to go around for the Danes, and Buzz pressing out. Ooh, bullet just whizzed by. Can't believe Montu's alive. Gets away with 17 health. Buzz looking to fight for the map control he has now earned, pressing that op out. Leaves Device to cover connector. It's Process deep and 4 outside B.
Oof, there are T's everywhere, and the monster smoke is overall pretty good for Astralis, but they have failed with like more players.
Yeah, everywhere but A, which is what Blame F's now figuring out.
Yeah, and he's sitting divider, just holding. So
good spot from Buzz.
Yeah, if they're careful about it. Oh yeah, that's the thing. It's not. It's sometimes a good angle, but if they're careful about it.
Love the jump peek.
Yeah, denies the advantage.
Mahone loves those. Absolutely loves them. I do too. Clean kill from Crimbo. Good calculation. Or up on his own for the time being.
Got no nades, can't do barrels.
Nobody even in heaven. I mean, this bomb site's gone. Big have called it correctly again. Borup just hiding as tabseN gets the gap on him. And CTs honestly now have to save.
Oh! No,
or
no
not.
plant, no plant.
Hold on.
They can try again.
Still covered in the smoke. Another frag lands. If that had killed Crimbo, there's a world where it all gets denied.
Okay, now you can save.
Nice fadeaway. Holy hell.
Oh my god, that's close.
Ooh. That one will get your stomach in your throat.
Well, I think.
Therefore, you are.
I feel like Borup's obviously not super comfortable on B right now. The whole B situation is an ordeal.
It's a thing, huh?
They need to reimagine it. They need to go back to the workshop. They need to practice it a bit more. They need to but this is not Astralis holding B right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When Astralis hold B on overpass, it's 12 to 14 rounds in a row. This is a team wearing Astralis jerseys holding the B side right now. Okay?
Yeah.
I get it. They're new. So they need to figure something out because...
Look at this. Look at this jump. Oh, it wasn't even a jump, man.
Yeah, I think you did too. Just off the left side and then... But either way, no matter what though, from that angle, if a T approaches carefully, they can always shoot your feet off. You got to hope they're not looking.
Right.
So it still doesn't make it a bad spot to stand, but that'll happen.
And Crimbo was a looking.
Yeah.
Fast one. They're just going to pop it. Device is here. Can he do it on his own? Can he be the difference maker? Borup's with him. There's a double out of Borup. When he's finally not blind on barrels or hiding back in water. And sure enough, it's a clean close, a collapse of the offense as they tried to force the issue on B.
This is an Astralis B hold.
I don't know if there has been a successful rush so far this series.
Yeah, honestly, in groups, I don't think anyone's winning rushes. Except big on the eco on Ancient to win the map.
That is true. That was a rush.
Yeah.
That was.
Oh wait, sorry. Was that a last second donut?
Rush. Donut rush.
Donut rush. Yeah. Yeah. They're everywhere.
Watch them go. Jesus, this is like a horror
Hold on. He could just he just ran up short by the ball.
Oh, you've gone far enough.
Literally everywhere. One more round to go.
That's me running from my responsibilities. Didn't even look in the rear view. 7-all. Someone's taking the edge. Good job from Boar up there. Off barrels. Never got blinded. So
that's key.
Retained vision.
That's like half your job, you know, if you're Boar up in all of his spots, basically, is just don't get flashed.
I'm loving this animated Crimbo.
It's usually just tilted, to be honest, but...
Little nade damage for Montu to deal with. Not going to be a problem. Final round of the half. Anybody's map. Although an excellent T-side for sure. And Sin with the flash assists. Coming through. Oh! Crimbo sprays for 3. One-man army on the B site. And he's popping off mid-round. He's yelling at him. Letting them know that this is Big's half. An 8th, most likely. As Crimbo goes big.
Well, that was nasty. Yeah, pulling this one back would be pretty special. So let's see. And you know what? Astralis even ballsy enough to play 1-1 to sites, even in this 2-on-5 situation. So Stare, it'll all come down to you.
He's got an entire team to stop.
Ooh, that was clean.
That helps. No damage on the first one.
They're not using any flashes. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
honestly, better idea, right? Why use flashes? Just to get that double peek going, and that's it.
That's all she wrote for the first 15, folks. Big will take that edge, and they had that strong streak going, and they close it with 3 more rounds. Crimbo hitting him with the 3-piece to finish off the first 15. Solid stuff out of Big on that T side. 8 rounds on the T side of Overpass. That's nothing to scoff at. If you're Astralis, you know your work's set out for you. And who's going to step up from their side if they manage to take control of this third map? If not, it is indeed Astralis in 4th place for Group B. Dead last, Launders.
Dead last. And
Dead
honestly,
last.
man, I gotta say, I spent a lot of time talking about him too.
And not only that,
pretty hyped.
but both their series, they picked up the first map win.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Yeah, definitely impressed on both first maps.
Only to lose.
Maybe.
Big old question mark. But
T-side Astralis, maybe. They can do it, maybe. Uh-oh.
But listen, Crimbo's starting to have a little game here.
Yeah, Crimbo's having a big game, and Big are looking good, and they made a comeback already this series, and taps in, been getting 2Ks, 3Ks.
Since flashes have been getting him some assists
true.
these last few.
He has thrown some good flashes for sure.
Something we need to praise. It goes under the radar, but important.
Oh, absolutely.
And honestly, Crimbo has to be having a good game because Tabson, Prosis, underwhelming. There are definitely some weak links here in the server for map 3. Stare has found himself an open B site, and the bomb's on short with him, so should be a bomb plant, even with man disadvantage. But really, 2 men are barely standing. Sin and Montu gonna have a hard time getting anything going.
But HP doesn't matter on pistol rounds because people only get headshots.
Ah, well, there's some body shots for you. There's a miss. And there's Stare falling back a bit as he definitely sees the presence coming through. Sure enough, Prosis gets that long-range headshot. Sin's little HP swept away. It's Device and Blame F. The big boys of Astralis looking to lock in this post plant. Montu's sticking it. Oh, he's gonna stick it all the way. Blame can't even get the fight. Big just throwing themselves on top of that bomb to get CT pistol and a 2-round lead.
Yeah, that's a good retake. Good shots being hit right there. Decent attempt. At least to get the bomb down for Astralis. That's not too bad. We saw in the first half what that meant. You can put together a buy on par with your opponent's buy CT side, so... Oh, nice shot.
Nasty.
All right, let's see about it. It's gotta feel good. I mean, Big maybe come into groups with very low expectations. Astralis, a little bit higher, you know? I mean, I don't think they were here to top anything or whatever, but to win at least the series, especially versus a team like Big, I mean, they were referenced by other teams as like the team with 2 academy players, a team with 2 stands. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
This is sort of an expected win for Astralis, and now I don't know if they can. I don't know if they can expect it. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, Big have kind of fallen into the OG category where the general consensus is underwhelming roster moves. Astralis, I don't think, was necessarily in that bucket with them.
Yeah.
But
that's true.
As they go head-to-head, we get the answer early from the Danes. 2 kills with their force buy to get into a bomb site with the plant right behind it. This is comfortable if you are Astralis, and you're going to take away that early momentum. Steal it all back. The Thieves Guild in full effect.
Story day 1 was like, oh, Stare looks pretty good, into Stare's fell off a little bit. Borup looked really nervous, into today looking a bit better. Buzz not doing that well on day 1, into today. Honestly, man, even on his low frag games, I'm seeing very impactful plays. Yep. I'm seeing good kills. I'm seeing
the Buzz
get better
that Device did.
Yeah,
that's how it feels to me.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to seeing Buzz play more.
I see Device's Buzz, not Glaive's Buzz. And then when Astralis bring Glaive back as the coach, it'll be even better. Yeah. 1 HP indeed. But not really. But it's okay, you can round down. We all do it. Prosis relegated to the 5-7. Nade doesn't find a target. Bomb left back in spawn. Astralis going to take their sweet old time with this one. Ooh, Tabson. Very much alone here. Very alone on A. And found out, but Mac 10, yeah, I mean, Stairs taking a Mac 10 duel down long.
Nailed him.
Kind of asking for that one. Sins rotated upstairs to the A site. Process goes for the boost. Little information goes a long way. And I like that in the off chance that guy got blasted, it was just the pistol, not the M4. Borup comes around the barrels and clears Crimbo. Montu's A1S looking for its home, but it's just kill after kill until Montu does start to make the difference. Damage out. Reload needed.
Bad smoke as well.
Sins come through.
CT's got a good position now.
God, he can't get over. Who is that? Device just struggling to climb over top of the barrels, and maybe good thing he didn't, because Montu was waiting.
Yeah, he was dead. So they're gonna wrap around back to short. Oh, the CT's continue to get kills. This looking easy here if not for Big.
You're not going anywhere. The smokes fade, the vision regained by Big, and they gunned down the two, stuck outside of those smokes. Astralis just couldn't quite scale forward. Smokes making things weird.
Yeah.
A daunting task that they don't
what
accomplish.
It was. They tried to dive the plant. I'm not sure if they had another smoke for the site, but Mantu cut it off. There was no one there to trade him. They had no actual vision in that spot either, so just really hoping that Big weren't anywhere close and playing from like Heaven and maybe CT. That's not going to be it, though. Blame will save. Baker now in the power position. Any kill with a Falmus is impressive to me.
Clean?
No.
We got ourselves a little back and forth at the start of the second half. Honestly, T's will still be fine. No op, though, by the looks of things. So, Device will be stuck on an AK.
Yeah, they might not buy an op this half. They could, but maybe they'll just try to get Montus or something like that. Certainly don't need it to win.
Well, joke's on them. Not even Montu has an op. As money is going to be a problem here with this back and forth start.
It used to be in a discussion when the AUG was overpowered. It's like, well, if you buy an AUG, the T's can get them.
You remember CT-sided Kriegs?
Yeah.
Still have nightmares sometimes.
Too much melatonin. Press Z and follow me. Maybe the walking strat all the way up into the A site. It's a fan favorite. They split up quietly, and I mean, Tabson still got eyes here.
Clean.
Great aim too, but Borup instant trade.
Yeah, that uptick in Borup's performance noted. Was struggling down to the B site, but couple impactful rounds now. And Montu, he's got Borup in his sights in a second. Comes around, denied. Molotov forces him out though. While Long is smoked, he's got a player on the other end of it. He's losing a teammate in the meanwhile, and they're still trying to press. The entire CT team is here, and Long is now fallen, but such little health. Process, nice Falmus tap in between Buzz's eyes.
Lots of nice shots this round.
But still, with B open, you know a CT will fall back. And Blame, happy to play the patience game.
Yeah, I think Crimbo, all he wants to do is stay here. His teammates making noise, so it encourages him to come forward. And Blame has a chance.
Had a chance, a very real chance. M4 versus M4. And Crimbo closes. He is making his mark known to Astralis.
Yeah,
3 rounds the lead.
Him and Montu, I think. It's going to be their map if they win. Montu looking super sharp. Yeah, it's an if, but man, it's going to be very real if they win one more round here. It'll be another save for Astralis.
I mean, Blame F had Crimbo in the open.
I think he was just low HP.
I think he missed the first 2-3 shots. Glocks should never do much, and yet Blame F with the AK, the only AK. MP9 tries to fall back to sandbags. It's got support from tabseN. Huge opening there for Astralis, but the round's not over yet. Blame grabs bomb, starts to run it back. He can go T-spawn to A. That will take some time, but the CT's chase. And Device locks down connector, the pivot point.
Yeah, it could be a timely clear, but look how much good information they have now. They know for sure it's not B. They just, as soon as they get back into the site.
What's the point of taking long when Device has connector control instead of just going bathrooms to be faster?
Going bathroom?
Yeah. I guess he wants to clear the approach. Maybe they don't know 2 CTs down on, I don't know.
Oh, sorry, what, Blame F?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually have I can't remember if they knew 2 are here, but they both have kills, so.
But he'll get here as they are also arriving.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
It's going to let Device catch up a little bit, but I mean, Device is unarmored on a Glock. It really needs to be Blame F, it feels.
And honestly, they both can rotate here because they did that big clear earlier.
Blame's hands are busy, but now the gun's back up. That's an armored AK looking for headshots, and he creeps back. Oh, Montu just clips him. There should be no world in which this Glock does anything.
Yeah.
We've got a smoke for the bomb. We've got kits for the bomb. This should be big, just cruising through. And Montu's going to get on top of it to pressure the Glock. Sure enough, poor Device would love to have a better weapon, but nothing to contribute in the post plant.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, that good timing that Montu found brought to you by the fact that they went for a very early monster clear. And like you pointed out, Blame F goes all the way through long to play it carefully with Device coming into the site, but then they're met exactly as it comes down. So, first timeout? What? I guess it was close enough that...
Didn't need him?
Yeah.
Want him for what could be a daunting T side. Crimbo top of the server. And the floor of big is being raised as tabseN has also been adding some kills in. Critical territory here. Everybody invested, both sides, all in. Remember that last round was just Blame F's AK, and look how close it really got. Big can't make mistakes now. Ooh, Prosis. Bottom performing player in the server, opening kill versus Buzz. Total B control given over now to Big. Just like that. What was that?
Yep. Oh. Didn't click. You know, this might be Astralis's, like, not last real chance, but last real chance where they feel like they have hope of making this comeback. Now down 4v5. With an op.
Oi.
He's hoping he wasn't spotted there, but he was.
Yeah, Sin's not going to do
Either
that
way,
again.
4 CTs here. They can jump spot again if they want to. Astralis are committing A.
tabseN knows it.
Yeah.
Sits outside a connector door.
They have the perfect positions to punish inside of bathrooms with an op and play. Good luck, Astralis.
Yeah, you'll need it. It seems. But a good flash, and Prosis attacks. Bomb down, flanks in from tabseN. Killer stuff coming out from Big.
Best round so far from Big.
Yep.
This one's dominant.
I mean, they worked with the full picture from start to finish.
Yeah. That's all you can ask for. 5 alive as they destroy Astralis on their best buy yet.
Owned. tabseN as well, making sure that he didn't waste too much time. Came in, threw himself at it. Got it all done, all wrapped up. Soon enough, it seems. 3 to go for Big. That was a very important first duel because we saw from that point on, short water belonged to Big the whole round. And that short water control justified that extra A stack. And that A stack is what shut it all down. Good pickup from Prosis. Quality, not quantity in the kill department. But we've got fast Tech 9s looking to seize this B site with some tempo. And no early fight coming out of the defense puts 2 Ts in the corner of short. They could go for their boost, they could go for their nades, but not quite home. Oh, but Crimbo blinded. Stare and Buzz come out with pistol kills. The B-side falls.
Oh my god.
Buzz with a double on the tech. No way.
You never know. You never know when something like that will happen. Buzz, I think he got the kill on short and then turned to Khan, I guess. I don't know.
It looks like a player died by barrels on the barrel ramp.
Oh, okay.
You just kind of prodded up short.
Man, well, that's a lifeline. It was supposed to be a free round for Big into 14 to a last real chance for Astralis. No op probably this time around. Instead, Astralis keep it at 13, keep the money up, pretend like last round never happened.
Yes, sir. Keeping us on the edge of our seats. This one reopens the conversation.
Man, the amount of times people are losing ecos in groups, it's like, it's a lot.
Would you say it's shameful?
Maybe it's kind of expected. I can't remember last, like, beginning of the season if there was that many. Like, I've seen upsets, but I don't know if it was, like, because of ecos.
Right. Yeah, no, they just pop in short. Buzz just... Yeah.
No. They ate the flash on Monster, too, with the smoke down, too.
Yep.
All right.
Don't eat flashes, kids. It ain't good for the teeth.
Can clean the Tide Pods after.
Device posts up. Look at where this leaves them. Op and M4. Good chance for Astralis to take 10. Just don't drop the ball. Don't do it. Montu's got the op on the pillar. We said it would be kind of the Montu and Crimbo show for Big. And we're about to get a new episode.
Oh, that's the gun.
Special guest appearance. Buzz back at it. Another B-site double entry. 3 kills coming out from Buzz. Water player cleared out by Blame. And the P250 pops off. Upgrade to the A4 denied by Device. It is Buzz with a clean route through the site. Back-to-back rounds to close that gap for Astralis.
Folks, we might be in for a very ugly finish at the end of the night. You know, no matter who wins at this point. Because Astralis just suddenly made this game real after Big had this one on their lap. Like, this was simple. Should have been 14-8. And instead, we got Astralis hyped up. Ready to make this comeback take place. Some money, every bit of money being spent here for Big. They get the up again, which is great. But they are going to be a little scared now. Great round from Buzz.
Moving it down long quick. Bathrooms theirs. Long theirs. Little trickery to try and catch a CT peek. But we do have Tabson extending forward on bathrooms. He's got Montu inside set up. A classic op M4 combo. But how far does Montu go? Device is coming. Ooh, we could get an op duel here.
Yeah, but
pretty important round. Device, he's gonna peek into it, and he dies.
That's a nice shot.
Montu ready. And you know Tabson is gonna be committed to this cause, prepared for the additional peek. More than one T still floating around, and Montu's on the hunt, moving out. Ooh, caught with a nade, but missed. And the long players are starting to activate. They're just gonna start getting closer and closer to that site. And there is a chance that Sin holds on, but Tabson's still pressing out. He missed the timing. Stare gets around into the smoke, but Sin will clear him. And Montu then clips Borup's wings to hold off on the bathrooms.
Oh, it gets too messy, but the B-site's open. Bomb's gonna get routed downstairs. 15 seconds to get this plant off. Buzz needs to hold space.
Oh, but he dies. Process comes out from Graffiti. Blame F into the clutch. Caught from heaven. And Big continue their wins.
Oh, it's a little messy, but Big. They wanted the sloppy joes. That was so good outside of bathrooms. Yeah, that was... Everything was handled. I mean, even though Montu missed one shot, he didn't die. He got the first kill, which was key on Device. He had the better angle and was just fast enough. You can blow that position and that angle. But he shot just in time. And Big finally lock up that 14th. And actually, Astralis don't have to save on max loss. Miscalculation on my part. They've got one Galil, but they still have an off to play with.
Buzz gunning for it again. We've seen the multi-kills in the B site. Taps it. Whoa! Throws himself at Borup. Clean headshot. Now they're going to try to throw the boost up. Oh no, it's nades! Oh, it's wonderful. It softens Process perfectly, but Crimbo from the corner, and Sinvern's out one. It's Buzz again. Impact as he entries. Montu 1v2.
Yeah, and he's got an HE grenade as well. The bomb's getting planted. He's not thinking to pull it out. He might not have heard that, actually. And it's also Device who has more HP. Let's see how he uses the kit. It's possible. Device out and waiting.
Another throw at the B site. Astralis just slamming themselves against the defense, and they get through. One burns on the way in. Crimbo tries his absolute damnedest. And I feel for Process, blinded by Device on Monster and softened up by the double nades. We see Borup just burnt out on the short push.
Yeah, these are the possible rounds to watch if you're a coach, because in your head, no way you lose that. Million ways to survive the situation, but Astralis have found those B entries more than once. One round with only Tech 9s. But Godby can see the finish line. All the good rounds are being won by Big. The CT side overall is way more impressive than Astralis' attack. But they'll have to save and wait now.
No one can say Crimbo's not trying. Putting up some kind of a hold each and every time. This one's looking desperate. Desert Eagle, P250, USPs. But at least they get adventurous. Nobody left in connector for Crimbo to catch with this. I appreciate the efforts. They could just go clear con. Yeah, why not? Little boost here too.
I was going to follow Blame F, yeah, and they're slightly tracking behind them, spotted through the window. That's not bangable, is it?
No, it's not.
Okay.
No, but you know, just let them know what's coming.
Yeah.
Borup and Blame F clearing it all. All is good here. No armor, no guns. I mean, let's be real. It was always going to be Astralis 12. You know, it's those little moments, like I hope in Source 2 you can shoot that, because the window breaking animations in Counter-Strike 2 are so good. It'd be really awesome if you could shoot the windows out of cars.
I'm just going to be shooting glass just cuz.
Throwing grenades on Office.
I'm going to tactically, I'm going to compromise the round for my team, just shooting out all the glass everywhere.
Let me shoot out the windows on buildings in the background.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
For Vertigo, like the other apartment buildings.
Oh, my God.
You like pop and bubble wrap.
Yes, sir.
Well, can Astralis win this game? They can. Have they proved that they're good enough in this half? Sort of. Like the 2 rounds they won last were just like, it felt like Big messed up.
Yep.
And that's because there weren't great guns for Astralis. So I think in the back of their mind, they know they have something to prove here on T side. They could still win if they're lucky enough, but let's see if they can grab a rifle.
Good damage out of Sin there. Unconfirmed, but you've got Buzz down to half. And he ain't dealing with that pressure. Falls back. Tabson getting frisky yet again. A lot of responsibility for the Bathrooms player who likes to press up. Montu on the corner as well. No op for Montu. Boosted A1S.
Yeah, guns are very low, and you know what? Very heavy B lean.
Ooh, man. Stare, if he clears Tabson, I mean, AK versus M4, he sees the shadows. Oh, it's way too easy.
That's massive.
Huge shadow advantage for Stare. Comes around the corner, opens up the A site, gives the Danes 13.
Yeah, and there needed to be a third player there if you're going to be. But they didn't have an op as well to challenge long, so good move from Astralis to take advantage of this. I think, you know, a part of Big was more worried about B. because of the last 2 rounds. So the call here is brave but smart from Astralis to say, all right, let's go to A. Let's take over long control like we got for free last time. We didn't get challenged from Montu. 1 flash, we got him back to the site. And after they do that, Stair pulled off that same lurk in the last game. Out long, but last time he was by himself. This time, full intention to go A behind it. And now the game gets interesting. And expensive here for Big.
Okay, 3 held on to. Way too easy for Stair that round, though. Rewarded by creeping up. Look at that shadow on the ground right there. You see it. Said, wait a second. Yeah. Distress for Big as this lead is slipping and as their money is also not too great. It's just what was saved in the last one. Man, it felt like Big had this out the gate. That CT side was looking so good. Another boost.
Oh man, that's
throwing out the gimmicks.
Yeah, this could definitely pay off. Won't be ready for something like this right now. Oh my God, that's close call. They're gonna run in.
Bomb drop.
Risky for the T's to do this. They know there's at least 2 here.
Yeah, and they didn't quite run. They kind of stutter stepped it. So easy reload and reposition.
Oh no.
CT's coming out with frags. It works. You know, they were worried about that B site, understandably, after the last couple of rounds. And that's maybe why A was understaffed and we saw it fall apart. But this time, the trickery is in the right position. And that bomb gets spotted. The Monster players don't swing as fast as possible. Gave the counter terrorist just enough time to get comfortable. And this one comes crumbling down around Astralis. They can fight for it, but it is going to have to be overtime now. Done. Smoked.
5 alive.
Twisted.
1 extra idea. Leave it to Big to pull out a tactic like that this late into the game. And that boost on short and the fact that Crimbo gets it is all too poetic. You know, he needs to be the one to win this game for a Big Clan, and that up going down is huge. Them following up on the attack as if they could catch Big off guard is a little bit weird to me. With the short play seeing Device in that spot, they're really scared about the potential for a monster hit. So, you know, maybe it looks desperate from my perspective, but it also works out very well for Big. I think they're happy to take those engagements. Big will come through the last timeout to, I guess, make sure they just don't lose an early round situation. So I think they have a lot of confidence as the round plays out. Round 28, and buys good for Astralis. There's still a very real chance of OT, but do they have tactics?
Leaving it all out there. Loser of this, 4th place in Group B. Will have to run that elimination gauntlet all the way to avoid the showdown. You can still miraculously piece together a run to the fall finals, but a hell of a challenge. And I like it. Active out of Big, not hiding in their bomb sites, moving out through Monster, completely clear. But can they get up fast enough? Because there's nobody on A. They pushed out Monster with nothing on this side of the map. And Blame F gets Tabson, so they don't even know about Stair. And Montu's able to recover 1, but it's a Blame F triple kill.
Oh my God, the speed.
Dude, the push up through the playground, up into bathrooms.
It's the perfect counter call. They gamble on it. It works out beautifully. And Blame F leads from the front. All 3 frags for him. And now we move into the final round. This is a 2-on-4 situation, but the bomb is about to be planted on the A side. Surely this one's over.
I mean, I can't believe Astralis had nothing on A. Nothing.
Big, yeah.
No, excuse me, Big. No defense at all.
Yeah.
Not even anybody going to Flash Fountain. No, nothing. So of course Astralis are going to run through. You've shown no presence.
Yeah, it's overpass. It happens sometimes. You can't like normally run into A without getting opt. But if you don't ever run into A, then why waste time with an opper there in the beginning of the round? naturally the next thing to follow is. That's why we get those Furio walk-up rounds. That's why we get a round like this. There's actually no defense. The irony of like having a million ways to kill someone is sort of this preventative fear for the other team. So they say, okay, let's fortify B. Again, that's what Astralis, no big, are scared of. And this round, they don't go B again. Some good sort of brave but pragmatic calling out of Astralis. And now they go the distance. 2 solid rounds, 1 back-to-back for them on rifles. And at least for Big, they'll have enough money to make sure that this will be, you know, fireworks in round 30. It's not going to be an anti-eco.
I mean, on top of it, dude, BlameF's hitting zingers.
Yeah, true.
Every player that comes around that dumpster dead in an instant. Puts 3 kills up. Takes us to round 30. OT, a very real possibility. And just how you'd like it. Nice flushed out buys both sides for the last round of regulation. And because Astralis used no timeouts in the first half, it's giving, of course, both coaches a chance to contribute. Big round.
Really? You think it's all over?
Large round.
Think BlameF's gonna get another 3K?
That could very well be. You know BlameF. Contrast to the last round.
Oh, they're going fast around the outside here. I don't know if it's...
No, he stalled.
Oh,
he didn't.
Okay. But
could have.
Thing is, Mantu still has not heard him. There's no way he's gonna sit like this.
Oh, good boost.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and Mantu's presence. Stair comes around the corner, goes down. 3v5 or bust, Astralis.
After all this. And the up on A. And, oh, shot gets missed, but nothing back.
Ooh, he at least gets away.
He's just allowed to leave.
Device switches out, tries to chase it, but he's already gone. Mantu not going to stick around, not going to give a thread to Astralis to pull on.
No resmoke on Monster. The lead-in will take place. CTs, are you ready?
It corrals them to the B site.
They failed before.
On the top rope, missed chance. Borup, what are you made of? It's a missed shot out of Mantu, but his presence is here. And we've got Crimbo, who's been great in the water. Borup looks to round the pillar. More util, more time, but a blind shot through smoke, and Borup is down. Big take it the distance, and now Astralis stranded outside of the Monster. 4th place in groups. Crimbo closes. And Big will shut them down. 27 frags from Crimbo, 20 from the Polish/English Opper. And the new guys on Big have put themselves forward in Group B. 4th place reserved for Astralis.
After all the agony that we saw on GOT-B's face, it was all worth it. He got involved many times. The team put together a really strong comeback and showed so much strength on overpass. And even surviving the fact that they lost to Tech9s more than once in one half could be enough to break you, especially if you're a new team and you feel like you've got all the excuses lined up ready for the loss. But instead, they didn't live by those. They decided we're going to win today. And they beat an Astralis that were definitely favored.
Yep.
And that was an Astralis that won Anubis to kick things off.
In convincing fashion, the same way they won Ancient versus Navi in convincing fashion. Opening map wins both times for Astralis, and still they end 4th place.
And I've got Sin with me here after a very tough-fought win. I just want to go through this whole series for you because I've noticed you're in the middle. You're kind of taking over leadership duties, right? Crimbo said in another interview that it's a bit between you and Tabson and helping out. But how is it working right now for Big?
And also we started the tournament with like me doing the IGL, but right now, especially after the first game and practice, we like switched it up a little bit. That Jarosz is still mainly doing like the duties, but I take over the other part of the map. And I think that's like a good mixture we found, especially in practice, it's really good. And right now it's like, we do it together, but over a long time, I should be the IGA, you know? But right now I'm learning with him, obviously. When I see him calling, I learn how he handles the game, how he handles the pressure, and then it's just learning moments for me, and it's really good.
That seems like a very smart way of doing and getting yourself into the mix of it. I want to come back all the way to Anubis though. This is your pick. In the previous big, it had always been a good map for him, but do you feel like Astralis were very prepared or more prepared than what you expected?
No, to be honest, not. They didn't like play anything like really outstanding, I would say. I think it's just mostly on us, but I think most of the guys would say that. I think just overall, we had a slow start again into the game. Then we played really good rounds. We bounced back into the TF. I think it was a really good TF still. But overall, on the CT side, just too many mistakes, too less practice matches on this map, and overall, just a good demo to look after.
And then when it comes on to Ancient, the next map, that little Tech 9 rush at the end, you know, when we started to think that Astralis are going to make their fight back into it, was that your call? Was it Tabson's call? Who made that decision?
No, it was Tabson. He had a good read on his middle because he's playing middle also. And just overall, I think they are a really strong Ancient team for sure. But we knew coming into the tournament that we're going to play this map. So yeah, we had a good plan for this game. And overall, it just felt like a really great map.
And you're going to go for a rematch now next, right? In the following game coming up. Are you looking forward to that, to fight back?
Yeah, for sure. Just we lost the first game against really strong Heroic, obviously. Now we bounce back against also a really strong new Astralis. I'm really happy with how we played as a team today. And we can just look forward to the next game and keep climbing up the ladder.
Well, so far so good. Thank you very much then.
Thanks a lot, man.
Some furious fires in the bellies of Big and enough to bounce back versus Astralis. An incredible turn of events considering how they started off this series. Also very interesting just to hear that from Sin. I didn't realize that he was going to be calling the shots alongside Tabson.
I read a headline where he said something along the lines of he wants to be the next Tabson of German Counter-Strike. I didn't necessarily know that meant that he was going into the in-game leading route of that.
Yeah,
I thought
literally.
he was literal. He was very literal in that regard. Cool to see that they're trying to free up Tabson a little bit. Cool to see Big bouncing back after Anubis as well. Nothing suggested that this game was going to be any competitive after that map, but I'm going to be honest, right? Big were the better team tonight. I was slightly disappointed in the way Astralis played tonight, slightly disappointed in the way they conducted themselves on the server, but Big were just one step ahead here in Overpass and also on map 2.
Yeah, what a turnaround, honestly. Map 1 for Big just looked like the continuation of what we had seen on day 1. We were very low on expectations, low on energy as well. Yep. We were just patiently waiting for this series to be over, and we were wrong. Great turnaround, great reaction, and if you're looking at the end of Ancient, you're looking at the end of Overpass, then you realize it's actually Big who are making the right gambles, they're making the right calls. Whether it's Sin and Tabson, Sin or Tabson, maybe both of them coming together, but they had a couple of very good ideas, and I guarantee you the last 3 or 4 rounds of this map were full of mind games.
Yeah, I mean, particularly looking at some of the individuals that shone bright on the side of Big. Crimbo has got to be a name that we've got to put into the spotlight, right?
Yeah, had a great game. It's good to see Crimbo come in and step up. We, of course, talked about him as being the second hand to Tabson within his lineup, and Crimbo is a guy that has to step up a little bit and frag more than he did in the old iteration, and I think he's slowly but surely getting there. There's a reason why Tabson labeled him as one of the greatest talent in German Counter-Strike. There's a reason why he kept Crimbo close to him when they did this new iteration of Big Clan. So good to see him playing well, good to see Big working together in tandem, and I think this was a statement win for them. Sure, you look towards their firepower, you look towards the pieces they have to work with. Not necessarily better than Astralis by any means, but I think in terms of the mind games, in terms of reading the game, they were one step ahead.
It's about daring in high pressure situations. Now, I'm going to put a caveat. I know that we are not currently in the most pressurized environment in Counter-Strike. Yeah. I'm aware of this, but still, when the scoreline is 13-14 or 14-15, and you are still calling these boosts, you're still taking risks. What do they do on round 30? They send men to very aggressively with the AWP while they do a boost of construction. These are risks. You can actually get completely punished on that, but they still maintain their risk, and that's why they get the best of Astralis. They get into a 5v3 and then they just close it. That's the mentality that you need to have. You need to be able to take these risks.
Well, let's relive the big hype one more time in this winning mic'd up moment.
Fatality with smoke. Be ready, top left flash, Eli.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. What's up? Half speed. Smoking vitality.
Flashing high left, flashing master left. Boom, boom. Stayed in. Molly right side.
Watch out, top of barrels going. Hold barrels, hold barrels.
I have barrels, they can go.
They smoked up short.
Dead one.
No one has barrels. Mati has it now.
Molly right side. I've reload. Orb alive.
Yeah, I'm coming from monster behind.
Close.
I'm coming behind. Nice, man. Fucking nice.
big hype there coming out of the big clan. And we can see ourselves. Sin is in the middle. Of course he's in game leader. Duh, Jacob.
Duh. We should have known. He even
moment.
tried to highlight it in the interview. One thing I do want to notice as well for Big Clan, they brought the energy to the studio. We saw a couple of times in these mic'd up clips, we saw a couple of times just by observing them that they played with a fire inside them. I think it was Corner or London's one of them said during the casting as well that they played with a intensity that Astralis couldn't match. And I think that's important. When you're inside a studio environment like this, where there's not too much of a pressure, you apply your own pressure, you apply your own energy, you live off your own sort of like aura you're trying to create. We heard a mic'd up with Tapson as well saying, guys, we gotta do it, we gotta play freely, we gotta play with fire, we gotta go into their heads, and that's what they did. So the intensity they brought to the server, I think that was a big part of the reason why they were able to win as well.
And they also kind of changed the story of this entire group, right?
Yeah.
I feel like prior to this game, if I would have told you, hey, do you think Big can beat NAVI? I said, nah, never. Not a chance in hell. Liner, blah, blah, blah. We would have gone in all the kind of narratives and discussions. But now, looking at the games that we've had today, I am forced to reconsider the possibility of a maybe, potentially, somewhere down there over the rainbow.
You want some more synonyms for that? Maybe, perhaps, probably not,
Perhaps.
Jacob, because your face doesn't.
You think there's
seem
no
like you
chance?
agree with
No,
me.
there's a massive chance.
There's a chance.
There's a massive chance. Think about it. Na'Vi haven't played Ancient. They played it once, they haven't practiced it. Big, we just saw them play Ancient in this matchup to a very high level. They're leading the game 1-0 already.
Well, yeah, unfortunately for Astralis, dead last in Group B, so let's get some words courtesy of Blamer.
Blame for Astralis. Things started off really well here on Anubis. It looked like you guys had them in the palm of your hands. Was this a map you were very prepared for? Did you expect it from Big?
We definitely knew it was one of the maps that they could pick, but there's not much to prepare for because they're a pretty new team, or at least they have a lot of new players. So there wasn't much preparation, but we definitely knew that there was one of the most likely maps they would pick here.
Was it prepared on your end, though? Was it like one that you'd had some structure on, you'd had some time with this lineup?
I mean, we were sitting and dry running Anubis all morning, so we're definitely prepared for it on our side, but yeah, I think we are on most maps.
Now, on Ancient, it felt like on the A site specifically, they were finding some gaps for you guys. They were able to exploit it a bit. I don't just mean like the Tech-9 rush at the end, but it was where they were focusing a lot. Did you feel that?
I definitely feel that they went A a couple of rounds, yeah. Maybe more than other people, because a lot of people go a lot B, maybe. So, yeah, they definitely went a lot A, but, yeah, I think our CT side just fell apart on that map, honestly. I think a lot of the rounds we didn't have enough info, and we just ended up sitting back a little bit too passively, maybe. So, yeah, that was a bit rough.
And you had moments, especially on Overpass, where the fire was coming back. There was ways you were able to pull yourself back into the game. But what was missing where you couldn't get it closed out, where you couldn't get the win here again? Because we saw it before, right, in your first series.
Yeah, honestly, I just think it's a CT side again. Like, when you're getting, I think, we got 3 or 4 CT rounds yesterday, and today we got 7 or 8 or something like that. It's just not enough, honestly, on those, like, really CT side maps. So, yeah, it just feels like we have to rely a little bit too much on the T sides right now, which we shouldn't do when we're a new team. So I think we just need to go home and talk a lot about our CT sides. Yeah, they just need to be like the primarily focused before our next matches.
Yeah, certainly going to be some learnings for Astralis going forward. That's kind of the theme of the early stages of this event. It's, you know, just the first taste test of the new rosters that we are expecting and what we should be learning from.
Yeah,
Still disappointing, though.
And we're shifting opinions, left, right, and center. We make grand statement, which we
Back,
retract.
forward.
One day, we're doing the cha-cha, everything. We're
Oh, I love
changing
a bit of the
all the
cha-cha
time.
slide.
Oh my
That's
God,
my
that's the
favorite move.
beginning of the season for you.
But it hasn't really affected the Astralis mood too much. You say, Jacob, they should be disappointed. I'm not really letting it affect them too much.
No, I mean, the mood was quite good. I was listening as well behind me. They were laughing. They were having a chill with it. So they didn't take it to heart. So, and I guess that's a good thing. You know, it is early on. It is the first couple of games. You're not out of this tournament either. You're just starting from ground one, basically, and has to fight your way through the gauntlet. My problem is, how long are we going to wait for this Astralis lineup? Like, how many years are we going to wait? We're not talking weeks.
Bro,
we're
they've
not
been
talking
together for
months.
days.
No, that's the thing.
It's been 4 days, my dude.
No, the entire project of Astralis. I am tired of waiting, and I'm damn sure all the fans are as well. It's not that I'm playing down this project as a whole. As we said, coming into the tournament, they're trying to refocus on their roles. They're trying to integrate a new style of play within Astralis. All I'm saying is, when you've struggled so much for such a long period, regardless of it's their fault or not, the leash is short. It's simple as it is. The patience from the fans, from me, from everyone else, it's just shorter than it probably should be. So they need to perform at some point. Not necessarily right here, but soon.
Yeah, Jacob, you're all right with waiting 4 days at least?
4 days, that's the limit.
How
That's the
long
cutoff.
we've got to
I'll give them a
wait
week.
until the gauntlet. So, I mean, if they're playing that Saturday, then you're absolutely
better not lose
wrecked,
then.
aren't you? Speaking of Anubis, losers. Let's check in with our unicorn predictions because, man, were
was
we
bad.
wrong today. Unfortunately, James Banks was the most wrong, but everyone was wrong.
Good job, James.
At the tail end of it. We're not written in the stars for us, sadly,
No, I mean,
lads.
we were very much surprised that all of us agreed on Astralis taking out again big. I thought it would be a debate. I thought a couple of people would be ready for the upset, but we just wanted to play it safe.
You know what we should do? We actually put them in a spreadsheet together, don't we? Maybe we should read other people's predictions. Does that allow social media, man?
We should not do this.
No?
We should be
Close
spontaneous.
our eyes, just go with whatever our fingers.
Oh, that's how you do
basically
prediction.
what you've been doing the entire time for you. Inside the WeChat, you're always reading everyone else's predictions.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Let's check in with our CS Money plays of the day. As always, make sure you're following and voting over on the Blast Premier Instagram. What's the first choice, Matthew?
But what's very interesting is that we have 3 Danes here. Surprise, a surprise. And we start with Cadian's 1v3, which was a work of art. I have to be honest. There was everything in there. There's the movement, the game sense, a good crosser placement here. Punishing simple, beautiful clutch.
He may have lost the game today, but perhaps he can win the CS Money Player of the Day. Stad didn't have a great game, but he was good on Anubis and very good in this round as well. The M4, A4 getting into work, dodging the flashes, readjusting, and it's a nice play finishing off with a little crispy deagle headshot.
From an Astralis player to another one. A device indeed. This time around on overpass as well with the AWP at the opening, repositioning grandly into the bathroom and then punishing time and time and time again. Big attempting to take map control on that A side. Good for you.
A loss in the server, but a win in our hearts. Psych, I'm going to be ready for Cadian in that one. But let's check in with James Banks because I believe we've got an update on our Mask MVP.
That's right, Freya. Our Mask MVP check-in is here once again to see who is maybe getting closer to knocking Zyru from the top spot, because he's still there, he's still living the dream, and Vitality have had the easy gains. But look at this, it's just a sea of Vitality and then one Magic Dane from Heroic. It's Down, who had a monstrous performance from start to finish. He dealt with Navi with very little problems for him this time around, and they were crispy, they were clean, and he looks like a man that could go in with an MVP performance. Obviously, they've still got one more game to play, but them and Vitality sit in the same spot right now, looking to go all the way to the full finals, to that Royal Arena, and grab themselves a special spot early on to save them. It's a little bit of energy, a little bit of time, but if Stown can keep putting up these numbers, well, maybe he can win our MVP.
A spot of red in a sea of black and yellow. But that might all change tomorrow because we've got more Group C action going to be ensuing. Of course, we had the debuts, we've had the first taste. Now it is time to show us once again in the server. I am so excited for FaZe versus Team Liquid because I do not know which way that one's going to go.
Yeah, that's low-key pretty hard to predict, I feel like. Prior to have seen these teams play, everybody would have gone FaZe. That's it. Dunzo, new roster for Liquid. We don't care about it. But actually, FaZe have been a little sleepy. Liquid have surprised us in their first game. Maybe we in for a banger.
Yeah,
it's the exact same thing with G2 and OG. Before we saw them play, I thought, that's going to be an easy G2. But the way they were playing yesterday or the day before that, not too good.
Jacob, we've had a bit of a Danish theme today. How do you say goodnight in Danish?
Godnat.
Godnat. We'll see you tomorrow.